as usual. I'm just here to change the dynamic of everything. Today, I want to use this opportunity to announce to entire Biafrans all over the world our next phase of the Biafra liberation. The next phase of the Biafra liberation is the forceful delegitimization of the Nigeria terrorist state within Biafra land. What do I mean by this? Our next phase is enforcement. Enforcement of the closure and the lockdown of every presence of Nigeria for the next 1 month. Our next 1 month lockdown is going to be enforced. For the very first time in the history of the Biafra liberation, we are enforcing the lockdown of Nigeria within Biafra territory for 1 month. What did I say? Enforcement. We are going to use force. The Biafra Liberation Army, for the very first time, will engage the Nigeria terrorists in quest to push them out of our land, and we are going to have a test. The test will be for complete 1 month. We will lock down the offices. The offices to be locked down in Biafra land will be listed in days to come. We're going to list all of them so that nobody will say they don't know about it. And of course, we will make sure that civilians in Biafra land are protected. Our guns and ammunitions and arms will never go against civilians. This targeted eviction and delegitimization of Nigeria has become a must. It has become inevitable as we continue to fight the terrorists within our land. Our aim and objective is to completely eradicate Nigeria. And of course, we are going to have a test of what is to come after December 2nd. So the announcement for the 1 month lockdown of Nigeria system within Biafra land will come in a week or 2 weeks to come. We will give you the date from when to when, and of course, also list the offices that will be locked down for 1 month in Biafra land. And like I said, we will enforce it. We will enforce it with force because we are fighting a terrorist state with guns. And of course, one of those offices will be barracks. One of those offices will be police stations under Nigeria. One of those offices will be government houses. So you don't need ordinary stick to enforce that. It is a test that the whole world will sit and witness. The time has come that our own freedom is taken. Our future is in our hand. And what we are doing today is to make sure we protect the life of our women and children. So my fellow Biafrans, in the coming weeks, I want everybody to pay attention to the updates that will be coming from our handles. The delegitimization of Nigeria within our land is taken to the next level, and there's going to be enforcement. And remember, if we do not destroy Nigeria today, Nigeria will destroy us. If we do not end the terrorist state of Nigeria, the terrorist state of Nigeria will end us. We cannot see and sit and watch a state that kills its own citizen, that have no regard to human dignity and have no regard to women and children. That kind of state is not a state anybody can support. We've seen the massacre of Biafrans, massacre of Christians, massacre of many indigenous nationalities in other parts of Nigeria. They are as human as us. They have nobody to speak for them. They have no government in exile like you do. They have no Mazi Nnamdi Kanu like you do. They have no Simon Ekpa like you do. They have no cabinet members in the government in exile. They have no de facto government in the homeland. Nobody speaks for them. Nobody fights for them. They have no liberation army. They have no resistance fighters. They have nobody to defend them. And these people are getting killed every day. We need to make Nigeria very, very uncomfortable. And believe me, the more Biafra fight Nigeria, the more we save life in other parts of the country, especially the life of those Christians who have nobody to speak for them. We are going to draw these people to our land and neutralize them. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that's exactly what we're going to do. So I want every Biafran to understand that during this 1 month lockdown of the Nigeria terrorist state institution in Biafra land, our businesses will be flourishing. People will go to work. Those that are Biafrans, if you are a business person in Biafra land, you will go to your shop, go to your market. Nobody will disturb you. We will make sure that your market will be protected. We will make sure that nobody will attack you in the market. We will make sure that when the terrorist army and police come, we will be in the street the first time the Biafra forces will be on the street. This is going to be this 1 month that is coming. So our market will open, our businesses will open. And let me also tell you that when people say that, oh, Simon Ekpa is now, attacking the government directly, you think we will start attacking the government from the beginning? It is a step-by-step. It is a gradual process. We have come to the point that we have conditioned the Biafra people. We have conditioned those in our land, and our people know exactly what we are doing, why we are fighting for them, and the reason they have to obey, and also give their trust and their loyalty to the Biafra government. And today, we've succeeded in delegitimizing Nigeria, and they are no longer answerable to any government and Nigerian government officials. I want to also announce to Biafra people that we have recorded over 50 million votes today. Over 50 million votes in the Biafra self-referendum. Can you beat that? Over 50 million votes. And I want you to understand that these 50 million people has given us their mandate. They have signed and said, fight for us. We have given you the mandate. Fight for us. That's exactly what it means. And for that, we are going to test run the lockdown of the Nigeria system within Biafra land. What I'm saying, take it very seriously. I said enforcement is against Nigeria terrorist army, against Nigeria terrorist state, against Nigeria terrorist air force, custom, anybody wearing uniform and carrying gun under Nigeria. You are a terrorist in our land. And this 1 month, we will use it to test you for what is to come on the 2nd of December. Biafra has come. We will fight our way out. And this fight is in accordance with how we want it, when we want it, and how we are going to want it. It's not about Nigeria dictating how we fight it, like they did in 1967 and 1970. We will never go into conventional war with Nigeria. We have designed a way to defeat them. And it is guerrilla warfare. And of course, they know what it means. We will never, ever allow the Nigerian state to continue to kill our women and children like I've done in the past. So my brothers and sisters, fellow citizens of Biafra, we have come to defend our land, our life. We are fighting for survival. It is a fight to finish. And I want you to understand that the fallen kingdom has risen. Thank you. Power to the Biafra Liberation Army. Power to the Biafra Defense Forces. Airborne.
Land of the rising sun, below the cherry, beloved home, land of our brave heroes. We must defend our lives, or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from all our foes. But if the price is death for all we will give, then let us stand without a shred of fear. Hail to Biafra, consecrated nation. Oh, fatherland, this be our solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood will count our privilege. The waving standard, rich and bold and free, shall always be a flag of liberty. We shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal. Oh God, protect us from the evil before. Guide all our movements, lest we go astray. Give us the strength to hear the human beings call, to give and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make His kind a land of righteousness.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to most of you. Welcome to the program tonight. I greet every one of you. On tonight's program, we'll be discussing the recent development in Biafra land, where the Prime Minister have ordered for a 1-month shutdown of Nigerian institutions in Biafra territory. It's time to take the bull by its horn. I greet all of you. All protocol observed. Greetings to our Oyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for putting Biafra first above anything else, even when faced with life or death situation. You stand strong in your determination to see that Biafra nation and its people is finally freed from the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria. We thank you, our leader. We thank our government, led by the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for protecting the lives of Biafrans through our Biafra Defense Forces activities, and again, bringing the issues of our nation to the attention of the world. We thank him. Special thanks to our volunteer army, men and women, who sacrifice everything to protect and serve our motherland. We appreciate all your services, and may Chukwu Okike Abiama always guide your journeys now and always. Ise, Ise, Ise. Fellow Biafrans, on his recent virtual tour to Africa, Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, during his address to Biafrans and the entire world, announced the total shutdown of Nigerian institutions and bases in the entire Biafra territories for 1 month, if the Nigerian government failed to comply with its government 3-point demand, which is, number 1, to withdraw all its arm-carrying personnel within the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. 2, to recognize the Biafra self-referendum vote that have garnered more than 50 million votes and counting. 3, to release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally and other Biafra political prisoners held in various prisons across Nigeria for agitating for freedom. The Prime Minister further warns that after the initial 1-month shutdown and demands still not met, the entire offices and bases will be permanently shut down, and the list is as follows. Number 1, all Nigeria Army and Police Barrack, stations, or what have you. 2nd, all state government houses. 3rd, all Governors Lodge. 4th, all secretariats, both federal, state, and local governments. And the least but not the last, every checking point across Biafra land will be decimated as much as possible. And above all, for the very first time in the history of our liberation, the Biafra Defense Forces will be unleashed to the above-mentioned locations to enforce the shutdown. Prime Minister have asked Biafrans to avoid any activities close to these locations at all times going forward. Fellow citizens, with the recent bill being proposed by the Nigeria House of Representatives for a 25 years jail term or a 10 million naira for anybody that found guilty of acting or agitating for freedom or separation from Nigeria. Also, you could face a 10 years jail term if you refuse to recite the new Nigerian national anthem or a fine of 5 million naira or both. Although this bill is suspended at the moment, but we know all how it happens. This is an attempted gag order by the Nigerian state, and another sign that we are not part of the nation Nigeria system set up by the British, but it's all against the Biafrans. Meanwhile, with over 15 million votes in the second stage of our self-referendum voting, Biafrans have again rejected Nigeria like they did in the 25th of February 2023 elections. And with that, one voice gave our government the mandate to take the Biafra restoration agenda to the next phase. So, fellow citizens, let us all support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa to actualize this dream by registering for the Biafra ID card, contributing to our fundraisings, help and loan money to the government of Biafra through IOU loan and other ways to support this liberation phase, so that the project our forefathers started ends in our generation. It's freedom or die. I thank you all for being here. Thanks our brother, Ugochukwu Biafra. Thank you so much for always accepting the co-host and being here all the time. Our own David Nana of BWOC, thank you, my brother, for being here and accepting the co-host as well. Otu Nwamoya, our minister, always present, the watchdog of the bridge. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Ochukwushinedum, our own brother, Tegaman. Thank you, my brother, for what you've been doing for our people. Nwannem, Okban Anaga, Simon Ekpa Edozie, our CBI, Christopher Okenwa, the minister, Mr. Snow. Thank you so much, my brother, for what you've been doing for our people. Ben Chooks, Obi Chicago, Onyebuchi Atejike, my brother Ronnie. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Igwe Bike, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Shimon, Sir Williams, Agujebe, MNK, MNS, Wadiego, Ochokoshinedum, I think again, I don't know, Claradine, one and only Claradine is here. Thank you for being here, my sister. Iget Y, United States, our brother. Biafra First Lord, Helen Peters, Ajandushinedum, Augustina, Mims Ventures, Executive, Benowabo, Freedom for All. Ifeanyi Uzochukwu, thank you for being here. Mazi Anakalam, Peter Emenike, Ordinanwa Ancestors, Godspace, and everyone else that is here. Please, if I didn't mention, there's a lot of people here. If I didn't mention your name, please forgive me. You are recognized. Messi 334, you were on the mic before. I don't know what happened. You can come back again. All protocol observed. This is Biafra government space, and all protocol must be observed. I thank you, everyone. Ugochukwu Biafra, if you're there, unmute your mic and make your submission. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, my brother. I salute each and every one of you. Thank you, JD. Thank you, Otunwa Monya, our minister. David, my brother, I salute you. Third guy, my own brother, I salute you. Ochuko, Win, my brother, I salute you. And Simon, Christopher, Mr. Snow, our minister, and my own brother, I salute each and every one of you. First and foremost, I salute our great leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. As each and every one of us promised to stand by his side. And not just standing, but be with him in one accord against the jihadist plan that has worked for them for many years. But we have come to a elastic limit that we have to understand something that we shouldn't allow people to step in on our toes. No matter that some of us was not there when he was kidnapped, but nevertheless, it is not how it happens now. It's how the solution for him to get out of the hands of these little chickens that claim to be folks. I salute our Prime Minister, the great one himself, my own brother, of great opportunity, also a leader, my own leader, the Prime Minister of the Biafra government in exile and de facto government in homeland. The one I call the prayer answer himself, Simon Ekwanjoko. The prayer answer means like, Biafrans are very lucky to have someone like him. Everyone can see the policy he's putting in place. But above all, I salute Biafra Defense Force, which I will always say the best defense force on the planet Earth. And the zoo and their terrorist tactics, their manipulation tactics, their chameleon tactics, with their media chameleon tactics with the Yoruba media funja. In every ramification, they go to me, they use everything, oneness tactics just to kill, just to trap the defense force, but they never succeed. That's what makes our defense force one of the best in the world. And if you want to try, go and try. They are not coming to you to look for your land. You come for them. you get what you want. And I salute Biafrans all over the whole world. And I salute Biafra de facto government in homeland. Wonderful people showing what makes them Biafran blood, intelligence in highest order, taking care of our people, doing their things they need to do, and the Biafrans all over the world who are making sure that our brothers doesn't face the terrorists and the manipulators and the criminal company called Nigeria terrorist men in uniform with empty-handed, doing everything needful to make sure that they are being found and the government is waxing. And I thank our lobbies, wonderful people. You people have shown so much love to us, bring us close like a blood. And this is what humanity should be, When you work with people, you work like a family, not like a stranger, putting wealth and interest. But they didn't do that. They put Biafran people and their job and doing a wonderful for people of Biafra. We thank you all. And we cannot stop thanking you people. And I strongly believe that you wonderful lobbies, family member, I call you people family members, it stands right now of the Biafran people, and keep doing what you're doing. Please do not change, because you are in a rescue mission of people that their graves have been digged. You are just helping us to rescue our people from all over the world and home, most especially, most importantly. And I know that PM ordered the BDF to enforce upcoming shutdown of offices and the bases in USB, United States of Biafra. So many of us has been in a haze. Oh, why are there, some of them are still having their bases and all those things in Biafran territory, Biafrans. Now you see that there is a strategy, there is a plan. PM is an architect when it comes to freedom. He knows how to play. For Igbo people, on Akpankata, do not be in a hurry to ask him to put the rope on the down, because in Katakona is plating the Nkata. And now you can see that we are getting to that place where our ugly mentality that we have consumed from the zoological, forget that life is all about plan. That's why some of us envy some countries in Europe. They plan ahead of time. And this is what PM, when he say that he's bringing Finland to you, these people has plan of 20, if I'm not making a mistake, 2030, 2035, and they start working towards it. This is how it should be. And that is what the Biafran government and the leadership, which our PM is the leader, has put in place. But you know that the Zoological Republic of Animal, these guys, they don't know what plan is. They don't know what strategy is. They don't know what humanity. They don't even have, these guys are worse than animal. It's just like, for example, my brother Ted guy yesterday on Space, he made narrative of the guy who is in charge of publishing of their news they're providing to the public, to the entire world. The guy, his background of this idiot who raped 70-something years old woman who used to work in the healthcare. The job, who used to work in the healthcare, maybe in the old homes and stuff like that, from my understanding. And you see that these people, each and every one of them, both those representing you back home, both those that are, supposedly those that stole like those that go out there to be as if they are representing, those that are taking the money, the revenues, and the allocation that belongs to the people. You see that there is none of them that is normal. These are all born criminals. You have to qualify to be a criminal. You have to be in that line of destruction to be to be among them. Or for example, you have to be a manipulator and a fraudster and a scammer, or even a killer. Just example of that guy tells you all. The one he brought his the guy background out. You all know Shetima, which is their vice president. Each and every one of you know what he represents. Tulumbu, you all knows. Akpabio, whatever, you all knows. Former EK Mado and the rest of them. Are you want to name them? Opus or Dimma? Are you want to name them? You know, that tells each and every one of you that anyone that does not want to support Biafra, anyone that does not want to understand that, including the the strategy the PM is using to destroy this dead empire. There was a also remind me of a tweet PM released yesterday of the zoo not paying their those that fight to keep Nigeria one, the founding fathers. When you go and look the picture of those founding fathers and those that fight their ass off to keep this organ harvesting company called Nigeria together, their face look like the Nigeria of present today, and they are not being paid. They sit like beggars, like alamajiris. So my point here is that Nigeria and their everything they represent in our territory has no other option to be destroyed. And do not be scared about it. All of us has to do is to work together, work in one accord, support the government to bring down all this garbage. This garbage is the reason why you are poor in that part of the world. This garbage is the reason why you are living in a dust bill, non-sewage system place. This is the reason why you do not have a viable road, not water, not electricity. The presence of these people in our territory is a doom. Their presence in our territory is a disaster. So if you are out there gonna stand your ugly head against the policy of the prime minister, of the government, the factor government, the homeland, and the Biafran people in general, if you are out there believe that you're gonna raise your ugly head against over 50-something million people, if you are out there thinking that you're gonna raise your ugly head against the policy and the strategy of the government, which our PM is using, that is why whenever somebody is speaking, when you are speaking, at the end of the day, you come up with, I like what Biafra is doing, but the person that is leading it, the next thing you will see, the person will look like a baboon. Just like I was in a space this morning, there was a lady tag her name Doctor called Tina. He was in that space of princess. She was speaking. It has Mazen Nandekano picture on her. He was speaking nice, trying to say that the fight, you guys have to be calm, be orderliness. Then he said that my brother Chuku must speak very well. Is it Chuku must spoke very well? But when he brought the name Prime Minister, that is where he disagreed. And I tried to request for Mike because I wanted to ask her that what is that the Prime Minister is not doing right? I said, please, ma, do you have a husband? Can you tell your husband to come and champion? You know that Nigeria is bad. You know that the best thing is separation. You know that everybody have to go his separate way. But the problem we have is the person leading the Biafran liberation right now, which has gone from agitation and you say that I wanted to ask her, please, ma, are you married? Can you please tell your husband to please, in the name of whatever you believe, to come and lead us so that all of us will support your husband and your husband can be able to make it possible for us not to have IDP camp that have ravaged so many parts of the zoo, and make sure that your husband can be able to use the short time to make us not to be slaughtered the way it has been, or displace our people the way it's happening in the West, in the middle belt, in the belt, and a dog, So you see that the mentality of those who are from those that in a hurry, that PM, why is their presence still there, to those that say that what their problem is, how he's doing it. And when you try to ask them, I've asked more than 7-8 people this direct question. What is that? No answer. It's just that the spirit, the evil of the zoo, one thing or the other, they have, some of their political friends or those that have wanted to be a political job, but maybe they didn't fall in. Those that know that this place is, they have getting themselves contaminated. They are scared of a pure and genuine policy. They are scared of the intelligence, of the defense force. They are scared of the hurt. One way or the other, they have contributed to the hurt that have hurt so many people. They are not pure. You have to be extraordinary pure to understand what PM is doing. You have to be extraordinary pure to understand the enforcement that is coming. Some of them are scared. They will tell you that there's a way they can do it. Yeah, she made mention of going separate way peacefully. Hungry people did not get food peacefully. It is you moving from those that have started to infiltrate you. Those that have started to infiltrate you with Mohammed Abdullahi Chimobi. Those have started to infiltrate you with Abu Hassan Chinedu. People that have started by any people that people that have created South into curriculum just to keep you down. Those that are hungry cannot be able to negotiate with them and come a dialogue. Hungry. It's you that they eat from you, they survive from you, they make you minority to be majority. They make you to look weak and call themselves the best military, and those that can emerge as a military and all kind of things. They make you inferior where you are powerful, and you want to go in a peaceful way to separate. That tells you that some people, the contamination entered some of our people's brain. Even when they have their name as professors, doctors, all this kind of garbage, you find it that is so the point here is that shutting down the offices, my dear Biafran people, now you see that the strategy is going to where you all want. But my advice to people is that so many of you who have brothers and sisters who have one way or the other fought against the Biafran people that have caused the death of Biafran people, if the blood touch you, it's part of the way to the gate. It's the gateway to the freedom of the people, including me that is talking to you. You just have to understand where we are going to. We are fighting chickens that have claimed to be monsters. Those that have eaten from your blood, from your human resources, from everything from your ancestral land. They feed from your energy, keeping you down to survive. Just for you to be down to survive. If you have a brother who lives in the diaspora, you have to fly through them, through their own environment to boost the economy, to go back to your dungeon. Do you not have this with them? This make them feel, yes, this is how it should be. And now PM and the government has come to do what? As he said, removing the film bottom from these little chickens that have grown with it from the wealth of our land to a monsters. And what it takes is extraordinary humans from that particular land that have been ravaged to destroy these chickens that have turned to monsters. The reason why I call them chicken, so that you don't think there is something powerful about this motherfucker. The only thing is that, just like as I was saying before about the tech guy, what he was trying to tell us yesterday, that these guys are just corrupt. There is no government existing. Now they have fight just ordinary court and lose. Is it Biafra, United States of Biafra, you think they're going to win? That's what you have to put in your mind. And that takes me to the support. I'm not going to repeat it because PM have said it. My brother JD have said it. And many of our brothers will come here to analyze it in a better way than me. But we need to fund. We are still begging 50,000 people that is following PM, apart from other donors. $50 every week. The Biafran Liberation Army will fund them in a way that if they don't know what to, just give them fund for no reason. Just to crush Nigeria, so that in the next generation, when you hear now, they go look around if there is anything around Biafra. This is how it should be, and the PM is doing it extraordinary good. We just have to support in any ramification, any way that you can come in Any way that you can come in to do it, please do it for the sake of Biafran people. Don't do it for anything benefit. Because once you are here, once you are in the government, in the de facto, in the government in exile, or government in the home, the de facto government in homeland, or in the military, or in the speaker, or in the media, remove any benefits from your mind. If you have it, get the fuck out of this place right now. Today, if you have anything, atomy of 0.1 benefit, apart from having a better state, creating a better life for your people, you can be at your work. Your children is the children of the state, United States of Biafra. They are secured. They will have available private jet from the hospital, central hospital, that can go and pick up a child. The child does not be Simon Ekpa's son. It does not. It don't need to be J.D. Walker's daughter. It does not need to be Gochuku Biafra. It does not need to be chief or minister of that child. As long as it's in the database, the doctors need to check he or she is in the database. You need to be flew to the hospital and get treated. This is the benefit you should be looking at, not who you gonna be, not what you gonna gain as a person, not position. This is something each and every one of you need to delete from your mind now. And if you have it, get the fuck out of this place and allow people to do their job, because this is a rescue mission. You have nothing to benefit apart from that United States of Biafra, where you will have a better life, compete with world, Japan, compete with Norway, Finland, compete with them in everything. In everything. Good life, best country in the world, best lifespan country in the world, best passport in the world. This is what you'll be looking at. Not you, the office you're gonna be sit down. Please, and support the government. If you don't have this in your mind, you fucking deceiving. The land, the spirit of the land has wakened, if you don't know, and he's fighting. If you are deceiving yourself, or thinking you are deceiving the land, or you want to show one or two things to us to think, nobody give a fuck about anybody anymore. What we care is Biafra. Biafra is what we care, and the lives of the Biafran people. If you think that we care about who you are a goddamn joker, because we don't care. We have seen it all. Our eyes have seen everything that we need to see in this planet Earth. We have seen the ugly, we have seen the beauty, but we are lucky to have PM. All we need to do is to walk towards Biafra. Because this is why I brought the issue of what my brother Tech narrated yesterday, to tell you that everything Nigeria has is Oluwale. They can't fight you. The only the only delay we had, not now anymore, is some of our gullible brothers who don't even know what they are fighting for. Fighting themselves, thinking that they're fighting us. So my dear lovely people, these guys can be injected out. Not can be, will be injected out. But you need a strategy in a way that the world will not point accusing finger to us. But to put them out, Biafra Liberation Army resistance fighters can just bargain there and take every goddamn all of them out, because they did not represent the government. This is a terrorist organization. These are those that are out there serving these criminal empires. This factor government, or whatever they call them in the world. This bunch of criminal. That is why when you see the standing ovation, when you see someone like Brigade in Nigeria, there is a standing ovation. None of you don't know why. Someone like Mark Zuckerberg, if he comes, he jog around in a terrorist organization, no bodyguard, or maybe there are few. Yeah, so these guys are those that own this particular entity, this organ harvesting company called Nigeria, this terrorist organization called Nigeria, this corrupt scamming empire called Nigeria. You see them in UK, they're injecting them from the house for drugs, for every kind of thing, for rape of 75-year-old woman, for scamming in US, what? For organ harvesting.
Ugochukwu, you seem to have lost your connection. I've been suspicious of your of your connection of today, because it seems that your mic is not the way it used to be. Can you hear? Your mic is back again. Conclude, Ugochukwu. Go ahead. Conclude, Ugochukwu.
I'm done. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you hear us, Ugochukwu? If you did, just conclude. It seems that you're having issue with connection. I don't understand. Do you want me to bring you down and you come up again? Or?
JD, you are the one losing connection.
Your fellow
I'm
guy.
here.
Everything you said, nobody had it.
Okay. Thank you so much. Anyway, maybe we'll try again later on. Thank you so much, our brother Ugochukwu, for that a wonderful one. Yes, of course, Nigeria and what it represents in Biafra territory is a disaster for our people. It's never been better than this. The government of Biafra, that's why they are fighting tooth and nail to make sure they get us out of this mess that we find ourselves in the first place. It wasn't our own making. It was forced on us. We did not subscribe to this. But at the end of the day, we all have to put hands together to make sure like we get ourselves out of this shithole that the so-called terrorist state enablers in our land have led us in all this while. Since the amalgamation to date, there has never been any good news that comes out of that land, except misery, pain, and agony. Thank you so much, our brother, and we'll come to some of the stuff that you raised during your submission. And before we go ahead, we just want to recognize a lot of our people have come in. Please, if you haven't shared the space, can you just share the space? Check within your wall to see if you can have shared the space so that we can get a lot of our people in, so that everyone will make the submission in regards to the program that we have tonight. Our own, I think Stella was here before. Yes, Stella is still here. Thank you for being here, Stella. Rage and Fury, I've seen Rage and Fury before. I don't know if he's still here. Our sister is here. And Global Choice Media. Our own brother Frank is here as well. Thank you, my people. Thank you, our people. Do as much as you can. Please share the link. And Brian Williams is here as well. Please, Mweke UC and the rest of the guys, please share the space so that we can get a lot of our people in. Everyone's opinion, as I used to say, is important in this regard. Thank you so much, Ugochukwu, for that. Our second co-host, David Nana of BWOC. Thank you so much for being here. Unmute your mic and make a submission. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, JD Walker. I really appreciate you for coming this morning. And I want to stand on the already established protocol by JD to salute the man who has paid the highest price when it comes to the freedom of the Biafran people. I salute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the greatest movement in this planet Earth, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have lost almost everything at the cause of this freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made us to understand that he was born for Biafra to be restored. He was born for freedom. 2015, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was forcefully abducted from a hotel in Nigeria where he came visiting. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was released 2017. 2017, the terrorist Nigerian state invaded his house, killed a lot of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu members of the indigenous people of Biafra, killed our siblings, killed our brothers, killed even a dog in the quest to stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for fighting for you and for fighting for me. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's parents, Igwe and Lolo Kanu, died as a result of this invasion of this terrorist Nigerian state, because when our leader disappeared in the public scene, even we were surprised and flabbergasted. We even thought that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was being killed, has been killed. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saved by Chukwu Okike Abiama himself. His parents died. Nigerian government did not stop there. They continued their quest in order to stop our leader from getting freedom for you, fellow Biafrans, from getting freedom for me. They went and regrouped again. They had meetings with all the devils in this world. And 2021, they agreed to damn the consequences of their action, to go at extra mile to make sure that the restoration or the freedom of Biafra never came. They went all the way to Kenya, kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, chained him to the floor, urinated on him, did all manner of evil against our leader in the bid to discourage, even to kill him, so that Biafran restoration, Biafran freedom, your freedom and my freedom will never come. Even at that, they extraordinarily renditioned him to Nigeria because they know they have already paid their dues in the international scene. What do I mean? They have bribed every nation that was to speak. They have bribed every media that was to cover that atrocious act against our leader. They extraordinary rendition our leader from Kenya to Nigeria. Our leader is still there as I speak in the custody of the Directorate of State Services of the Nigeria DSS at Abuja, in underground cell, where our leader is being held, wearing one cloth, Fendi clothes, from 2021 till date, even not allowed his reading materials, not his praying regalia, and all the rest of it. Even when the court have said this man have no case to answer, they continue to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not been able to be with his family. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not been able to socialize. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been isolated from everybody because he's fighting for you, because he's fighting for me. He has paid the greatest price in the road to our restoration and freedom. So I salute him specially for what he has done for me. And I promise him, like you and I will promise him, like our Prime Minister said, he's coming out to be historic and the whole world will marvel at what the Biafran people will demonstrate when our leader is eventually freed. So I salute him so dearly this morning, JD. I also salute our Prime Minister who has paid his dues as well. He has paid a lot of prices. Our Prime Minister can no longer travel anywhere else, even to Africa in some cases. Our Prime Minister's job, he has been able to dedicate himself to make sure that he liberates his people. He has been able to be restricted on certain things. This is just because of you, and this is because of me. What greater love can anyone pay than this? The love he has for his people. I salute him. Mejiri Buago. I salute you. I want to also salute all those who came when Prime Minister came. I want to salute all the ministers in the house who had the same mindset with our Prime Minister, because the achievement couldn't have been made possible if you guys did not support him. If you guys are not part of this movement, if you guys are not part of this restoration and freedom, we couldn't have gotten this place. So I want to salute you, Minister Otunwa Mwanya. I want to salute you, CBI. I want to salute you, the most articulate Minister Snow. I want to salute you, MID Briggs. I want to salute all the ministers who are here and who are not here. I say kudos to what you people are doing for our restoration. I salute the Chief of Staff, a wonderful woman at that, and everybody in this platform today who have the same mindset with our Prime Minister, who is also having that feeling that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be restored, must be released, and freedom must come. I salute each and every one of you, and those who are contributing for our restoration. I salute you, everybody. PM have ordered BDF to enforce upcoming shutdown of offices, and bases of the terrorist Nigerian state. One thing is certain. Before now, Biafrans have yearned, Biafrans have written, Biafran has spoken on the need for this time to have come earlier. But just like my co-host said, Ugochukwu, I salute you so well. You said it. When our people were clamoring for the invasion on an earlier stage, not knowing that there is a template that is already on ground, and there is no better time than now to destroy the terrorist state, because you can even see, even the enablers in our land are also getting the heat. The appointed time has come. That 1 month lockdown will shake the foundation of not only the zoo, not only Africa, but the world at large, because our news that have been secluded from the pages of the world newspapers will now be at the front pages. Our information that have been able to be hidden for a very long time will now come to the front pages of the newspapers. The BDF, the government, the agitators will now take the center stage, because the time to speak in the language that the world will intervene has come, because it is freedom or they die. The time for them to die is now, fellow Biafrans. Wonderful people, I welcome you to this morning space. It's going to be very, 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 very bloody for the Nigerian state going forward, because we have rage and fury in our hearts. And you get why we are doing all this. And the reason is not far-fetched, because freedom is what we demand, and freedom we shall get. Thank you so much, JD. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, my brother and our co-host, David Nana of BWOC, for that wonderful submission. Freedom we demand. Freedom we shall get. There is no going back. Ahead, forward ever, backward never. The Prime Minister of the Biafra government have made it so, because he is genuine. Those people that have been having a second thought or doubt in regards to the principles of our Prime Minister, here you go. Now that you have all found out that this Prime Minister is genuine in his cause to restore back the kingdom of heaven on earth called Biafra, why are you still on the fence? We are not asking you to come down from your high house, but we are just telling you what is the reason why, even to the extent of the government providing this opportunity that have never ever come to anyone in the history of the all government in exile. We have the IOU loan. The IOU loan is not meant for Biafrans alone. Both those people that are not Biafrans can still invest in IOU loan, and they still get the same percentage of 100% in return to their investment, and that of 100% interest. What is better than this? I know some of them will be envying, and they would like to join. Maybe they'll have to use proxy or third parties to do it, because they never envisioned this to even come to reality, to reality in the first place. But now we all have known. We all know before that the government and the Prime Minister is genuine in this cause of restoring back Biafra. It is time for you guys to come down from your high horse and do the needful. Support this government. You are supporting your own freedom and that of your generation, because that is just the truth. There is no beating around the bush. It's for your own and that of your family. We all have to do the needful. Thank you so much, our brother David Nana of BWOC. Before we go to Agujebe, Tega have been here. Tega, if you're there, thanks for being here. Thanks for being patient. The mic is yours.
Thank you so much, JD Walker. Thank you, my brother Ugochukwu Biafra, Dr. David Nana. Good morning, good evening, and good night for some of you who have devoted your time to be here. I cite you, my sister Stella, Rage and Fury, Minister Otumwamaya, Yes, Gujegbe. And please permit me to recognize everybody. I might not be able to mention everybody's name as usual. So thank God and thank you, Kokikabiama, for making you available for today's activity. For some of us, this is part of our job. This is what we do right now for a living. Why? Somebody have asked me, why are you always on that space? The reason is simple. We are here so that we will change the narrative of Afonja and Janjaweed for what is coming. All right? This is just the beginning. If you have not created your second and your third account on X, please do yourself a favor and create one, because the days ahead is going to be very tough. And this media war that they have brought to Biafra, we will fight it to the end. I want also to appeal to our people who have not yet aligned with the government in exile. You know, we have different kind of set of people. There are the lovers of, Biafra. There are also Biafrans, agitators. There are also, you know, uh, the hardcore, die-hard Biafrans. So the lovers of Biafrans are those ones whom tomorrow they are obedient. Today they are shouting, it will be dirty, and the next tomorrow they are with Nnamdi Kanu. If anything good comes out, they will never ever recognize the presence of government in exile. Right? These ones are Biafrans, but these are the people. They are there. Of course, they are doing another job of insulting the Afonjas and the Janjaweeds. So we need them also. But it will be on your own favor that you join the government in Biafra, the government in exile, to make sure that we'll fight this fight once and for all. All right? So most of us started the agitation of Biafra since the time of Wazirike, up until when Nnamdi Kanu took up the mantle. In 2013, I joined the IPOB, a registered full bona fide member of IPOB, up until Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. And we now see the reason we have to join Master Simon Ekpa to make sure that this Biafra is actualized. And here we are today. So let me go straight to the point. The order that the PM has given. This has been my prayer, because I am a Christian, but I don't believe in forgiveness. You understand me? If I offend my sister Stella, I'll go to her house and apologize to her. I will beg her for forgiveness. If she forgives me, well, I will never do that again. I will tell her, well, I have offended you, my sister, but please forgive me if you have. But this is not. What's that? What's that? Benjamin, please mute your mic. So I will beg her, sister, please forgive me. And if she forgives me, good. That's good. I will tell her I will not do it again. All right. And definitely I will not do it again, because there might not be a second chance. But if she said, well, I will not forgive you, well, that's her decision. Now she can do to me anything she wants. That's the way I see this life. So I don't believe in forgiveness. But if you offend me and I decide to forgive you, fine. That has to do with me. It has to do with me. I just look it like maybe I shouldn't trust you again, but I have to let you go, So, but you telling me you're going to church to confess so that the moment the pastor forgives you or even father forgives you, you are forgiven. That's bullshit. I don't believe in that. Right? Why am I saying this? I have been praying fervently that today this pronunciation should just come out of our prime minister, and it has worked, because We will never forgive. There is nothing like forgiveness. There's nothing like that. I am a Mafian. Mafians do not give a second chance. If you read Mafian theory, we don't give anybody else. Because why? If you give enemy a second chance, the enemy will have a second chance to eliminate you. That's it. That's the history. That's fact. These men has been parading themselves in Biafra land. We never choose them. Sokoto Caliphate chose them. They chose them for a reason. To make sure our people are damned forever. And it's working for them. These are stooges. From governor to senators to ministers that have been appointed, to representative, the House of Reps, to down to local government chairman. This is a system. And these men belong to this system. I want to tell you guys a story, if time permits me. When Chimaroke was governor of Enugu State, where I come from, Chimaroke is a living evil man. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. This man killed a lot of people in Enugu State, right? So one of my friend, my old time friend, his elder brother was contesting for, local government chairman. So Ogu local government chairman. Now, it happened that they were invited for a meeting in Okpara Square, in Enugu. So this meeting was to hold in the midnight. And this meeting, you are not supposed to come with a driver. You're supposed to drive yourself and come to the meeting alone. So this young man didn't know the outcome of the meeting because it was before the primary election. Now he drove to there. He said a lot of diabolic things happened. The masquerade, the dancing and all that. And these guys, to cut the story short, these guys were initiated into a secret cult by the then governor or the Chimaroke of a person. Now, this guy was dying in the hospital and he was confessing a lot of atrocities. This is just a local government chairman, for goodness sake. This is just a chairman of a local government. How much is the salary of a local government chairman? We are not talking about State House of Assembly members. We're not talking of House of Representatives, the evil they go into, Mazina Mekano made this exposition that these men now men power. You understand me? These men remove their boxers. These are the men selected to cage, not govern, cage our people into, a confinement that you can never ever imagine coming out of it. And this is why this order has been given. The order must be carried out. We need to, I have been saying this in every space. I said, we need to start from these politicians. We need to show them that we are not weak. We are not weak. Yes, we are in diaspora, but we are contributing to the success of our of Biafra. And for this reason, since the order is given, the order has to be quick. Anything representing Nigeria needs to be brought down. There's no argument about it. These guys have no repentance in them. If you are waiting that tomorrow there's going to be a change so that we can forgive them, reintegrate them into, we rather forgive Boko Haram. It is better to forgive a terrorist and not Musa. It's better to forgive Musa than to forgive these guys who are masquerading themselves as politicians in the southeast. So I thank Chukwu Okike-Abịama for this opportunity. I thank our Prime Minister for coming up with this. With this, it's gonna be a head-on.
Your system is breaking up.
Oh, it's your own system that is breaking up here, Didi Walker. Can any other person hear me? Dr. David, can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother.
Good. I think, Jerry Walker, your system is the one that's
No, I can hear you. I was telling you that your system is breaking up a bit.
Oh, okay. So sorry about that. This is 6:22 p.m. here where I am. It's 6:22 p.m. So I'm actually let me just round up before I leave the office. So why am I saying this? I'm saying this that we need to support our BDF. We need to support. How do we support our BDF, Biafran Defense Forces? We need to make sure we go to the Biafran Government in Exile website, and donate money. There is no support other than money because every bullet out
We
of
can't hear
that
you any
gun
longer.
will never ever return back.
I think you lost your connection or something like that.
Oh
Thank you
my
so
God.
much anyway
Jedi, we can hear
for
him.
your
It is
submission.
you.
Maybe you
It
come
is
back
you,
again
Jedi.
and finish the submission. I know
Jedi
that
Walker, you have a
always the
problem.
zoo will try
Jedi, can you
to
hear
attack
me?
our
Jedi,
spaces.
can you hear
It's
me?
normal.
Jedi.
And
Jedi,
because
can you hear me?
it's getting close to our declaration date, so
No,
anything is
Jedi,
possible at
Jedi,
the moment. It's normal. We
Jedi,
expected that.
Jedi
But at the
Walker.
end of the day, they're not going to win this fight because I've seen that they knock off most of the people that's on mic.
Jedi.
I don't know why they did that, but at the end of the day, they're not going to win this fight. Thank you so much, our brother Tegai. And later on, I think you have to still come back again and finish your submission. Thank you so much. Otuwamoya, I've sent you the mic again. Thank you so much, my brother, for that. And like you said, we will not forget. We might forget, but we will never forgive these people. That is definitely.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, everybody is complaining that you cannot hear them. You're not hearing other people. You're not hearing good. You didn't hear.
No, I seen Ugochukwu hand. I seen Ugochukwu hand.
Yeah, but
I think
can
our
you hear
brother
me?
had
Jedi, can you hear
Tega
me?
had
Can
problem
you hear
before,
me? Can you hear me?
but his mic is okay at the moment.
Can you hear
I
me,
could hear
Jedi?
him. I seen
You didn't hear
Ugochukwu thumbs up and.
which is speaking now.
Can you
Can
hear
you
me?
hear him?
No, it's not.
No, I can't hear him. I have to go out and come back
It's
then.
from you.
Okay, just go ahead, Otuwamoya. So let me go out and come back.
Jedi,
But I think
Musa
everything is
don't
all right from my
colonize
own
your
side.
mic.
I'm not quite sure. Okay, let me go out and come back. I don't want Ugochukwu to go. Ugochukwu, stay there.
Yeah, someone can pick the mic. I'm busy now.
Okay,
Yeah,
let
I'm
me round up then.
Third guy can go ahead. Round up. Third guy, go ahead.
Okay. So sorry. I think the problem is from JD Walker. So what am I saying? I'm saying that every bullet that gets out of that gun does not come back again. It needs refill. All right. So with this, every problem we have is solved. I'm telling you, Biafra is the solution to every insult you are in Lagos receiving, in Abuja receiving. Biafra marks the end of it. Biafra will be better than Dubai. If you've been to Dubai, you see how the citizens are. You rarely see, Dubai citizens. All right, they don't come out. If you see them, either they're going to Las Vegas to play gamble, or they don't come out easily. The guys you see masquerading themselves in Dubai more, these guys are Pakistanis and all these Arab, minor Arabs. The Dubai citizens, the United Arab Emirates citizens, these guys are so rich, this is the way Biafra should be. I keep telling you guys, if you're listening from me from Lagos, listening to me from Abuja, I keep telling you guys, man, if Biafra comes, when Biafra is done recruiting police, done recruiting army, navy, and air force, when Biafra is done recruiting government parastatals and agencies, there will be nobody left. Everybody is hired in Biafra. The people that are going to be doing factory job, doing banking job, and all this, jobs, which are lucrative, doctors and all the rest of it, are going to be foreigners. I keep telling you guys this because you don't understand statistics. All right? This is the highest fight you can fight for your children. Go out there in Biafran government in exile website. Go and copy that. It's in the prime minister. Just go to our prime minister's page. You can copy it from there. When you copy it, make your donation. Even if it's $100, it will go a very long way. Don't let anybody deceive you. We have come to an end of an era that has decimated our people for years. If you don't know history, go and ask your grandfather, your father about Biafra and Nigeria. Today, we are coming to the end of it. And this is the time. Starting from any moment from now, you're going to be hearing news. Local government chairman decimated. House of Assembly member, you'll be hearing it. These are evil men that have decided to sell their soul to the devil just to make sure your children and your great-grandchildren will remain in perpetual poverty forever. No matter how rich you are in Nigeria, you are a fool. You are a poor idiot. You don't know what freedom is all about. You've never been to a club where Alamaji, these are the children of Alhajis in the north, where they spend money. You don't know how they share Nigeria money. That's why whenever we come on space to talk about Biafra, you think we are joking. Donate this money. We need this money because, see, we have come to the end of nonsense. We will fight this once and for all. Everybody will have freedom forever. If we die, our children will have, something to remember us for. Some of you are doing business in Abuja. You have this money. You keep on buying properties, useless properties. Look at the other estate developer. We can mark the estate and mark it for demolition. Every day they are marking in Lagos. It's become a norm. Can't you think? And when it happened, you start calling Biafran Prime Minister. It's now for you to do your needful. Why can't you do your own? Let the Prime Minister and the government, the ministers in the government, do their job. Do your own job. Let them do their job. Let's have this thing once and for all. It's time now. We have to change it. That narrative we have is now. And Simon Ekpa is the one in charge of Nigeria. I mean Biafra. Any Biafra territory. Yes, he's the government in charge. He's the minister in charge. Whatever he said will happen in that region. Why can't you come out and give this guy a support? Rather than crying that can never help you. Igbos are the richest in Africa. Let's prove it now. Let's do it. That $1,000 you donate to Biafra will never make you poor. I know some of you, I know why I'm saying this, because you are in a space now, you are listening to me with fake account. Many people stand up, Agujegbe and Helen Peters. You're welcome. Let me yield my mic now. I will come back later and speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I take a man for that. What happened was I switched a network before, so that's what led to those things and what have you. Thank you so much for your submission. And again, just like what you were saying, based on the tweet from our Prime Minister just a couple of minutes ago, it says, release those IPOB Nigerians threatening our traditional rulers will be dealt with. Our attention has been drawn to a threat issued by IPOB Nigeria on traditional rulers for allegedly selling land to Fulanis, as claimed by one Fulani in a video. The Biafra government have taken note of this threat and will deal with any group that threatens our traditional rulers. The Biafra government have also watched and analyzed the video of a Fulani man claiming that traditional rulers are selling land or giving them access to land. This claim cannot be substantiated, and it was deliberately concocted so that we start attacking our traditional rulers and further creating tensions in our territory. The Biafra government is hereby taking all necessary measures to prevent the anarchy by restricting the movement of foreign Fulani cows. What this means is that every entry into Biafra land through the bushes will be suspended from the 30th of August 2024. The Biafra borders will be closed and no interstate movement of cows through the bushes will be allowed. We do not have prison to keep violators, terrorists, and their cows. The enforcement of the Biafra border closure will start on the 1st of September 2024. We've been waiting for this order for a very long time. The Prime Minister reiterated a couple of days ago that he will be giving us the date in September. I believe going forward, just like the 1-month lockdown of terrorists, army, police stations, and what have you, secretariats, government lodge, and all that in the whole of Biafra territory, the liberation phase have gone into the next phase. And this phase, we all have to join hands and support the government and the Prime Minister. It's a critical time going forward. Every single day, every minute going forward, it's important in this liberation until the declaration date of 2nd of December 2024. Thank you so much, my brother. And the date is out. The closure of the borders from these dead Morudas with their cows and what have you to Biafra territory is hereby banned according to the Prime Minister, and we look forward to his State of the Nation address as well. Thank you so much, my brother. And let's take Helen Peters first before we go to Agujebe. Agujebe, please give us a little bit of time, and then later on we'll go to our Minister, Otumwamaya. Helen Peters, if you're there, the mic is yours. Thank you for being here. Helen Peters, are you there? I don't think Helen Peters is close to her mic. Agujebe, the mic is yours, my brother.
Yeah.
Hello, please pardon me. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sorry, Agujebe.
Can I speak, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Agujebe, for that.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother J.D. Walker, for setting up this space this morning. I appreciate every one of you because I'm in a hurry. I'm going out right now. I appreciate every one of you present, our ministers. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate our leader, Mazinam Dekano. I pray for his divine protection, God's divine protection around about him wherever he is now, because we can't see him, but God is there seeing him, and he's sending his angel charge over him. I appreciate our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel Ekpa, Your Excellency. We say we love you. We thank you for all you are doing for our freedom. Our freedom is paramount. Thank you very much. I thank you, J.D. Walker, for setting up this space this morning, because so many things are really going on. Because of the declaration of this 10 days shutdown, the people are going gaga. Our enemies are going gaga. Even our own people are fighting against us. So it is very good that you use it to draw them out of that evil princess platform. I thank you. I appreciate you, because last night when I woke up and I tried to go through what is going on the space, I saw how these people are just fighting themselves over our freedom. You understand? So it is something that we have to at least be countering them in everything that they are saying. I saw how these Yoruba Ronus, they are funders. They are so much pain for the exit of Biafra. You can see the pain in them, the way they speak, the hatred that they have for us because we want to go. You understand? They so much hate us. There is this guy called, is it Cat Skills? I don't know. That man, he was so pain. He was telling us that before we will leave, we have to go through the constitution. Is there any place they enact freedom of, I don't know, he was just talking trash. Right now, even if we want to leave, we are going to leave our properties behind. They are going to seize our properties, this and that. These people are just lazy fools. All they are fighting us for is just about our properties in their land. And like Mazis, our Prime Minister, have said, that anybody that is still erecting any property in those Oduduwa land, you are on your own, right from the very day you pronounce that word, because I can see what these people are all about. They are not just about the hatred of we leaving them. They are all about our property, you know. These people doesn't care what the Fulanis are doing to them. They don't mind the Fulani killing them all, but just for them to have our property. And I told him, I did not speak, but I commented that the way you are so pained and you felt that property is worth more than our freedom, if you want to have property and let us go, please go on and have them. I also own properties in Lagos. Go on and have them. You understand? So all these messages, we should be passing it down for our people to know, because there are some of these Fulanis that have lived in our land, born in our land, in the name of, they will be speaking our languages, like the Fulani man, that guy that is also in the princess space. That guy must be a really Fulani man, that he identified himself with Fulani man. But he's speaking in Igbo language, just to convince the people there that, yes, he's an Igbo man, but he's against our freedom. You can see the extent these people want to go now. Please, our people, we will continue to let the message go down. And by locking down our space for that 1 month is very important, because our freedom should come very quickly. If I have resources that can take this freedom to just come today, I will do it. I will do it because this is just too much. The hatred is just too much. I committed, your kings are being killed, your people are being killed and displayed into IDP camp. But your problem is just people that are fighting for their people not to be killed. They are fighting to leave the country because you hate them. That is your problem. Do you understand? So we don't have friends. He said they will decide people that they will unite with, they will have common trade with, they will decide. We don't give a damn. Lock your borders when you have your Yoruba nation. We don't want to even trade with you guys. You have overhate us. We don't need anything from you guys. And I know Fulani will take over the so-called Yoruba land that is calling Oduduwa if the time comes. It is the Fulani that will even take over the property from them. They don't know this. They don't know that what is shielding them is the Biafra still living among them. I am so ashamed of these people. Thank you very much, my people. I'm in a haste. I'm running. I have an appointment to meet right now. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll come back later. Bye.
Thank you so much, our sister Helen Peters, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much, and thanks for what you guys are doing for our people in regards to our liberation. Thank you so much. Yes, Biafran's properties in Lagos, and even that of the ones in the northern Islamic state of Nigeria at the moment, I understand that all this jihad is against it's economic jihad. Because these people, they plan this very, very carefully. But at the end of the day, it does not matter. If Biafrans have to lose their property for Biafra to come, it's not a big deal. It happened before. Those in OGOJA, we understand what happened there. And this is even closer to our people, let alone their Fanjas. These people are paying. You can see the way they were discussing the issues of Biafra. You will see them put a topic that's got nothing to do with the Biafra Prime Minister. They will put Mazi Samani there as topic, only for you to click that and you find out that these people are discussing something completely different from anything to do with even our Prime Minister and the liberation of Biafra. Just to tell you that they just want to cash in on the momentum that our government is riding at the moment. And not only that, if they have, like I said, if they have to seize the properties in Lagos of Biafrans for Biafra to be here, we are not begging them that they want to give us no, we are not begging them. They are not going to give us Biafra. We are going to take it by force. It's like the vision of the terrorist state of Nigeria in Biafra territory that will be for the next 1 month. The government want to plan it very, very carefully because that is where the liberation phase will start before the 2nd of December, and then everything will go haywire. They can have it if they want to take the properties, but if our people, because now they can't even sell. This is the problem. If they put anything up for sale, they know that is our people. No one buys it. No one even comes there. This is ongoing something even with the real estate agents and what have you in the terrorist Islamic state of Nigeria and Lagos. It's a well coordinated something. But at the end of the day, it does not matter. Properties, it's not bigger than a nation. So they can have it within a couple of years, not even that long. They will make up whatever the amount that they lost there. It's not a big deal. Thank you so much, our sister Helen Peters, for putting that up. And Otuwamoya, our minister, and our third co-host. The mic is up before we go to Agujeba and Alobikese. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Julie. Greetings, wonderful people.
Otunwamo, you have 30 seconds.
Okay. Julie, I greet you. Your space, in fact, space again as almost. Every time I come here, everything is being said as supposed to. For those who don't know that this work is already done, what we are doing is just the preamble. Wonderful people, I greet you once again. Gochuku is your popo. That guy, my man, David Nana, GD. I think some people are calling you JD. I don't know which one. But some people J and G because is it not G or J? It is G.
Of course.
GD. How could you have a bomb? There were. It's me again, my brother, the smart guy. Good to have you back here. Our FBI, good to have you. Benchooks, Biafra. My minister, Mr. Snow, Sister Stella, only see or I welcome all of you today, and you know I love all of you because you are my lights. You are my light. So I'm happy every time our space is on because you represent my belief. I see Ronnie, you can never moulanya like me, Ronnie. If you know, you know. So if you know, you know. If you know our PM, you should be smiling always. Let me come to you on the time of John the Baptist and Jesus. John the Baptist came ahead of Jesus and prepared a way for the Savior, for the Messiah. So it has happened in our own time. Mazinam the Kano went ahead, prepared a way for the Messiah. Let me keep it here. If you know, you know. For those of you that are still searching or looking for, want to know who the PM is, so do the other one yourself. If you know this man who is in your midst, you should be smiling, rejoicing, because, like I said, this work is done. It is over for the zoo. Akosigaoko Zoo is gone. Whatever they are doing is a waste of time and wasting of their resources. They should return in case when we cut this bridge, they should return it to sustain themselves. Whichever one you have grabbed from Biafra, keep it for yourself. If you are a Fulani man, keep those money. All these zoologic criminals, government use it. Keep it. Don't waste it in trying to stop this because you can never stop, the sun from shining or stop the wind from blowing. It's impossible. What you are trying is something that is impossible. So as much as you try, you're gonna see yourself on the floor, bleeding, crying. It is a warning. It is over. Stop wasting your time. We know we have spiritual eye. We see things ahead of time. Because Elohim mandated that we will come and do this. Support the Prime Minister and Mazinam Dekano, do this work. And we have followed to Tuta that anything they ask us to do, we're going to do it. That is where I stand. I stand with the PM and Mazinam Dekano. 247. You cannot bribe us. We are unbribable. We are not going back because we know what going back means. It is death. It is, in fact, it is as if it's better than we are not born than living in this position we see ourselves today. I'm not here for the moment, but I'm a co-host as well. What I'm Nobi, I will say it. They won't.
Thank you, our brother, minister, and part co-host, Otunwamoya, the watchdog of the bridge. Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful one. Those that want to go and know more of our PM, they will still have to learn a lot before they can know our prime minister. Because thank you so much, our brother. You can always jump in whichever time you feel like. Thank you so much for that. And I want to recognize the presence of our brother before we go ahead. The MID bridge. I should have done that before, but in hidden spaces sometimes when you here, because of the congestion and what have you, Thank you, my brother, our professor, for being here. Thank you so much, Ife, and everyone else that have come in the course of this program. Please, if you have not done so, please endeavor to share the space. Let's get our people in.
Greetings, our Professor Emeritus. Welcome on board.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for that. And the MID is always welcome here because isini na asuka ịma nwere ihe na ebu anyị nwere bụ nwemfu isini na asuka then ibeka anyị nyezi ọ bụ na ipass ya
When was the kind came out for any challenge? Did any zoo come out?
They're not there, yeah.
And our professor is here also. Who is idiot? Come and challenge them. Biafra has everything.
Of course. Thank you.
You know?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our minister. Agujebe, please, if you can, just mention 4 minutes. You can make a little bit of time, and then board is free. Then we'll release the hot, and then everyone can talk as much as they want. Please, Agujebe, your 4 minutes, please. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. I've been waiting patiently due to my tight schedule, so I have to make it brief. So I must have to thank each and every of you, JD, Waka. Thank you. Thank you for bringing this up. All our formidable Biafrans. My special greetings to our Prime Minister, all our government officials. Thank you for giving us hope. And also, I'm using this opportunity to thank those paid Nigeria terrorist agents, those that have come to learn, those that have come to listen to what we are saying. We are preaching nothing but truth. We are not preaching hate. Rather, we are speaking the language of heaven. We are speaking the language of freedom. We are speaking the language of equity and justice. And for the fact you paid a Nigeria terrorist paid agent, for the fact that you have come here, you must go home with free spirit of freedom and with equity and justice. Because I say, Ujofo Nogo, here when Mary, and we are winning and we are going home. We are asking nothing but what that rightly belongs to us, which is freedom. And that is what we are asking for. So other things, economic whatever, houses whatever, business whatever, is none of our look at. We achieve freedom before other things comes in. And that is exactly what we are expecting. That is exactly what we are going to achieve. Thank you. Moving forward, it's been said that this government, Biafra Republic government in exile, they are there defending our people. They are there fighting this just cause because they know if they don't come up, no one will do it. Because right from onset, all the so-called politicians from A to Z that have been claiming they are representing us, what have they achieved? Nothing. They were there. All the industries in Biafra land were being shut down. They didn't say anything. They were there. Our communities were being ransacked and destroyed and burned down into ashes. They didn't say anything. Where is Willie Obiano? No one is hearing from him. Where is all of them? Those that have been in government for the past 30 years, where are they? For this mere fact, every direction bringing out by this our government, Biafra Republic government in exile, they are the only people, they are the only government officially being recognized by 99.9% of Biafrans. And we must surely follow them, back them up physically, spiritually, financially, and otherwise, because we have tested them and realized they are the only savior Biafrans have. Otherwise, if we fail not to follow them, believe in me, none of us will ever step our foot on our land, because that was the main plans of the evil Nigerian terrorist government. They have started with economic jihad by destroying our business places, by destroying our properties, thinking they are going to discourage Biafrans without knowing They are just adding fuel in the light inside the burning light. The spirit in us, the spirit of our ancestors, the spirit of our innocent brothers and sisters, which Islamic Nigerian terrorist government have murdered, they must surely rise up, and they have risen up to join this just cause. And for that reason, for the fact that we are with equity and justice, we must surely overcome. We must surely comes out victoriously, because that is exactly what we are doing, and that is exactly what we are going to achieve at the end of it. Because Nigeria, to start with, is an evil entity. The foundation was faulty, and there's no amount of fortification that made that foundation to stand solidly, because initially it wasn't solid, and it can never be solid again, no matter the amendment. So for that reason, listen to us and understood that what we are asking for is nothing but freedom, because we have the right to be free. Thank you. Because of time factor, I have to hand over so that other person can come in. Thank you. May our days be longer. I yield my mic.
Thank you, my brother Aguchebwe, for that wonderful submission. May your days be longer as well. Because the economic jihad planned by the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria against Biafrans will not work anything. Rather, it will help embolden our people. Now our people can see through this Nigeria terrorist state government that their only plan, just remember the just concluded so-called nationwide hunger strike. That they wanted to, did you see that the strike, the so-called protest didn't even happen? It didn't happen in Lagos or that. It didn't happen in most of these Roni states. It never happened. They were targeting Biafran, just like the Prime Minister and the government have already addressed our people and tell them, don't you dare join this protest that you are the target. And it actually happened. Where the protest is actually happening was in the north, in the northern state of, in the northern part of the terrorist state of Nigeria. The so-called Yoruba people did not even come out to do the protest that they were championing. How can you start a protest and give a date of starting and ending? That's to tell you that it's all shambles. But at the end of the day, the government of Biafra is more wiser and more intelligent than they. And now everything has fallen. And what have they, among the 10-point demand, did they get even one? Not even one. The only thing they got is the 7,000 naira of basic salary for the government workers and what have you, which already the drug law jumped into and signed into law even before the protest started, a day before the protest. That is the only thing they got. The rest of the thing, and that wasn't even their demand anyway. It was from Labour Congress. At the end of the day, they did not get not one. People that died, they died in vain. That's why Biafran did not participate. The target was Biafra, it wasn't them. Thank you so much, our brother Agujebe, for that a wonderful one. You can always come back as well. Our own Alobi Casey, your hand is being up, your family's place, my brother. Thank you for being here. Alobi Casey, are you there? I think Alobi Casey is not close to his mic. Drake, okay, Alobi Casey.
I'm close to my mic. I'm
okay,
close here. I'm close here.
Please. Yeah,
Can
you're audible. You're 4 minutes.
All right.
Please.
All right. Thank you for holding this space for us. I want to appreciate our Prime Minister for giving this order now. And I also want to say that it is time we include all this Agboro, all these local government task force men who are disturbing people in our land, in our cities. I think this law, the activities that will start from the 1st September, we should include them, because those people too are giving our people hard problem. Those people collecting tax for local government, for councillors, disturbing motorists, collecting money from those who sell pure water in the street. We should include them, as we are banning Fulani from entering our those Fulani headmen, those criminals that comes to invade our land through forests. We should also ban these people, because they are part of our problem. So if we begin to handle all these people the same time, then we know our people will also know that Biafra is here. Because these so-called tax collectors that are collecting money from motorists, they report to local government chairman, councillors, and state government. These are the people who send these criminals to terrorize our people. That is why I always say that the major problem we have in our land, in as much as we know that these police and soldiers are contributing to our problem, but the major problem we have is those who are in the government, who is enabling these people to operate. Because without these governors who is asking these military men and police to come and mount checkpoint in our land, they will not be there. So now we want to engage these people, we will engage all of them, or we should make it known we should engage all of them for them to know that we are ready to take our land from all form of terrorism. This is my submission this morning, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you so much, our brother Casey Alobi, for that wonderful submission. You know, the issue of the government of Biafra, it's case by case. It has different phases. It's like what do you call it, the Candy Crush. So you go to one level and then you get to the next one. Remember, for a very long time, we, the Biafran people, have been asking the Prime Minister and the government to do anything possible to see that we did something about these Fulani people, those Nigerian institutions within Biafra territory. He told us to wait until that time. The template of the government is working wonders, and we have to give them the patience so that he align the template on the. There's a lot of things that he knows that we didn't know. What is meant for public is one that is bringing us to so that we can understand it. The ones that he doesn't want us to know, we cannot be able to know it until he enforces. He tells us, or maybe he had maybe hold a space or something, and then Biafrans will understand where the government pointed. But if you read the lips of the Prime Minister, you will understand that every single thing that you outline here, the government is going to take care of it. It's one case after the other. Some of them will not happen now until the eventual coming of Biafra. Because the likes of this Aboro something and they're collecting money, these tax collectors, especially it's so rampant in Onisha. So Ludo have used these people, including the death of this AVG and what have you, to intimidate our people, going through marketplaces and then collecting money. Even people that are selling pure water. Yes, you are right. There was a video making around the social media a couple of weeks ago or a month or so, where these people are going through the marketplaces, even forcefully stealing something from the table of our mothers, because they haven't got the money. Maybe they haven't sold anything at that moment. The same thing that is Tinubu mothers introduced in Lagos State is what these people are bringing to our land. Just like you all know, police people are involved. Just like the news that's making around 2 days ago or so. The police have almost more than 12,000 ghost workers. You know, sometimes when we begin to outline this in most of our spaces, people will think that it's propaganda. It's not. It's out in the public. The ICPC, the whatever criminal, anti-corruption, what have you, they are criminals as well. These 22,000 plus ghost workers that these people detected, and you even know why they detected them, it's been there forever. The why they detected them, maybe the money that they used to bribe them before, then it's not forthcoming. Don't forget that the strangulation of the Islamic State of Nigeria economy is in the east, so-called east. It's in the Biafra land. And because of the activities of the government, they could not be able to ship on their so-called crude oil and what have you. So they are not making enough money anymore. You can see Nigeria has become a laughing stock in the whole world. From the private jet that is being seized in France, just yesterday or so, 2 Nigerian houses in the US have been seized by the same another different Chinese company. Because why? Because they are owing the money. And now Nigeria is turning around and saying, oh, why should this company be doing this? Because they have an agreement of what? The people that they loan money from haven't even started yet. Nigeria is a failed state. Already we can see the handwriting written on the wall. We only need to support the government and they will give them a little bit of push and they are all gone. They haven't got anyone to fight for them, by the way. The soldiers' morale, or however you might put it, it's very, very low. It's nothing to compare with what our volunteer armies are that has not even been paying money. Nigeria is gone. It's just ridiculous. They have spent billions of naira paying these people every single time, but at the end of the day, It's all ghost workers. So what do you expect? It's a lawless country, so to say. Thank you so much, our brother, for that a wonderful one. I love you, KC. David, Nana, your hand is up. Just make it a quick moment so that we can go to Drake and then equipment also. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to add to what you just said now about the seizure of Nigerian properties abroad. A U.S. court, I didn't know whether you said that as well,
Yes.
that a U.S. court has given China that leverage. This is the demonstration, like our leader said, that by the time we finish Nigeria, Nigeria will be obliterated from the face of this very earth. The beginning of that journey, obliteration, have just started. It can never stop until it is accomplished. I just want to point that out. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother, for that, because we all know that Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is finished already. There's nothing left of them. Because the issue there is the US already, the district court in Colombia already know that these people, the Biafran people, are going. So the best thing for you to do is that if you know that you have anything to do with the terrorist state of Nigeria, you just have to take your money and start to run. 70 million. You can imagine Nigeria cannot be able to pay 70 million. What is 70 million? Where are they getting the money from? So-called Buhari, the Buhari impersonator, took more than $2 or $20 billion from 2 years of oil, of crude oil cost. 2 years ahead. He took 2 years in advance of oil that has not even been existing yet. They haven't even mined them. 2 years of. And you are telling, so Nigeria doesn't even have oil at the moment. The ones that is coming out, the money has been collected already and shared. Just like what the Prime Minister said. They can do whatever they want. At the end of the day, Biafrans is not part of any agreement that Nigeria have with China. If China already have bought half of Nigeria already, because China hasn't even come for their debt yet. Remember the one that they borrowed last time, that so-called Southeast did not even get $1 from it. But it's not our problem. As soon as the declaration of Biafra on the 2nd of December 2024, and when Biafra stands as a nation, whatever the agreement, that's why Nigeria have to come to the rendezvous with the government of Biafra, so that if not, if we decided to go the way we are going and get our freedom through the armed struggle that we are going to punish Nigeria, we will never go into any agreement of forfeiting or paying any part of whatever the loan that Nigeria have ever collected. The one of the state, according to the Prime Minister, we have to look into that. But that of the federal, that is a quite different thing altogether. Thank you so much, our brother David Nana of BWSO, for bringing that up. Drake, please have your 4 minutes, please, if you're there.
Yeah, my brother Judy Walker, good morning. Great.
There's a background noise on your section. I don't know. Drake, and you cut off again as well. Drake, can you hear us? I think Drake, I might have to bring it up. Shika Dibia, sorry. Sorry, I'll be sure your name. Go ahead, please. You got 4 minutes. I'll bring Drake down and bring him up again.
Thank you, my brother J.D. Walker. Thank you, Gochuku, my brother. Thank you, Minister Otunwamwaya. Thank you, David Nana. Thank you, Agujebwe. Stella, my sister. Thank you, everybody in this space. I am grateful to be here. I appreciate all of you for the good work that you are doing. The truth is that freedom is not given. Freedom is taken. Even the Holy Book said it. Even during the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffered violence, but only the violent one take it by force. As a Christian, this is my stand, and I cannot go back from it. Because I am a Christian does not make me foolish. That he said, if somebody slap me here, I should turn the other side. No. Christians, we go on pilgrimage to Israel. Israel is fighting their enemies, even as we speak now, with the arms. Israel has closed their ear.
from what the evil world is saying. When they came to attack Israel on the 7th of October, killing so many people, even children, abducting them, raping them publicly, and the video was viral, the world did not speak. But today, Israel is avenging for the things that the enemy did to their people, and the world is shouting. So the freedom we are fighting is not, it is a privilege that you and I are partaker of this struggle. Because at the end of the day, you and I have already written our name on the platter of gold. Because you can tell me what you will gain if not fighting for the freedom of your children and your children yet unborn. And for our girl, our sisters and our daughters, our mothers, and our elderly people. The truth is that the zoo is gone. That is the honest truth. If you're still waiting for any other miracle to happen in Nigeria, then you must be a most foolish person on the planet Earth. The zoo, tell me a serious-minded people, a country per se, that their citizen just finished their so-called protest and bad governance, and what they have to say in their National Assembly just this week that passed now, is deliberating on how to find somebody who does not recite the national anthem. Is deliberating on how to that people that are canvassing for freedom, people that want to secede from Nigeria, will pay so amount of million, or you go 5 years imprisonment. They are not talking about the banditry, the terrorism going on in the country. They are not talking. They don't discuss it. Just yesterday and today, it is being discussed in the Real Power Radio, in the AIT, everywhere in the news, in the except channel television that is a caliphate studio. They are discussing it that a House of Representative member goes home every month with 21 million naira plus every month, but they just struggled with their so-called useless labor congress to manage to get 70,000 naira minimum wage with the Tinubu government. 70,000 naira, which is not yet in place, although their president claimed he has signed it into law, but it's not visible. It's not realizable. It's not practical. It's not. Nobody is doing anything about it. The politicians are busy packing money. Corruption case upon corruption case, none of them is being prosecuted. All of them, both AKIBIBIO, name them. Adi Sirika, former Minister of Aviation, former Minister of Women Affairs, name them. All of them. Their Nigerian politicians is second to Satan. After Satan is Nigerian politicians and the Zoo media. So I want to encourage all of us, and most especially, I want to use this medium to thank our able Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Some of us that lives in the zoo, we know what we are passing through. That's why if you see some of us participating in this space, it's not that our life is hung somewhere, but our life is in the hand of Chukwu Okike Abiama, and no man can take it away from his hand. But whatever his father has placed in his hand, no devil can snatch it. So what I'm trying to say, I want to first of all thank our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for the good job that he's doing. He's a great man. Indeed, he has proven that he was born for this particular cause, just like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say, that God brought him on earth for this purpose. Look at that man, that our leader Nnamdi Kanu, languishing in the prison. Every time they bring him to the court where my wife works, if I'm taking my wife, I'll be shedding tears for him. They subjugate him inside Costa, underground, on the basement. That is where they keep him there until time of court that will lead him to the court. From court, they march him down there again. He can't see the face of the earth. And yet, some of us are here. We are still contemplating. You're telling them, begging them, take your properties back to Igbo land. Don't leave it. Let them take it. Let them take it. Me, I have, by the grace of God, I have one here in the zoo capital. Let them take it. That is not our problem. They took it before. 1967 to 70, they took it everywhere in Port Harcourt, everywhere. They collected everything. They collected everything. The only thing they gave every human being called Biafra man or woman that has account in any zoo bank is 20 pounds. Is it the same 20 pounds that we're surviving on today? The answer is no. That is the reason why somebody like Nisin Wike will be doing what he's doing to our people. And we are watching. ENSA's protest came. He did what he did to our people in Obibo. This one came again. Our PM warned ahead of time, don't join them. And you see the mockery our people gave to them in the social media, that their own protest is sitting down, chewing meat, drinking, and gyrating. That is how it's supposed to be. But we must go beyond this. This is what we are praying for, and God has made it to happen. Come September 1st, egwu akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Egwu akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Agha akara aka adịghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Agha akara aka adịghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Come September, ọkpọtụba n'iru ọgbọ, amalụ aka ka aka jide aka ọgbajie aka. It is only when a strong man that thinks that he's strong comes to attack a stronger man, that stronger man will overpower him and take everything that belongs to him. Time has come. This is our cry all these years, and nobody is listening to us. No, they don't even carry it in their media. It has come to an end. We will no longer cry for anybody. We have decided to take our freedom in our hands. We have decided to take our destiny in our hands. If we perish, we perish. Just like Esther told them that I am going to confront the king, although it is not the protocol that is being established, but I'm breaking that protocol. Let us go into our closet and seek the face of our God. And after that, I will go and confront the king. And what happened? After that, the gallows that Haman, the wicked evil man, meant to swallow Mordecai and the Jews, swallowed Haman and his family and all his cohorts. The time has come. This is the time to face our battle once and for all. Everybody that is sabotaging this freedom, wherever you are, and you are sabotaging this freedom, you must go down. Some of us that are here, we are asking the PM, don't bother yourself. If you need volunteers, there are people on ground. People are ready. It's just a word, make a statement. You will see something that will shock the world. And PM that these people have not seen anything. And when time comes, the world will marvel. This is that time he has come. I am pleading to every one of us. Tell your brothers, tell your sisters, tell your cousins, tell your friends, the lovers of freedom, let them come around. The hour has come for us to display the glory of God upon the face of the earth, because we are the original children of the Most High God, and they know the truth. The world know the truth. That's why they are trying to suppress the light of the world. They are trying to quench it, but it's unquenchable, because the kingdom of darkness cannot overshadow the kingdom of light. It cannot happen. I want to specifically thank every one of you that always find your most expensive and precious time to come out to the space and be championing the issue and the cause of this Biafran liberation, being headed by our able minister, our able prime minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Eba. I want to thank you immensely. I want to thank you very much. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless all of you. May you never lack anything. May you continue to be guided. May you continue to be protected. May anything evil never come near you in the name of Jesus Christ. So I want to yield my mic right now. Let other people contribute. But nevertheless, my concluding statement, I want all of us to be fortified based on what we are looking at, based on the board. Our Prime Minister said, let your eyes be on the liberation of Biafra. Don't lose focus. Don't lose focus. Don't let anybody anywhere talk you down or try to discourage you or demoralize your fighting spirit. Because freedom is not licking chocolate, it's not eating pizza. Freedom is a battle. If you are not ready to fight that battle, you better relegate yourself to the background. You better get out of the way. Let's march forward. My Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is the Joshua of our time. He is leading us to that promised land. And we are following him with our two eyes open. And we are battle ready because we are God's battle axe, ready to cut down any fruit that does not bear fruit. We are ready to do that. We are ready. We are just waiting for his just a statement and tell Biafrans what to do. And it will be carried out to the letter. It doesn't matter where they will come and kill us. They have been killing us before, but thank God that God has raised a man like Prime Minister Simon Ekpa today. So I want to thank everybody who are in this space. Like people talk about the Aboros in Onitsha and Oka and everywhere, causing mayhem, making our people making subjugating our people, suppressing them. Yeah, when back here, jail, property for their business thing, throwing it everywhere, carrying it and seizing it. What kind of madness is that? Is that the kind of country we want? But that, as our Prime Minister says, everything has template. When we come there, we will know what to do. I want to thank everybody. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. God bless us all.
Wow, that's wonderful one. I decided not to kind of time you again because I haven't heard you speak. This is the first time you are speaking on this platform. It's just amazing. You laid out a lot of things, my brother. In fact, you took words from my mouth. Thank you so much for this wonderful submission. And Buko, when we again, Bob Lana, because of that, that was even why I even let you go, because ọ bụ na anyị nwere somebody bụ na onye ndu n'ebe ọ nọ, that is an amazing something. I gotta be honest with you. Anybody, there has never been anyone that come to our space once and said that they know someone that work where onye ndu is.
No, sorry, JDY. Let me, please. I've been saying it in the other platform. Nana platform, I've been there. Stella platform, I used to be there. Kamal, I've always been. Even the platform, our Prime Minister host, I speak. So, but after some time, I went because I was a little bit occupied. My wife works where I ban a Butonian do steady. Abroad today, my wife have already done something. My wife is already, she did something that she did. They were warning her in the premise, telling their CG, even threatening to go and tell CJ that they would dismiss her. My wife didn't even listen to them. Because as you are hearing my voice, I'm very radical. Just like somebody said, it's a mafia. I'm a radical man to the core. But I respect people, but I don't fear anybody. I am the only one. Even when they block their road with DSS everywhere, from their this thing, Ego Center, Ego Square, down to the Secretariat and to the Transcorp. I am the only one who never turn my car. I take my wife straight to the office, and they must open the door. And whenever I'm going there, I wear my Isiago, I wear my Opunze, I dress properly. They know me that I'm a stubborn dog. I'm a stubborn lion. They know. So is that the thing is that what is happening in the zoo? This place is not this is African graveyard. This is a place where citizens are killed without nobody questioning anybody. So you use wisdom. The Bible said wisdom is a principal thing. So when you use it well, you'll be able to navigate the issues of life. So we are applying wisdom. It's not that we don't know what to do. You don't know. We know. We know. Even when our elders, our chiefs, when they come around during the Onyendu's case, yeah, you see some of them when how they treat them. They don't even allow them to come inside the premises. So, but that is why we need to fortify ourselves and fight this battle once and for all. You know, Ojukwu fought and they thought he lose. He didn't lose. Wazirike came and did what he did. I mean, but to this particular generation, we are not going back. We are not going back. Most of what this our efulefu call celebrities and idiots thinking they are making money in the zoo. Our prime minister said we are waiting for them somewhere. Don't worry. Let us keep on doing what we are doing. We should not be distracted. When time comes, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Just like the Prime Minister said. Thank you so much for that. You cannot say it better than this. Thank you so much for that. And please, and welcome our own Claudine. We'll be giving you the mic soon. Let's just know. So I just want to be sure that, because I sent message to this guy with the name Nonso, I just want to be sure if it's our own Nonso before we go to our own Claudine for our co-host and then David Nana. Nonso, please, if you can unmute your mic, please.
Let me go. Let me remove.
Nahimo.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good Jidewa, Mazi Ugochukwu, and Sister Clara.
I told her, Jidewa, where are you? I don't
Drake,
even hear
just wait a minute first. Let Nonso finish, then we'll give you the mic.
Mazi Jidewa, if Mazi Drake, I think
No, just
Drake
go ahead.
or
No, go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, just make it snappy.
So, yes, if we're in Nigeria, since we have already separated from Nigeria, we are no longer in Nigeria. I just believe that we all know that already. The only connection, I said it yesterday, is just the only connection that makes the so-called terrorist states are thinking that maybe we are still in Nigeria, or maybe we have any connection, and for those ignorant Biafrans, those ignorant ones that still thinks that maybe when you ask them, where are you from? Especially when you will be seeing them in Iguacha, you are asking them, where are you from? They will tell you, like for those people in those states, in Igodo land, when you ask them, where are you from? They are very, very fast to say so the only thing there is that the only connection now that have made the only change and the only connection that is deceiving the zoo, especially the criminals, the government officials themselves, is just because they think that they are holding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know maybe if I'm making sense. The only thing that these people think that, after our prime minister has given them ultimatum since all this while, they ignore it, the Banju court, they ignore it, they have not said anything about it, and each time our prime minister come up to give a very strong and a decisive statement, they come up with propaganda and nonsense. I don't know what's the meaning of that, So, and I keep asking myself, why are they still holding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Did they not understand when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that if he died, that Biafra will come faster? And they have tried several times. They cannot do him anything. You cannot do him anything. You haven't succeeded. But you see how far we have gone. Because you thought that when you kidnap him, I'm not only talking to Nigeria state, I'm talking also to the British and the America, because they were the ones on top of this game. Because without their support, I don't think our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be detained for 1 hour or 24 hours. For his kind of status, he can never, under this kind of illegal adoption, he can never be detained for 24 hours. But with the help of the British government, with the help of the American government, Joe Biden and his so-called cohort, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been detained illegally. He was kidnapped from Kenya and he has been detained illegally in the zoo called Nigeria. Anyways, that didn't stop the issue. Now we have a prime minister, a well-grounded Finnish prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. He came out when he was talking, so many people gathered around. They tried to blackmail him. They called him all sorts of names. But you know what? The good thing was that the more they were calling him those names, the more they were blackmailing him. the more Biafrans were getting to know him. The more they were blackmailing him, the more he became popular. The more they blackmailed him, the more they began to talk about Biafra. The more they called Simon Ekpa, the more they called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, the shots, thinking that they wanted to shoot us. The finger that they point, one finger that they point against we Biafrans, they forgot that the four fingers were turning back against them. Now, the ball is now in our own court, even though they think they have our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, sometimes, maybe whenever they come and beg again, because they have been begging him, even inside where they put him, he will just cross his leg and he will laugh. He will tell them, go and beg someone else. He will tell them, go and, I don't know what you people have. He will just laugh and tell them, go and do it. I am telling you, we have pushed the zoo and tell them where to fall. At this point, now, as I speak to you, in Nigeria, the three presidential private jets of the so-called zoo has been seized, and I heard someone complaining. About it's an illegal. It's not. I say shut up your mouth. I say shut your fucking mouth, because you don't know that Nigeria is a country. You don't know before. You think Nigeria is a country. Shut up your mouth. You understand? Because you are a fool. You will only talk, rant, and rave on the media. That's where it ends. Nobody will listen to you. If you know that, you go and tell that to France. You are very stupid. Do you think that Nigeria is a country? Nigeria has never been a country. Criminals everywhere. Now they have seized their private jets. Now China is coming up with their unknown loan. Nigeria will pay. Nigeria will never ever get away with this. Nigeria will suffer. Nigeria will pay dearly for all the crimes that they have committed against our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Amen.
I will not take much of our time, because this is my lunch time. I just say, let me make very good use of it. At this point, what I'm telling us now, I'm going to talk about the IOU loan. It is for those greedy Biafrans. Those greedy Biafrans that have never supported this struggle. I have never seen any reason why they was going to support this struggle, this liberation. Now, one thing is certain. This IOU loan, the Biafran government in exile has made it in a form that, that has never happened in anywhere in this world in the history. It is only the Biafra IOU loan that is going to. You remember what our Prime Minister said, that whatever you bring, we are going to give it back to you, double of it. That is what he said. And now, I want us to understand the meaning of that IOU loan, because these our greedy Biafrans and those friends of Biafrans, this is the meaning. It is like a share. You remember in those days, even when you don't even know the meaning of share, when somebody will come and tell you share, you will just rush and you have more small 10,000, you go and put. You buy share 200,000, you buy share 200,000, you buy share 500 million. This is the share of Biafra IOU loan. Go and invest your money there, greedy Biafrans. Go and invest your millions there, because in no distant time, Biafra is here, and we are going to do very, very well. And it is going to be a help to you. We are in our liberation struggle. IOU, just take it as, I want you all to start seeing it like share. Then when you say you want to buy share, I owe this one, this, just do it now. This is the meaning of that IOU in Biafra. This is an opportunity as a citizen and as a friend of Biafra all over the world to participate on this beneficiary loan or assistance, to the Biafran government in exile. And you have seen evidences everywhere. Please, Mazijini, 1 minute, sir. Thank you. You have seen evidences everywhere that we are not backing down, but instead we are gaining more grants. So these are enough reasons. And after this 1 month lockdown, I believe that there will be more reasons for you all to come up in full force to make sure that you put your money in this IOU loan to support the Biafran government in exile. I so yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, and also for that a wonderful one. I was curious because he didn't reply to the message. I was like, but when I go through the picture, I knew this is not. So I just kept looking. I said it has to be because I haven't seen you for a while. And
I'm sorry, with this account, I've not been coming online with this account. So I just
okay.
Yes, it is me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I never saw your message. I would have replied. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother, and it's good to see you again because it's been a while. Thank you so much for that and your submission. Yes, the IOU loan is it's a game changer. It is a game changer in the sense that if it's not even just meant for Biafrans, and sorry to say, it's not meant for maybe a long throat people or what have you, but it's actually an advantage for Biafrans. You can imagine most of our people here, for the past how many years that you have grown up from 18 years to whatever age that you are at the moment, there has never been one single something that you gain from the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria as an entity. Biafra hasn't even been declared yet or stand as a nation, but look at the opportunity that the government is giving to you. From bronze to Californian certificate, you were 100, you were 200. Not only that you're going to get your money back, but you are getting 100% of what you put. Investment here. Let me even tell you, do you all know that any investment that we made, those in the diaspora, those of us in the diaspora, it is not even guaranteed. You all know that is true. If you are not around, it does not matter the amount of the worth of the property. The settings already, none of every country. It's the same thing. Hey, be in one house. At the end of the day, that property will be sold. And what happens? How get carry that to money? Number two, which is the least. I carry the money. Okay, you waste another property. They have to go and loan again. But that thing then Biafra. Not only that, it will help our economy. It help our own people as well. Employ people. Do you know that all these businesses and companies that is in Lagos and Abuja, none of the federal institution, one that employed up to 500. I'm not, what is it, 500? Up to 100 people in the whole of Biafra territory. None. We're not even talking about multinational companies. No. We are talking about federal. The terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria Caliphate government, federal institution, a big one, that employed up to 100 Biafran, you cannot find it. Rather, the ones that generated money from our land, which is the oil and what have you, the mineral resources that we have, they have to go and bring Yoruba people and Hausa and Fulani to come and dominate there. From top number 1 to 20 of that of the NMPCL, it's from Fulani, it's Fulani people. The rest, what was here, cleaners and all this nonsense of secretaries and who get. That is what an oil pipeline guide. This is the kind of jobs that they give people. It's unbelievable. We cannot wait for the coming of Biafra. The time is ticking. Biafra time is ticking. And at the end of the day, just like I said last time, Biafra is 8 months plus pregnant. When it came at any time. The first of September already deadline and what have you have been just our prime minister just tweeted that cows are not allowed to come into the land anymore from first of in fact from 30th Okuru, but the enforcement will start from anything that the government is bringing out. It will be enforced. This is not the business as usual because we need to get rid of these idiots from our land, and that will teach them a lesson so that next time and all those political way and pages and what have you, the ones that are actually involved, and not only the Southeast governors and what have you that already Biafra has given vote of no confidence, and they will be severely dealt with. Just like the Prime Minister said, and our brother Ekwema also reiterated, we are waiting for them somewhere. Thank you so much, our brother, for that. And guys, like we always give priority to those that their hands are up. I know that our co-host Claridin haven't spoken, but we'll go to Drake first because Drake dropped out before, and then we'll go to Claridin, David and Anna, and then we'll go around the mic. Drake, if you dare, please, your 4 minutes, please.
Yeah, greetings, my brother. Great worker. Back in the school, the network is not stable, and we struggle for everything here. I know. Yeah, looking and seeing how the country, the zoo is going. That the zoo is no longer. It has passed the stage of collapsing. It's now falling into the 6 feet because what is going on here in the zoo now, my brother? Here, anyone that live in abroad, that will step their foot here back in the zoo will not stay a day. And this is the reality. It cannot stay there. Because what is happening now is what no man, can. There is no good thing that has ever come out in Nigeria. Look at the disgrace and look at the mess. PM told them that he will push them and show them where they will fall. And it's happening now. International disgrace. What a shame. What a shame. Nigeria should by this time, bury their face in shame and be begging Biafras to go. By this time, they should bury their face in shame and be begging our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, to take his Biafra and go. But you know how all these people are. They will never do it. Because why? They are being ruled by the British. And the British will never allow it to happen. And the promise we made to them is that in their Korokoro eye, we will live. We are living. Because we are giving them vote of no confidence. Look at what you have. The strangulation of Nigeria is going to the highest level. The downfall of Nigeria is now in gear 3. I believe by September, October, it will enter gear 2. Then from December 2nd, it will enter gear 1. And this is what it is. Because the zoo has fallen beyond all of them. Sometimes I begin to wonder, these idiotic morons and idiot Biafra that are still standing at the fence. Is it that they are blind, or they are being changed, or what is it that you are not seeing? That the zoo is falling, that Nigeria that you are supporting, that Nigeria that you are still hoping that one day it will go, that it is fallen and it has fallen. When I was growing up, my father told me that even though he's not rich, he's still believing that Nigeria will be good someday before he dies. This was my grandfather telling my father, of which my father told me that someday Nigeria will be good. And then my grandfather has died. Then I started growing up. My father was telling me that Nigeria will be good, Nigeria will be good. Now, how old is my father and how old am I now? What have I achieved in the zoo? Now, me, I'm also getting old. My father is old. Look at me. I have not achieved anything. Nothing. And someone will come and tell me that Nigeria will be good someday. Is that not madness? So we have strangled Nigeria, and the strangulation is on the highest level now. That is why each and every day I keep on praying for somebody like Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. When Nnamdi Kanu was making his prophecy, a lot of people did not take him serious. And right now it's happening in our own eyes. Now, what is their dollar now? What is their dollar rate? Going to 1,007 as of today. Imagine, oh God, the zoo has collapsed. The highest of it all is this disgrace that they went and disgraced themselves in international. The whole country. What a shame. What a shame, man. We keep telling them, is it that you let us go, or we'll go by force? There's no two ways about it. We are living. And that's why I keep on encouraging each and every one of you that are in diaspora, that are seeing the goodness of a good developed country, and are trying to bring it back here to us. That's why I keep on encouraging you all to keep on doing the good that you are doing. Because back a lot of us here don't have mouth to say. Because one, if you say and they know you, they'll come and buy you. That's why I keep on encouraging you all that I've seen how civilized and how a well-developed country lives and how they carry out their law. It is never done here in the zoo. And I want to appreciate each and every one of you once again for those that are doing this genuinely from their hearts. Because we still have the sabots. They do come to speak, but whatever they are speaking is never from their hearts. You think they are for you, but they are not for you. They are against you. They talk good here, but in their back, they are stabbing you. So I applaud each and every one of us here that are doing the needful, and I believe soon all of us will see the praise of Gabion in the Biafra land. Thank you, Nayi, for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Drake, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for that. I know the first time you had the network issues and what have you, and now that thank God you finally make your submission, and we all understand that this whether Sabos or no Sabos, at the end of the day, Biafra will be here. It does not matter what. Not even the Usman Dafodio can in his grave, or all of them. Where are there the so-called Ifan Yobas that battle this liberation tooth and nail, form his own militias and gangs on a CCTV, went and paid people 5,000 naira each. Some people even get 2,500 and they were complaining. Carried them and put everyone in the stadium and then start constituting nuisance in the social media. At the end of the day, even he went as far as burning people's shops and Okada and those things, try to make it look as if it was the BDF or the gallant men that did it. But at the end of the day, where is he finding you back today? This Biafra will always buy them one after the other, no matter how they come. Here, a spiritual something. How many people will grow because of this? A lot of people have died because of this Biafra issue. And people will think that they will just wake up one day and try to subvert the coming of Biafra. It's not going to happen. Thank you so much, our brother, because there's a lot of people that haven't spoken. Our co-host, Eklara, didn't speak. If you can make it a quick one so that we can. Most of the people on mic have spoken. It's just unbelievable. Thanks for being here. And if you can make it a quick one so that we'll go to Kama Israel and then we'll start from there.
Yeah, G-Day Walker, I'm fine. You can let's give the mic to people. There's this person, David Z. Michael, that's just coming.
Yeah. There's a lot of people you know.
About,
yeah. Okay.
They should go ahead. Let's give the mic to them, and then I'll say something later. Yeah. It doesn't matter. We want to hear the opinion of our people. So there's Wajima Okwosi and that David.
Yeah, exactly.
Kama, if you can just give us a minute,
give us a minute
so these people can speak.
Yeah, so we want to get them
Thank
first,
you.
and then we'll see what's going on. First of all, before we go ahead, I just wanted to acknowledge the presence of our brother Ugo 247. He was here before. He's still here. Thank you, my brother, for being here, and thank you for the wonderful broadcast and your programs and all that. Our people have been learning a lot from there, and I can get the message. I do get the message all the time. The exposition is top notch. Thank God that you still have your account, unlike our Minister of Information. Omepe YouTube with that tomorrow. I'm not going off. Thank you so much, my brother, and thank you for everything that you guys are doing for our people. David, whatever, mute your mic, please. Thank you, my brother. And again, University in Kendi, Biafra, Coastal Region. Thank you for being here. And Archbishop of the Most High, Onyisi Biafra, and everyone else that have come because of this program. If you have not done so, please share the space and let our people in here so that we can have everyone's opinion. It's very, very important. The liberation of our nation is coming very, 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 very close. And for your information, for those that have it's not aware of it at the moment, from the 1st of September 2024, there is going to be a total ban of all cows coming through Biafran's borders. The borders will be locked down. This is a big deal. This is one of those things that we've been waiting for the Prime Minister of Biafra to announce, because Biafra have been eagerly waiting for these people, because through all this way they are committing all these crimes and kidnappings and what have you is through the borders of the Biafra. Now it will be locked down. We don't need any chaos. We want everything done in a civil manner, not someone coming to your backyard, they don't know where they're coming from. At the end of the day, Biafra will still be here. Thank you so much. And this account, let's us pray or something. Please, can you unmute your mic and have your 4 minutes? The mic is yours. David Michael. David's Michael.
Yes, hello.
Go ahead.
Hello. Yeah, sorry, network is very bad. You know,
Yeah,
I'm in
hello,
Nigeria,
hello.
so that is why.
It doesn't matter. Make a submission. David Michael, make a submission. I'll remove you from the mic straight away. David, Michael, can you hear me? Okay, he went out. We don't encourage people to hang on to the mic, because I've been seeing people will be knocking off here and there, so we don't encourage that. That's why whenever you come here, you have to make a submission, and we can know what you have. If we're not familiar with you, most especially, because so that we don't allow people coming taking money from people's hands here. Thank you so much, and our own Kama Israel, if you're there, meet your mic and make a submission, please. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, GD Walker. Thank you, everyone. I greet you guys for the good work, for the great things you guys are doing. I say, may Almighty God bless and reward all of you for always come here and preach this good news about Biafra and the restoration of Biafra. Thank you so much. I just want to say something that got my attention about the way people think about our people, and thinking that our people is the problem that we have at the moment. But I can tell you that the template that our PM is using is working, and I think there is no other way that would beat the style that PM and the government of Biafra is using currently. You know, these guys are very intelligent, very articulate. They understand the time and the season, and they measure every target before they do something. You know, they are very calculative. So our people are not the problem. Growing up, you know, we only know that the only way to reset a child brain is by beating, because the Bible said, spare a rod and destroy a child. And the same Bible said, don't provoke your child. So for me, I think the only thing my parents know is all about beating the child, then you can reset the brain of the child. But when you now find yourself in a place where beating is not allowed, then you will discover that there are too many ways to reset the mind of a child without even beating the child. And when I hear people said, oh, all these our people, we have to deal with them, you know, our people are not the problem. The foreign terrorists in our land are the problem. The armies are the problem. The police are the problem we have, not our people. There are so many ways to reset the mind and the mindset of our people. And one of them is the foundation that the government has actually laid by getting their data, putting them in a system where they cannot escape. And when you know, that somebody can easily find you, you will sit up by force. Nobody will tell you. And there are so many other ways that will be coming in the process of all this foundation. And I tell you, our people will sit up. simple orientation, simple education, getting them busy in so many things. There are so many things that Biafra will bring that will set the mindset of our people. They are not doing all these things because they want to do it. They are doing them because they don't have any other option. But the Biafra will give them that option that is better than what they're doing today. I can remember in India. India used the worst scammers all over the world, until somebody said, let's put an institution and bring all these scammers together and train them. Today, they are highest exporter of, IT guys all over the world, all America, all UK. They are the highest exporter. They changed from being scammers to become the best IT engineers all over the world. So our people are not the problem. Let's follow the government. Let's follow what they are doing. Let's follow them, in the template they are using. This is the best template. As soon as all these terrorists in our land, are dislodged, you see all these people you see talking, they will all disappear. You will not even see any of them any longer. So let's not be complaining about our people. Our people is not the problem. The government is actually dealing with the people that are the problem that we have. And this is Nigeria. And they are hitting them hard. And they are crying, And when you don't have any safe haven anymore, like they do today, you don't have any other option than to leave, or either to ask for forgiveness, or leave whatever you're doing and follow the rule and regulation that are being laid down by the government of Biafra. Thank you so much, G.D. Walker. I like your style, and I encourage everybody, please do the right thing. We're not begging people to vote now, because we are used to voting. Everybody is voting. The IOU is our own. Do the needful. Do the needful. If you have not prepared for the convention, there's still an opportunity for you to get your ticket. Give your data to the government. Apply for your ID. There is opportunity for everyone. And then wherever you are, trying to see how to participate. Don't be an observer. Find a way to be doing something in this particular liberation. Put your hand somewhere and be working. There are a lot to do, and the Lord will bless you and grant you favor, that you never imagine. Thank you, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Kama Israel, for that wonderful submission, and all that you guys in the UK. The UK family is representing every week. Guys, you can go to the fundraising and you find out what I'm talking about. Every single week, the UK family is there doing the needful for our people. It's unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. And thank you guys so much again. Thank you guys so much. And before we go ahead, I want to recognize the presence of our sister, Mouthpiece of the Gods is here. I'm a noble Hoku Webeta. Eunice PB is here. Betty Ford, Amuche, and Fun Girl. Thank you guys. Please, if just check your wall if you have never done so.
Please, Jedi, can you give me just 30 seconds? Let me, please. There is a workshop that is coming up in London, in UK, next Saturday. Is a special workshop, for all the people in London, outskirts of London, or anybody in UK that want to come around. The idea is to make sure that nobody will complain about my ID card, we want everybody to get their ID card. We want everybody that want to go to the convention. We want to help you out to make sure that you participate. Or you don't have much information about the IOU. We will help you there. It's a workshop. dealing with everybody one-on-one. Please, please try to be there. If you live in London, it's for all Biafra and everybody, because the ID card is for everybody. The IOU is for everybody. As long as you are a Biafran, come. You will hear people that will talk to you face to face. It's going to be a wonderful workshop. And I'm inviting everybody. As long as you live around London and the outskirts of London, come for that workshop and you will be blessed. It's going to happen next Saturday, and it's going to start from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you, our brother Kama Israel, for bringing that up so that our people in London will understand they've got this workshop coming up. It's everything, all this is for the coming of Biafra. It does not matter what. Please always support our people, whatever thing they do. Just like Kama Israel said in his submission, find something that you have to do to support this government physically. Anything at all. Anything. Here's what, bro. You might think that it's small. It's not. I'm being honest. It's not. Just look at what our Prime Minister just tweeted just a few minutes ago. He says, breaking. At the battle for Umunze that just ended a few minutes ago, many of the Zoo terrorists at Nigerian Army have been neutralized in Umunze, former Anambra State, a few minutes ago by the tactical unit of the Biafra Defense Forces. Guys, like you all know, we are in the liberation phase at the moment. And like I used to say, Biafra is 8 months pregnant. Anything will kill me at any time. The Prime Minister have said he's going to give us the date in September when that liberation will start. Get up to the 2nd of December. And Kewunukumbamba, and we will be there from there. It's me again. If you're there, please unmute your mic and make a submission before we go to our people that their hand is raised. Because if you go back 2 times and you're on the mic, we want to hear that your nice voice. Teach us, my brother.
Jejiwa, ọnụ m na-ekene abịago m karịa 2 times. Ọ bụ m asịsị kube kama na ndị Twitter ama m ife mere fa. They have been kicking me out and they've been kicking me out. But no qualms, consistency is the key. So many things on my mind to say as regard to what is happening. But make no mistake, our people, those hopeless people in the zoo, even outside the zoo, they come outside to speak one Nigeria, they go inside the house and they will cry. They will cry because they don't have hope. If what they said actually comes to pass, they are hopeless. They don't have third generation after them. Everything will be grounded. Look at the likes of Charlie Boy of among the most.
No, what? Okay.
Because Nigeria.
Go ahead.
Because Nigeria gives you the license to do the way you like.
Can you hear me?
We are just hearing you now.
Yeah,
Adam's song has been there all day without talking. Where the space has been attacked so many times.
No, this person attack. I can even say they postponed it again and again and again, and they're giving me 1 minute that they're going to shut it down and all that. So I got the message from them 3 times already. Now that's why I keep going out and in. Whatever, if they succeed in that, then we'll have to bring it up again. That's not a problem. So Adam Isong, please, if you can unmute your mic and make a submission, please. Adam Isong, if you're there, please unmute your mic and make a submission now. For the last time, Adam Isong, if you're there, please unmute your mic and make a submission. He's not there. I put it to listening so that when you're ready, and then you can come back. Thank you so much. And biggest Giddy or so. Unmute your mic and make a submission. 4 minutes, please. Thanks. Biggest Giddy or so. Can you unmute your mic and make a submission, please?
Can you hear me?
Now we can hear you. Please, 4 minutes. Go ahead.
You can hear me, have you?
Go ahead. 4 minutes, please. You got 4 minutes.
Okay, that's good. So, first of all, I greet all Biafra, all the great people, all everybody that have gathered here. That God has made all of us see today for this wonderful nation. I thank everybody. I thank our PM. I greet everybody. And I pray we all be alive to witness Biafra in Jesus' name. What I want to say is there have been a war going on, and you can see the whole world has been seeing it. The useless Nigerian media is also bringing it out. This time around, it's not time to be playing. We need to be smart. Extremely smart. It's not time to just come outside and be coming to social media and laugh. You have to protect yourself. This time around, you have to report any bad activities or any if you see your enemy around you, this is the time you have to report them. These people are monitoring you. They know what they want to try and seize everything. They know what they're doing. Okay, they just want to contract us into one nation. It's not possible. It's too big. They can't even handle it. Or you still send your terrorist army there to come and disturb the people. Okay, develop their region. No, it's just you keep killing those people. You keep suffering them. All their resources, you take it out from them and go. Okay, so now if we do not try as much as possible to protect ourselves, which our PM is doing, Simon Ekpa, the person that God has sent to come and save us, if we did not try to protect ourselves now, okay, it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be nice. This time is not time to rant on social media. We can only post and do, and it's not time to come and be convincing anybody. It's time to protect ourselves. Time is approaching. Okay, these people are monitoring us. They don't like us for anything. They will try as much as possible to make us stop. As far they can keep stealing, they can keep bringing their nama to come and chop our crops. They are keep doing evil things in the land. Okay, making sure we don't have lights, electricity, and in our backyard they are taking crude every day. You see how much they sell for Nigeria na 900. Nobody's even surviving. Every youth I see jobless. Nobody is working, nothing, and you see I'll call that one in the country. The passport alone, any place you go, once you hold the passport, they say you're a criminal for what you did not do. Not be say they catch you. Not be say you go to Ethiopia, waiting there, Ethiopia, they're going to call you. No development, nothing. At the end of the day, we will still say this is one Nigeria. No, I don't think like that. Okay, as they try bullshit our PM, this is the high time we need to defend them. Okay, if you've been beating around the bush before, because they don't care. If you're an Igbo man, they'll say, look at this person. If you're Biafra, say, look at this person. There is no difference. They look, say you, they join them, they support to. Once they identify you that as a Biafran, they'll try to kill you because they know there's a glory inside you, there's light inside you. It's not only time for our PM, it's not only time to protect our PM, it's the time to defend it, defend every cause, because this is all we got. Okay, so I want to tell everybody to stay strong. I can see good news every day. In fact, you see this, they don't have any news again. Is our matter. I just was surprised. Channel TV is bringing out the news, and they're like, wow. And they're like, what is happening? I see all this news media, all this Nigerian news media, they have been junking. They have been bringing out the news. I said, what is happening? At the end of the day, I see that the glory of God is shining in our life. I see that good things is coming. The light is already shining out. So it's high time we defend, we protect our land. No time to play, no time to say the social media. Leave those people. At least they're voting 50 million people. You know what it is? 50 million people and counting. By now it don't be like 52 million. Before you know now 53. Do you know how many people? If they count them, how many? So just few number of people want to spoil everything for us. So I'll use my mic here, and I thank everybody, those helping the government financially, those helping them materially. Put all your mouth, buddy. This will not be one person cause. This one is everybody. In fact, if your brother or your sister is around, you can vote them in. This is all we got. There is nothing else again. If we continue like this, the next generation will blame us. Okay, and it's not going to be nice. Okay, so I thank everybody. I yield from here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. We all have to support the liberation of Biafra. It's very, very important because we need it. Adam Isong, the mic is yours. 4 minutes, please. Adam Isong, the mic is yours. Your background is noisy, please. Thank you so much for that. When you're ready to speak, then you can come on the mic. Mazi Woma Ozemene Simon Ekwa, the mic is yours. 4 minutes, please.
All hail Biafra, all hail Biafra, all hail Biafra. Please, can you hear me?
Go ahead, you're audible. 4 minutes, please.
Thank you so much. I am so happy to speak up today without the distraction of the network. And I must appreciate every one of you for keeping this fire burning. I say, may Chukwu Kikabiyama bless each and every one of us who have his mind or her mind to fight for this liberation of our people. The defense of our people, our land, and our territory, and to enforce the upcoming shutdown of offices of the Zoological Republic of Animalistic Kingdom called Nigeria in Biafra land is a welcome idea. And I must to advise each and every one of us, the Biafrans, to stand strong and also believe in every word coming out of the mouth of our Prime Minister, because as they play, they show. And at this very critical time, I want to advise every Biafrans not to lose hope, because before gold will become useful, it must go through the fire. And I want to assure us whatever that you can contribute, mostly and most especially your financial support, to ensure that our defense is sacrosanct. And I want to make a remark of what is written in the Bible, in the book of Matthew, that the axe have been laid upon the trees that has not provided or given a good fruit, that the fruits must be cut down. Whether be you a Biafran, whether be you a stranger in Biafra land, and you don't provide a good fruit, a resourceful, a fruit that provide life to the people, you, the tree, will be cut down and they put into the fire, and the fire will consume you. Like I always say, mercy and the forgiveness to my enemy is a taboo to me. Someone who is after my life and I am succeedingly being protected by Chukwokika, and discover that this person is the one who is after my life. And he is standing telling me that he's the one coming after me. What do I supposed to do? If I have the chance, I will take him off. Because even the Bible says, suffereth evil not to live. That the wages of sin is death. Anybody who is thinking that he will still forgive his brother who is after his life, after that, Chukwokika protected you, you are on your own. Our people always say in their other that onye ọbụla ya na ekwensu na-erikọ nri na-eji ogologo ngaji. This is the time that the judgment will come upon every evildoer in Biafra land. No mercy. Because I believe that a lot of chances have been given to them and they don't use it properly. And the Chukwokika is taking them out one after the other, one after the other. And they don't see the sign. I could remember when Nebuchadnezzar had a dream and he consulted a lot of seers and they could not scan and they tell exactly what the handwriting was. He consulted a man of Jehovah, Chukwokika, and he narrated in Mene, Teke, and the Parcel that your kingdom have been measured and nothing was found in it, and your destruction has come. All of them have been seeing what is playing on. But because the Chukwokika said that is going to harden the heart of the evil men in order to bring a destruction upon them and the inhabitants and the inheritance and the whatsoever that belongs to them. That is what is happening now. Listen, there was a particular prophetic analysis in the Bible when the Bible said that the Elijah came and they spoke, you didn't hear. John came and spoke, you didn't hear. Jesus came and spoke, you didn't hear. That the judgment, your forgiveness is not here. That destruction is your inheritance. What am I trying to say? Even a time has come, which has a reference in the Bible, a biblical reference, that time shall come when everybody has to even to sell his clothes in order to buy a sword to do what? To protect himself. This is the time that everybody in Biafra land has to train himself as a soldier, has to train himself as a defender, has to train himself as everything in order to spare your life and the life of your family, and not a life of merriment, a life of jubilation, a time of celebrating your birthday, a time of celebrating your marriage, a time of celebrating whatever. This is a time of your liberation. This is a time of fighting for your freedom. This is a time of the struggle to make it to come in existence. Because I, Uoma, always say that it's better for me to die at the verge of fighting for the freedom of my future, to die like a coward. Thank you, Biafrans. Let's keep the fire burning. And I want to remind our people before I drop the mic, we need to support this movement with our financial ability. Because ego gburu ya, ndị ofe mmanụ sị mbetodo owo olokpa. So thank you, my people. Remain blessed and focused. Biafra or death. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The terrorist state of Nigeria government, uniform army in Biafra territory is the one that's always going to die, not us. We are the one that's going to get the freedom. Thank you so much for that, a wonderful submission. Adams, Isong, for the last time, unmute your mic and make a submission. 4 minutes, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm coming out very loud and clear.
You are audible. Go ahead.
Yes, I salute the cabinet, assembled the prime ministers, and then the media team, and every member of the BRIA government and the homeland. You guys are doing wonderfully well. You are doing work that, in fact, when you sit down, you look at the things that are happening, you won't ponder how you are able to achieve this. But be that as it may, this lockdown that the PM has given his order is a very welcome. I would say it has been delayed, but because for me, it should have come earlier. But since he has the template of what is how he wants it to be done, and when he wants certain things to come on board, and I believe that the time is now. I thank all the contributors, everyone that have been contributing financially and otherwise into this very particular struggle. And the template the PM is following, in fact, I salute his courage. Looking at, just like somebody asked, are you a human or a spirit? You know, that goes to show you the total commitment that he has given to it. And we want everyone to kind of obey every order, every word that he gives, because the 1 month is going to be bloody. The 1 month is going to be, like he said, we want to test. I believe that there are new machines, there are new weapons, there are new equipment that we want to test, just like America did in Gulf War. There were so many machines that America tested in Gulf War. And then people saw, you know, the effectiveness of technology in weapon and warfare. So people should stay out and allow the angels to pass over. Because, yes, the zoo, just like the stubborn flies, a stubborn fly goes into the grave with the corpse. So definitely they will all go down. I saw some pictures this morning of those that have been taken down already from X. So I
We can't hear you any longer, Adams Isong. You've been having problems with challenges with your mic, and it's unfortunate, but maybe I'll just bring you down, and then later on you can come up again and then finish your submission. Thank you so much, and for that, a wonderful one. Yes, the template of the government.
Jody, my brother, Jody, I just want to chip in something what our brother was saying before he cut off.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, about the picture of the monkeys and baboon. You know, our people say that Piki will say mama no go sleep. He or she will not sleep. That is what Nigeria is to Biafran people. And also, you know, it's a pity that these people allow themselves to be fooled by garbage media, allow themselves to be fooled by those that want to be politicians, future criminals, political jobbers. Come on the air, they will go and group themselves like 3 or 4, come to deceive millions and billions of people across the globe. It's a pity, and some fools maybe try to listen to them, but it's unfortunate that they cannot defeat what is on ground, because this is a fight for survival. So the fact remains that they will continue falling. As you say that Biafrans will not breathe, and we have allowed this thing to happen to us for many years. But now we have come to understand that we have all it takes to take you down, and nothing going to happen. Any country we want cough, let him try what Nigeria is doing in our territory, if they can survive. Go ahead, my brother, and give the mic to the people.
Thank you so much, our brother and co-host Ugochukwu Biafra, for that. Just like what the defense headquarters, defense headquarters for Biafra, said that at least 6 Nigerian terrorist soldiers have been confirmed dead at Umunze, Anambra State, Old Anambra State. This occurred when they came under intense battle with the Biafra resistant fighters, BRF, late this morning on 16th of August 2024, all occupants of the hillocks were neutralized. This is exactly what the Prime Minister has been saying going forward, that every single order that is given must be enforced, because these occupiers and invader that is in our land, there's nothing good that will come out of them. They are there to kidnap, they are there to rape, they are there to every single bad thing that you can take in this world, to harvest our people organ and sell it to the highest bidders in Europe and what have you. The government will not allow it to happen anymore going forward. And after the 2nd of December, the remnants, whichever how many of them that is left, one by one. Thank you so much, our brother, for bringing that up. Austin Uku, USB. The mic is just 4 minutes, please.
Yeah, all right. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are listening from. GD Walker, I really want to thank you. Mazi Gochuku, I want to thank you. I want to thank our Minister Otunwa Moya, and I want to thank all the media team, all protocol observed. I sincerely want to, Sister Stella, I also want to thank you. First of all, I want to thank you people. You are doing exceedingly well. I could remember in the history of the war that broke out from 1967 to 1970. Media was one of our greatest challenge. That was the reason why the zoo went and began to sow out the negative narrative about us doing all sorts of things and telling all manner of lies that makes so many world power to side them or stand with them. But you people have come to change the narrative. I must say, all the media warriors, you all are game changers. Okay, moving forward, regarding the enforcement of the 1 month sit at home. This very 1 month sit at home, our Prime Minister made it very clear. He said our people will go out and do their various business. But those who are serving the zoo, that it is a period of grace for them to resign. It's a period of grace for them to disassociate themselves. Because it's going to be a season of Passover, and the angel of death is going to pass through all the zoo offices. Everything that represents zoo in our land, the angels of death is going to visit it. And if there is any human being that is there, that person will pay with his life. And when the person go down, the person's blood will be used to accuse the over 5 million children who were slaughtered, who are still crying for vengeance. And remember that this very enforcement we are doing, we are equally doing it not just to get our freedom, but equally to avenge the death of the over 5 million children that were massacred, that were slaughtered, the genocide that were committed against our race. We have reason to avenge for the death of our people. And I also want to say this as it comes to my mind. I want to sincerely thank Starman, though he's not here, and Mazi Gochuku. One thing I have noticed both of you normally do, and some other people, some other of our media warriors or our journalists, you people always go to the zoo platform to set the record straight, to to correct them from the negative narrative they are trying to sow out against our people. Thank you people for always going there to deconstruct them, for always going there to make them to know that only the truth can prevail. You people are really representing us very well, because most of the platform, when I come there, I will always see you people there defending our interests. Thank you people so much. That is a very wonderful job, because so many of those media platforms they raise up is to begin to sow out lies and negative narrative about us. But few people always go there to decolonize the people who their brain has been messed up with lies. Thank you people so much. We so much appreciate that. And to some of our people who are busy sabotaging this very work, working against us, one thing I want to tell you is this. Bible says the wages of sin is death. The wages of you working against your people is death. So if you are busy working for the Fulani oligarchies, if you are busy working for your paymasters, and you think after people have laid down their life for this very kingdom of God on earth to come, when the kingdom comes, you think he will come back and beg us, we will forgive you, you are joking. If you do not repent, now that the prime minister is giving you grace, now that the people is giving you grace, you refuse to repent, you will pay with your life. You can never sabotage our armies, sabotage our government, making things difficult for them. Then you expect at the end of everything, you will come and tell us it's the devil and we will just let it go. It is not possible. And most of you people who are busy funding the zoo government, funding their terrorists in uniform, and think that at the end of doing that, when you come, we will forgive you and we'll let go. You are joking. I love what one of our brothers said, that forgiveness is a sin to us. At this moment, at this junction, that the armies of God are moving, forgiveness is a sin. Let me say this. The angels of God or God Almighty could have forgiven Sodom and Gomorrah, but because of their wickedness, God did not forgive them. God Almighty could have forgiven Pharaoh and his soldiers, because I believe some of his soldiers, they were very good men. They have families. But God Almighty decided to destroy Pharaoh and his armies at the Red Sea. This very 1 month, starting from the 1st of September, it is a moment that God Almighty wants to destroy the Pharaoh who is in the zoo and his soldiers. So if your brother, your sister, your relative, or you are working with them as an informant and you are listening to me, bear it in mind that the Red Sea is already ready to swallow you. Bear it in mind that the wrath of God is already raining like a rain. It's going to rain like a fire to destroy you like God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. So if God could not show mercy to Sodom and Gomorrah and could not show mercy to the armies of Pharaoh, don't expect that the angels of God, whom God have sent, that is busy, they have already started working. We are seeing their good work everywhere. The angels are already passing over. They are crossing everywhere. But whatever thing we are seeing is just the tip of what is coming, because they will still bring the main rain, and the rain is going to rain heavily to a point that the international medias will carry it and talk about the rain. So if you are part of them, be ready for the destruction that is coming, because Chineke akpogoku. Do you hear what I say? So I sincerely want to thank each and every one, encourage all the media team, and please remember, tomorrow is our day where we worship Chukwu Okike Abiyama. So come with your fight, come with your offering, come and use it and support the angels of God, so that we can build a kingdom of God here on earth. Most of you who reside so many parts of Europe, within your country or within your country, you people can decide and say, you people will give us some tank, you people can give us some aircraft. So let you people discuss, not just coming to bring. The ones you are doing is perfectly well, but this is a moment that you need to put in your best. This is a moment, the Bible says that some people give within their ability during the days of Jesus, and some people give beyond their ability in the book of Revelation. So I want you to not just give within your ability, you people can equally do beyond your ability to make sure we get this work done. And let me say this, the moment we give our government all they need, all the instruments they need, trust me, it will make everything to move faster. But if we are delaying to give them all the tools they need to work, it will make the work difficult for them. So let us come out en masse tomorrow and support the government so that the work will be easy for them. Thank you all, and may Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, our brother Austin Uku USB, for that. Thank you so much for that. And guys, like apart from maybe you guys well and aware, there's heavy attack on this place. On our program tonight, these people, they've shot our brother Ugochukwu several times. They tried to start from him there and then to try to get away, but it's not going to happen anyway. Thank you so much, my brother. And we'll kind of cut this into 3 minutes at the moment. Otunwamaya, if you support that, because there's a lot of hands and there's so many requests. So we'll cut it down to 3 minutes so that we can be able to get much people in. We haven't even done first round yet. That is a one very tata. Okay, okay. And guys, like if you speak and we'll have to bring you down so that we can get more people in. You can still come back again and make a submission. Okay, tomorrow I have approved that. Austin will be bringing you down as well, so that we can get a lot of our people in, so that everyone else can speak. Then someone else, please, 3 minutes, please.
Mazi Judewa, can I use 1 minute, please? Because I'm at work, but I have something that I wanted to say concerning what our brother just
Okay,
said.
just go ahead. Please let it not be more than 1 minute, please. Thank you so much.
It will
And
not be
thanks,
more than 1 minute.
University, for coming to the mic. Go ahead,
Yes,
Noso. 1
thank
minute,
you,
please.
everyone. Thank you. Okay, see, what I want to say is that, please, we should, Judewa, this message is to you because you are the host. Please help me to pass this message to our people because I have only 1 minute. In this liberation and in this 1 month lockdown that is coming, please let no one make sure that when it sets, no one should allow any of these terrorists to run into their shop. No one should be found whereby when these terrorists that will be running on the streets, they allow them to run into their compound or shielding them. I want this message to go very, very, very viral because I'm going to bring this to my prime minister because several times I have seen whereby these terrorists will come and whereby they are being neutralized, some of our Biafrans will be keeping them inside their shop, inside their houses and other places. Please, this thing has been on my mind since yesterday. And I think that maybe we haven't talked about it. It is very, very important. There should be a serious warning to those Biafrans, to those people that are shielding these terrorists whenever they are being neutralized in the land. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother, and so for that. And we understand what happened in Enugu, old Enugu State, long time ago. That will never repeat itself at the moment because so people understand that no one should share the terrorists in uniform. It does not matter which one. We're going to Boy Scouts. No one should share them or even let them come to their shop while the men are chasing them. It is not going to happen. If they get them, the same thing that would have happened to those terrorists will happen to whoever that's done it. This is a liberation phase. So the men, the gallant men and women, they don't tolerate any nonsense. It does not matter what your name is. Yeah, even that kind of a thing. It is a big betrayer there, right there. Okay, receive punishment. We are not waiting for God to come and do the job. The men, we have men on the ground that's going to do it. Physical one, no. We are not waiting for 2099. Thank you, Noso, for bringing that up. And what's his name? Where's Nenem Simon about also? Please, 3 minutes.
GD Walker.
Good day, everyone. It's one name.
Sorry for that.
One
name, please.
Okay.
3 minutes, please.
Yes.
There's background noise as well. This background noise. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Can you hear me? Am I coming out loud and clear
Okay,
now?
go ahead. 3 minutes, please.
Okay. I thank everyone. I thank you. I can see Ugochukwu, Claire, Dims, and everyone united. I thank you and all my brothers in this space. I have just a small something to add up. This space that this girl they call princess or whatever has been online for a long time, and our brothers have been going there to.
My brother, forget about that thing. Just go straight to the topic of the day. Don't worry about the road that goes anywhere. It's not your problem.
Okay. But I want to say one thing about
Yeah, bro,
it.
please just go to the topic. Leave the space. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, no problem. And this about our shutting down of offices and all that. The time this space started early this morning, I raised up my hand to say something before I went to work. While I was on the road, I was telling people what is going to happen because few people, because many knows about the incoming shutdown, zoo offices in Biafra land. So I keep enlightening people on what to do
So I oblige to all my brothers here. If you are on the homeland, if you see people, keep telling them what is about to go on, because few doesn't know about it. Because ndị Igbo soro agwa ntị. What I go. So I'm in total support of the 1 month sit at home that is going to take effect from all the government office, and they are going to sit at home for us. If they don't do that, they will collect woto. So I'm thanking all you people that are keeping in work to hold space so that we can come together to lay our thoughts. So I'm pleading to all our brothers to support the Liberation Army and other ways you can know how to support. If you see your brothers that now they feel the fine or all that need the help, nyerukwo ya aka after our support. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah, thank you, my brother. And please, I apologize that we tried not to take our narrative, our
exactly.
attention out from the police. You know, when there's other space, you can just come and discuss what. Sorry about that. One month, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Goshku, for putting that stress so that he.
Because they want to cook which could actually cover.
Oh, tomorrow in a way all the time. Thank you, my brother, for bringing that up. There's a freedom of expression and speech and what have you, so people can go to wherever. Even the prime minister never stop people from going to wherever they want to go in. It's your own data, you are on your time that you're wasting. So people can go wherever. We don't stop people from going. It depends on what you go and say there. If they say contrary to what we are doing or whatever, she's been hosting spaces for a very long time. We are not that. That's their own issues. We have a lot of people here to deal with and our own issues of the government, and that's why we're here. Executive, please, 3 minutes. Your hand is up. 3 minutes, please.
GD Walker, University, United States of Biafra has been here, and then our sister Betty Ford is here as well.
Yeah.
But I understand you want executive to go before.
I want these guys to go first, and then we'll get them.
Yeah, all right, I understand. Okay.
You understand what I mean?
Just to let you know, guys, we know you are there. We'll be giving you the mic soon. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. I know that university can always have patients. Oh, his network is good today. I know that he's from Holland.
No, not university.
No,
United States.
United States. Sorry, United States. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Executive, 3 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. My greetings. I greet you from my place. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from my place. I hope I'm being audible.
Go ahead, please. Your 3 minutes.
Hello. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, my respect to you, Mr. Mazi Gidi Walker. I respect you so much. You are so wonderful. I want to use this opportunity to greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa. I will also use this opportunity to greet Sister Clara Jane, Sister Helen, Worry Sister Stella. A lot of our sisters here are doing a marvelous work. Special greetings to you all. Within my time, I also want to use this opportunity to salute Mazi David, Mazi Frank, Ugo 247, Ugochukwu, Alobiki, Sister William, Deja Furios, so many of you that I can't mention due to my time is being counted. So I'm so glad our Prime Minister visited Africa and a lot of things was happened. It was we welcomed him.
Because when they were about to announce, my face was like this. You know.
Up one also. Don't.
Yeah. So we
next one. You go in there. Go ahead.
Good. So we welcomed him here in Africa. It was so exciting, and we are so grateful to see him, and we adored him a lot. So what I want to say here is that our leader has already instructed us that this coming month will be a marvelous month. Everybody have to respect his ways. And the government and the zoo Fulani groups, they have to know that we are well prepared this time around, and we have nothing much to act. We act more than we speak. So this September lockdown, we all will sit back and watch our angels move and do their lost work, and the enemies will come out, and we will test our weapons and the machinery that has been brought down here. So if they are not afraid, or they don't want to respect the government which is leading the Biafran people, they will understand it by next month. So all I want to say is that we are trying our possible means to make sure that we unite our people to know that there is a way we support and also follow the government by submitting one or two things we have, so that they will not lack, our Biafran Liberation Army will not lack anything, even the Biafran resistance fighters. I also want to make sure that we continue to support as much as we have. Me,
I don't
myself,
know
I'm
if
trying
it's
my
on, it's
possible
me.
means.
Executive, you are breaking. Is it me?
No, he's
You are breaking. We can't
he's
hear.
good. He's good.
It's
Yes,
coming out very well. It's
He's
coming
good.
out very
Clarity
well.
James.
Okay.
good.
All right.
So,
Executive, conclude. Your time is up already.
what? Good. So what I'm trying to say is that we should continue to support. I urge my people that they should support, so that this realization coming on 2nd December will come to fruitfulness, and then nothing, no unhallowed hand can prevent it. It has been ordained.
Unfortunately, the executive, and it's like you lost your connection, although you are close to your conclusion. And thank you very much for that a wonderful one. Thank you so much for that and the concerns that you raised. Betty Ford, if you dare, please 3 minutes, unmute your mic.
The breach, they should note these things. That I hope we have a Ministry of Acts that are watching all this, because they will give us account of what they did, how they supported. Yeah, and I can remember last.
Executive, please conclude, please. Okay, it's like he's having an issue. I have to bring him up again. Guys, we want to acknowledge the presence of our Minister of Information, Media and Communication, Mazi Soni Akbarawa is here, please. Thank you so much, our Minister, for gracing our space on our program tonight. Thank you so much. Despite the tight schedule, you are here to tell Biafra one or two things. Thank you so much. It's a privilege having you in this program. Thank you so much for being here. Our own sister, Betty Ford. If you're there, please 3 minutes, unmute your mic and make a submission. Executive, I'm going to be bringing you down because there's a lot of requests. Okay, thank you.
I can't hear anything. Should I go down? I don't know if it's from me. I can't hear.
Is anybody speaking?
I can't hear anything as well.
I can't hear anything.
Nobody is speaking.
Okay,
I can't hear either.
Okay, basically what's happened is that the host, she's muted here, so he's right. So probably GJ Walker has been maybe he's having some challenges.
Hold on.
Are you back? Are you back?
Yes, I changed network. Just hold on. That's the reason why, because I couldn't hear Betty. Then I have to go out to come back in. That's why everything changed. Thank you so much. If Betty there is, Betty Ford, please unmute your mic and make a submission. 3 minutes, please. Thank you. Is she speaking?
She's not speaking. We can't hear her. I think the problem has been from her. She can go down.
Okay.
Yes, so she can come back up.
Exactly. Okay, I'll bring her down and bring her up again. United States, please. 3 minutes, please. Please don't exceed 3 minutes because we have a lot of fans out, please. Maybe later on you can come back again. Go ahead, United States, 3 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, you're audible.
Okay. Because I want to greet everybody in the house. It's been a while that I actually picked the mic. I was wondering maybe I am not visible. Now I noticed that my hand was lowered even after I raised my hand. Okay. Because you are not giving me the privilege that other people are enjoying. People that are from the homeland, they are always getting the enjoying.
It's just that there's a lot of requests today, and they've been attacking our space, and that's why like we don't. Initially, when we started, we get a lot of time, but because there's a lot of people at the moment, and there's a lot of requests, so that's why we're shortening the time. You can still come back later on, just 3 minutes now, and then you come back, and I will give you back again. I never to you whenever. At least I'm targeting 2 a.m. today, so I will be here for a long time. Go ahead and make a submission.
It's okay. Appreciate. Well, Ogonogo Kwadrono, but there is no long talking in the evening service. My own is just to come up here and appreciate my fellow Biafrans, everybody, and I just want to give a vote of thanks to everybody for all that you guys are doing. Just want to tell you that we are seeing the result of your effort. Everybody is seeing it. You can see everything that is happening. The economic strangulation, you're seeing the result is happening. Okay, do not think that what is happening to the zoo is unconnected to what you're doing. Okay, it is very much connected to your efforts that you guys are making, so I also want to say that this result is an evidence that you will continue to do what you're doing, maintain your position. Like our leader said, everybody should maintain their position. Our promise, I say, keep your eyes on the rise and so on. And everything, every single order that our prime minister gives, we must obey it. We have no other religion but this Biafra that we seek. It is our identity. And it is Biafra first, like our prime minister always say. So we are very much confident in our government and in our prime minister. We believe so much. I was having a conversation with somebody today, and they were saying that I am so fanatical about this Biafra, or the way I'm talking about it. I can't. So he said yes, that I am. I can't believe more in anything. I have not seen anything that is more real than this Biafra. So that is it. So the shutdown, we are looking forward to it. We are still waiting for the instruction, what our prime minister will say, and we are ready to abide by any recommendations, even in terms of movement and everything. So I want to encourage our people to continue to massively participate in the IOU loan, which is also a very smart and a very innovative tool that our government has provided, that we can also improve our lives and secure our future even as we are fighting for freedom. And for those of us who have the capacity to participate, it's very important, and it will do us a lot of good. Even the money after getting freedom, it will also serve in the initial seed capital for the development of our country. So it's a welcome development. So many innovative things that are happening. So I appreciate everyone. And we can also continue to spread the word. We can continue with the one-on-one evangelism, explaining to people. And also it's important that some of us also, we need to acquaint ourselves with the activity of government, be able to understand certain things, like people ask questions, you can be able to tell them what the government is doing, explain to them properly, not respond in a way that you become aggressive, and then also, or some people sound like they don't knowledgeable about what the government is doing. When you ask them, they begin to say things that is not correct. So we must have to be well educated with the activity of the government and the programs of the government, so that we can be able to, when we get to places, certain places where we arguments are made, we'll be able to stand our ground and say, this is what the government stands for, this is the policy of the government, and this is the approach the government is taking. It is very important, because everywhere you are the representative of the government, that place you are. Our prime minister may not be there, our information minister may not be there, or our cabinet members will be there, but you, being a member, especially a person that participates in this our space, should be able to, very confidently explain the activity of the government. Not that you're seeking validation, but at least you can be able to explain in such a way that you represent the government.
United States, conclude, please.
So thank you very much. So that is much we can do. Let's continue to fire on. I appreciate the opportunity to speak, and I'll use my mic here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, United States, and you understand why we're doing this, because there's a lot of people haven't even spoken, and it's just surprising, and they've been attacking us. They wanted to brought it down twice already, and I have to keep on running in and out. But at the end of the day, they're not going to succeed. Biafra is here already, and they understand that. That's why they're going mad. Ochokoshine didn't book away 3 minutes before we go to mouthpiece of the gods. Ochokoshine, we just discussed. Okay, go ahead.
Hello, brother. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, but it's a little bit faint, but we can manage it. 3 minutes, please.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon from here. I greet everybody. JJ, thank you for hosting this space, and thank you for giving me this time as well. My network is very, very bad, so they're also attacking this space. I'm not going to stay long. Let me just quickly put it on. With the title here, I believe they already know what is going on, because the PM has ordered the BDF to enforce upcoming and also shutdown of Nigeria offices and the bases. All of them, they know their time is up. It's time for all of them to move away from Biafra land and go to wherever they come from. They know there's nothing, they can't collect money from people in other cities, even Lagos and Abuja. All of them, they ship everything down to Biafra land and be collecting money from people and also kidnapping people. There's one man that they stopped on the road, and they're asking the man to give them money. The man said he won't give anybody money. That why should they give you money? You know what, this terrorist army on the checkpoint, they told this man, if you don't give us money, that they will kidnap you on the next checkpoint in the front, which means they work hand in hand. They will, if you don't give them money, if you pass through, they will call their mate on the other side or on the road, so that they can give them the details of your vehicle, and they will kidnap that person. This is how these people are working, and we don't need you in Biafra land anymore. Your time is up. Look at the one that was shot this month. They just immediately they saw the video, they started running kitty kata kata. The only one shot, they shot him on his nyash, and he fell inside the gutter. That's how we're going to chase all of you. The time is up. Your time is up. All of you should leave Biafra land. Otherwise, you will hear wutu. We are all coming. Well, we are giving support to our BLA. Well done for the job well done. Keep on doing it. We are coming to join you guys. All of them, they will soon win. My brother, thank you very much. Let me leave you for here now. Thank you for letting me talk. These people have been disturbing me since, and I pray everything will goes well with us. Thank you very much, everybody on this listening section and also on the speaker section. God bless you all.
Thank you, our brother Ochokoshinedun. Thank you so much, and thank you for what you guys are doing. Even when you are part of this Avengers guys, like it was a beautiful something based on the activities that led to the release of our leader. Then when he was arrested, the first time in the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, and we hope that, like you said, a lot of our people are waiting for that call from the government of Biafra, and the needful will be done with our gallant men and women. Thank you so much. Defense of Biafra land is paramount. Mouthpiece of the God, if you're there, 3 minutes, please. You're welcome.
Thank you. I am not taking 3 minutes. I'm taking 3 hours. Okay? So brace yourself. I'm taking 3 hours. I greet you, the host, JD Wakri, Ugochukwu, my Munyedi, Clara Deems,
30
my
seconds.
wonderful
30
sister.
seconds to go.
Oh. The Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra, I see you. David Nana, I see you. Minister Tumamaya, I see you. Kama Israel, I see you. Cyprian, I see you. United States, I see you. Uoma, I see you. Choice Global, I see you. Is it Don Love? I see you. Benchuk, I see you. Please, I don't know. Stella, I see you. Every
Mouthpiece,
one
they
of
see you too.
you.
They all see you too. Your time is going.
Who is saying that now? Betion Eban. Who is that? Betion. So let me use my time. If it means greeting, and I'll go. See? I at least they sweet me. I've been on the space with you guys, but I don't know how they did it. All of
Did
a
they attack
sudden.
you again? Because
Oh,
it's always your story.
Yeah, it's only my story. Yes, I'm the only person that attacking. I own it now. I own it. You know. So if ever I hear anybody say that they are attacking the person, that very day, I will on that day because I own it. Oh, more can I attack? So only open. Let them not attack you. Let them attack me. I love it. Okay. It's just that I don't know if there's anybody who can teach
Mouthpiece,
me.
take the bullet on behalf of
Yes.
the media team.
As you can see, I'm taking the bullet now. I'm the only person, you know, I was accused of the only person now. So I take it, I own it. My 3 hours will be here. Take it talking. Okay, so now
We end your 3 minutes.
please, JD Wesley or maybe university, whosoever, I don't know. I just noticed that when I'm on space with you guys, I don't see myself anymore. When I scroll down, I see myself as the last person. I've been seeing it for weeks. I don't know if there's anything I have to do to make myself visible again. I don't know. Maybe if anybody can teach me that, please let me know or DM me. All right, my brothers. Look, my brothers and sisters. Yes, my wonderful Biafrans. You see, these people don't know what that is. Our master strategist, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. They don't know this man. Oh. They don't know this man. What they don't know is bigger than them. Oh. They don't know that he's doing everything inch by inch, step by step, street by street, community by community, state by state. He is going to flush every enemy of Biafra out of Biafra land. You see what is going on now. I remember when the Nigeria borrowed money from China, and everybody was saying, "Oh, Southeast, they didn't even give anything to Southeast. They didn't even remember us. Now it's only the Yorubas and the North. That's the people they remember." Blah, blah. You see, it has become a blessing to us because We will not pay for what they have taken. Now they have mortgaged Nigeria, their Nigeria, because they didn't mortgage Biafra. You see, you remember that time the Chinese were building railroads towards the east. So all of a sudden, when they brought that money and shared it to the north and the west, the Chinese came back and took off the rails they were building towards, I think, towards Abia State or so, or was it Port Harcourt? I've forgotten the place, and they took it out of everything. So now they are crying. I wonder what the one Nigerians are thinking now. Should they now come and support and belong to Biafra? I know Jebeja the man Nawa the man. Most especially in the obedient idiots. All of them. They have now seen why we are telling them that time. Don't follow P2B. Look at it now. You see? So my people, let us stand strong, because our Prime Minister has given the order to our Biafra angels to do the needful and clear our bushes. Everywhere these invaders are coming, bringing their cattle through the bushes and everywhere to our land, destroying our farmlands, raping and kidnapping people. They are going to close everywhere. So please, I only came up to just say thank you and, ginger you guys, because I saw myself down there. I say, you who are not noticing that I'm with you, I say, let me pick up the mic and also give the enemies gospels that me, are they here, I stand here, okay? So even if they don't want my people to be seeing me, I will pick up the mic and they will see me and they will hear my voice. So if you are one Nigerian and you are among those who are doing whatever, I want to say to you, I'm here. I go nowhere. Ngano, continue. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, mouthpiece of the God, for that wonderful one. We did see you, we did acknowledge you, your presence, I think a couple of minutes ago or so. I did remember that.
Yeah, I've been with you for a long time, but I'm the last person on the. If you just check when I retweeted the space. Check when I retweeted this. That's when I came in, and I've been down there, But anyway, I'm okay.
Thank you so much, our sister, for that. And the needful will be done, because with gallant men and women are there defending the territory of Biafra and our people. Thank you so much for that, and thanks for what you've been doing for our people on behalf of our government. Thank you so much for that.
Please, let me add this. The lobbyists are coming, so I want each and every one of you who are able to join the lobbyists, please prepare, because we are coming. All right, so you must join us. Thank you.
Thank you, our sister. And before we go to Cyprian, let's get this our brother, this Uwama Africa or so. Please unmute your mic. 3 minutes, please. Go ahead. Uwama Africa or so. Unmute your mic. Go ahead.
Good day. All head Biafra. Greet. In fact, I just want to greet you all.
There's a lot of noise in the background. I don't know. Maybe if you can move away from those people.
A lot of noise.
Yeah, maybe move away.
Are you still hearing noise?
Go ahead. We can manage. Go ahead.
Are you still hearing noise? Okay. All head Biafra. Like I've said, I greet you all in the name of EKID-IBIBIO. And my special greeting to my great PM. You people are trying a lot. Now, men looking at what is happening, there are some of us that did not believe, but that is not my problem. Whether they believe or not, because it has come to a period we need to know that what is going on is just propaganda. Like they will tell you there is problem in Southeast. This is what they have just organized
like a paper being posted. It has to be there for every eyes to see it or to be on it. But what I'm trying to say is this: whether they like it or not, this is a period whereby everybody will now know what has been happening, because you will be telling them, they may not believe you that Biafra is real, but this time around it is real. It is not a time of begging or not, because this very 1 month shutdown for all the government parastatals, whether they like it or not, it is going to take place. But I'm sorry for some of Efulef that their sense is giving them a fungal reasons. They don't even reason like they are Biafrans because they don't believe in it. But to me, that is not my problem. But this time around, I'm so happy. You Biafra media, God bless you people. You are doing a marvelous work. I give you this hands. All hail Biafra. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, our brother, for that wonderful submission. You started with the background that is but it's all good because sometimes in Biafra land there's always noise. Even the phone itself, whenever you ring someone there, if they don't yell and scream, they can't even hear anything. That's how the whole network is. Everything has to change when Biafra comes. Thank you so much for bringing that up, and we all know that our. Please mute your mic, and I'm going to be putting you on listening section so we can get more people in as well. Sorry for that. Thank you so much,
Mazi,
our
look at
brother.
the jumbotron from our defense. Look at the jumbotron.
Yeah, I just read it before. I read it out before already. From the defense headquarters as well.
You can announce to our people so that they can
Yeah,
know that.
I've already done that. My brother, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere on the space when I'm hosting. I've already announced it. Is it not the one in the Mose? At least 6 Nigerian terrorists. I've already announced it. Let me just do it again, guys. That was what I've announced. I think a couple of minutes ago. I think 15 minutes ago. So at least 6 Nigerian terrorist soldiers have been confirmed dead at Umunze and Oda Anambra State. This occurred when they came under intense battle with the Biafra resistance fighters. Late this morning of 16th of August 2024, all occupants of the hillocks were neutralized. And again, this is one of the issues that the Prime Minister have been reiterating, that every single one of them, this order have been given. Not only that the order have been given, this is a test run to what is to come. Not only that, this is the time for the liberation to come out. For the very first time, every single order has to be enforced. Before, it wasn't. That means the game have changed. This is a test run towards the 2nd of December 2024, when the full declaration of the restoration of the independent state of Biafra will happen. And then, this is just a practice. Thank you, my brother, for bringing that up, and acknowledge the presence of our brother, Emeka Orago, from the Biafra shop. He is there, guys. Like I said last time, we all have to go there and check to see if there's something like that. The main purpose of this Biafra shop at the moment, it will end up to Biafra marketplace, where everything that you need in this world will be there. At the moment, I think it's still with Shopify, so there's a little bit of it. Depends how many businesses have subscribed to this Biafra shop at the moment. That is only one that you can be able to get. It's not all businesses that is there, but the way the government is going is full on to Biafra marketplace, where everything, even Utara, even Nkwobi, you go get them there. So that is, you can imagine, it's like this terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, that just like what is on the Jumbotron. The video that the Prime Minister tweeted, he said, Nigeria embassy in France call police over port of Juju, drop at the entrance. Can you, in Nigeria have become a laughing stock to the world? I'm being honest with you. Not only that they're losing in big times, they lost private jet, presidential jet 2 days ago or so. They lost 2 houses in the U.S. Supreme Court in the District of Columbia. That is that Nigeria is gone already. The so-called presidential jet that they bought for Tifunubu, they paid I think they just deposit of 100 million or something like that. The money is gone already. Chinese consortium. This Chinese company is not Chinese government. This is a private company. So now, if people that have shop in Alaba, that have business with whomever of a terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, you can go and take one off building and sue them to court, and then you win. Because they're liable, they are owing you. They haven't got money to pay anything anymore because the activities of the government of Biafra have blocked them from getting those crucial money that they've been getting from our land. It is not forthcoming because the gallant men and women are there defending the land and stopping them from taking those oils. Most of the oil fields have been burned down to ashes. So they're not getting as much as they used to get to share to their people. Zoo have been reduced to beggars. And it's going to get worse after this 1 month shutdown that is coming up. Thank you, our brother, for bringing that up. Cyprian Ugochukwu, you got 3 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Greetings to you all. I'm so happy for this opportunity given to me. Walker, I greet you, I salute you. Mazugo, I greet you. Clara Day, Megwama, mouthpiece of the gods, I greet you. Minister Otuamaya, greetings to you. Kama Israel, I greet everybody.
I greet you too, my brother, but they are not allowing me to use the emoji to hail you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. I greet you. Salute too much. You are too much. Tuali for everybody.
They will, my brother.
Thank you all. You see, special greeting to my Honorable His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa. You know, since he visited Lagos, my level changed for Lagos. So since my minister visited Lagos, now if I'm talking, I dey talk with boldness, I dey talk with alacrity, I dey talk with every authority wey dey for my head. Because that visit, it be like say na me, my excellency, come visit. Because if I dey talk before, they say come up for there, wait till they talk. Until my excellency is Odogwu Karaka, he visited Lagos. Since that day, my level changed. So if I dey talk now, people they hear, then they listen.
He passed you anointing.
I want to thank you.
You are highly anointed from him.
Yes. Thank you, Hannah Stella. Thank you so much. You know, I always there for the listening mood because everything when they talk now my mouth and I be like saying everything way there for my mind now when they talk come display for here. You know, that is why I know they too pick up the mic again because. Chukwu Okike has anointed every one of you. Every one of you has been selected. You know, the Bible said that many are called, but few are chosen. In fact, you all are the chosen one, and we can see it happening. We can see it happening. You know, this order that has been given, this shutdown, is like the plague, you know, during that Egypt time. This is one of the plague, the signs where they show Egypt people. This one are just one of the signs. I will just want to show them so. You understand? I greet all of you. May God continue to bless you, strengthen you, uphold you. You know, I want to thank you all. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for here.
Thank you, our brother Cyprian Ugochukwu. That's a wonderful submission. Yes, it's like our PM visit to Lagos the other day. It was a big deal. Over 30 something or so, or 40 something thousand people was live on his Twitter page. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. The highest that we've gotten before. Sorry for that. The highest that we've gotten before was when he visited Australia last time. I think it was around 11,000 something that I've seen all this while. But that Lagos one broke the record. And again, guys, just a reminder as well, the Prime Minister of the Biafra government will be visiting Australia on the 18th, Sunday my time, on the 18th of this month, Sunday my time, which is the next tomorrow. So I think he will be here with us for 4 hours plus or so. We've been told during the last meeting that we had. So I think he has a 2 program that day. At the same day, by 12 a.m. our time here, because the program will start from 7 a.m. So 12 a.m. You'll be going to our people in the northern part of this terrorist Islamic state of Nigeria to create more awareness. The PM can reach anywhere in the world he wants. They are panicking and they are not happy with the whole thing. Not only that he visited Lagos and get the highest number and rating, he is going to the northern part of this terrorist Islamic state of Nigeria to wake the Hausas up, the Gobert, because this is time for them to wake up. The terrorists, like our Prime Minister have said, they haven't got government in exile, they haven't got Biafra Liberation Army, they haven't got Biafra resistance fighters to defend them. No one is speaking for them. They haven't got Mazi Simon Eba or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But we have that. We are privileged. We don't know what we have. That's why we are not even paying attention. That's why sometimes when you see some people, they're talking ill about the government and the Prime Minister. It's really, really, really unbelievable. But because of already, by default, Okike have always blessed us to get someone to come and defend us. We should appreciate that. Thank you so much, our brother.
Please try and see if you can check the BP of Nigeria. Check their BP, please. Their BP.
Thank you so much, our sister, for bringing that up. Thanks so much. Before we go to
can I quickly add to what Cyprian just said? Jide Walker. Right, Cyprian. Now that you have got the blessings and everything has happened, please, can you inform the other people in the north, because the Prime Minister is visiting there, so that they too can get the blessings, so that everyone will know that it is Biafra time. So start telling all your people that you know in the north now, that the way you are feeling now is a feeling of Biafra is now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister. And Betty Ford was speaking before, and then she had issues with her network. Betty Ford, if you're there, if your mic is okay at the moment, if you can conclude your submission, then we'll go to our sister Stella. Betty Ford, can you hear us? Go ahead.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay,
Confirm, please, that you are hearing me.
Yeah, your mic is okay now. Go ahead. You got 3 minutes. Thank you for being here.
Okay. I thank everybody once more. My people, you know, the truth is always bitter, but it must be told. I have to go straight to my point. One of them basically is about funding. That's all we need to do to support our PM. I know we all love him, we all praise him, we call him all beautiful names, but what we need is funding. You can imagine that this basket mouth called Brekete, the talk show man, somebody was telling him that Nigeria oil has been mortgaged for, was it $3 billion, $3 billion? Are they going to, is it what we are going to inherit? Of course not. The money is in their hands, the Fulanis and the Yorubas. To be honest with you, I have a lot of Yoruba friends, but what they are doing in Nigeria is just aiding and abetting. They are the ones giving these Fulanis the support to destroy Nigeria. Now, there's a place I saw this man called Garba accusing our PM for being the one that is starting this, that started the protest in Nigeria, which the Biafrans abstained from. So my people, we all have to be hands on deck. They are using our oil, buying Tucano, buying this and buying that. Sometimes I wonder why we, the owners, I mean, we, the Southerners, the ones they call Southern, but our PM said we are not Nigeria, we are not Southern, we are Biafrans, and Biafra we must be. So sometimes I wonder why we cannot use that oil to get the right equipment we need. Because I heard somebody here saying that when America go to oil Gulf War, that they brought in various equipment. And all these things are pointing at the coming 1-month lockdown. It must happen. And it has been warned that whoever is living near barracks should relocate. My people, it is going to be hot, and it must be hot. These people must leave us. Oil was discovered in Nigeria since 1956, And from 1958, they started excavating the oil. Till today, we don't have any. No southerner that has 2 or 3 oil wells. But Yorubas, if they are not the vice president, they will be the president. Fulani will be the vice president. Now the northerners, they have woken up. They are now telling us that they are not Arewa. We should not refer them as Arewa because they are northern nation. So this nation has divided itself. We must remain strong, resilient, and very, very focused. We need to get this thing out of our chest. These people are really, really using us. And after that, they will tell you, oh, you Southeast, you are the ones killing yourself. It is the Fulanis. These are people that came from Sahel. They are originally Arabs. If you look at them, they have silky hair, narrow nose like the Oyibo if they bleach their skin. But because they are very violent, Arabs drove them away. They came to North Africa. North Africa drove them away. They now migrated and came to the north, killing them for years, and they are still doing the same. They are the ones causing all the trouble. And they will tell you, oh, it's your people. You can't be won. Who said that we cannot be won? So, my people, what I am saying is that those who are in Lagos or anywhere, Yoruba Ronu, that is Yoruba get sense. If they want to fight our people, you people should fight them back. You should fight them back. To defend yourself is not against the law. It's lawful to defend yourself. And that's what we are doing. We are not violent people. We are producers. We are developers. We are sensible. We are educated. We are everything. Every day we will come out talking and talking. Please, my people back home, listen to our PM. Listen to our PM. You have now seen that all those that were making noise in the past, that thing in Finland, they have all kept quiet. You are all on your own. So, my people, we have to do our own Ronu. We have to get sense. Yoruba Ronu means get sense. They sold the land. They are fighting for the land. They are bulldozing the house. Where do they want our people to go? Obasanjo was the one who made it a law that you can only have a seaport in Lagos. Airport, international airport in Lagos, everything. He made it a law. That time, Dora Akunyele, no, not Dora Akunyele, the Minister of Finance then, what's her name? Oh, please, anybody that knows her name.
Ngozi.
Yeah, Ngozi one. Yeah, Ngozi suggested that they should go and dredge Port Harcourt and Calabar Seaport. Obasanjo refused. So they have been aiding and abetting this suffering in Nigeria and against a particular tribe. What you don't love us, you don't want us to be with you, you don't want us to rule, even when Obi won, though I'm not Obi fan, yet they don't want us to rule. So what are we doing there? So my people, we have to really call a spade a spade. Time has come for us to sacrifice. If you used to be a drinker, you can stop. If you used to be a smoker, you can stop and bring the money. We are defending ourselves. All these Oyibo people, they all kept quiet. They want us to act. They want us to do it by ourselves. So my people, we have to, we must. Biafra must come this time or never. Thank you so much. Thank you, Claire Redeems, my sister, my Stella sister, GDW, I don't know the full meaning, and mouth of the peace, and many of you, David, all of you, my minister, I thank you all. You are all great people. Nobody will take it away from us.
Sister Betty, you must get my name. I am the mouthpiece of the gods of Biafra.
Oh, mouthpiece of the gods, wonderful sister. Thank you so much. God bless you.
They will want Biafra.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, our sister Bedford, and thank you for the programs that you're hosting on behalf of our people and supporting our government in all you can. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. You know, like you said it all, You know, those people, just like the Prime Minister said last time during his program, he said that whenever these mineral resources we have in our land travels all the way to Britain and what have you, Europe and all that, it doesn't ask for visa. It doesn't ask for anything. But when you go to one of the embassies in Abuja, because that's where they always are, Abuja and Lagos, nothing is good that is come to the south, so-called southeast. So whenever you go there to request for visa for something, they will ask you to go and get the birth certificate of your four grandfathers. So that's an example of what is going on. Just like Tony Elumele, whatever his name is, revealed last time that Buhari and Abba Kyari stopped him from acquiring an oil well. And so, you know, like they always come out to complain when they fail in their bid. He never said this all this while until now, because all of them know that the Biafra they can see the break light of Biafra. They are all jumping out from all nooks and crannies. These are criminals, because at the end of the day, what they are doing is that when they try to get something and they fail, they come out now and start shouting. And people kind of have a little bit of, I don't have a 1% bit mercy for these people, because they are part of the government of the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria. All of them, they work in hand, according to our brother Nkodinamba. At the end of the day, when Biafra comes, all those their oil wells and what have you, Satan of Sokoto, imagine having 25 oil or 27 oil wells. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, our sister Betty, for that wonderful one. United States, I know you wanted to just chip in something for a minute, then we'll go to Stella. Go ahead, just make it a quick one. Thank you. And we welcome our brother Awumbin. Thank you, Awumbin, for being here. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wake up quickly. I'm just looking at the Jumbotron, and I saw the juju that is in the office. So I'm wondering, I don't know who is responsible for this juju that they are removing.
Maybe they should go and ask Ifan Yuba that is in the mortuary to go and bring camera. You know, Ifan Yuba is the master of a CCTV camera. Maybe they haven't got CCTV camera. Thank you, my brother, for that. Our sister Stella, go ahead before.
I think go ahead with Auntie Stella.
Yeah, our sister Stella, go ahead, please. Stella, are you still cooking according to our brother Jaja Gosson yesterday? Stella, are you there, please?
Please, I'm here. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
You know. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. And you know, you were talking, sister Betty Ford was talking about Yoruba Ronu. Yoruba Ronu get a sense. They should also have good sense, not the bad ones. You understand, and learn how to leave Biafrans alone, living around them. They must stop listening to Fulani Mujahid modified Yorubas. What do you call them? I don't know. Are they from Jazo? I don't know. But you see, the way we are having, you know, the way we have them also among us, the mixed breed of Biafra and the Fulani. Yorubas also have their own mixed breed of Yoruba and Fulani. That the people causing problem, you know, creating this menace among Yoruba and Igbo, trying to tell them that Igbo are around to collect your land, collect your property, do this. But we are not known for that. We are developers. We are business people. We are intelligent, smart, friendly, homely. So stop allowing Yoruba Ronu. Get good sense. Yoruba Ronu good sense. You understand what I mean? Good one, not a bad one. How to eliminate. Because if you stay there and Musa will deceive you, Fulani Mujahid Arabs will deceive you, and they will lure you down to Biafra land to kill us. We will kill you. Bagam. Prepare. So if you're coming, prepare. You better stay.
Sister Stella.
Yeah,
it's
please.
me. It's me. You know the Yoruba Ronu. This Yoruba Ronu, they form like a group saying to Yoruba people, these people who are the Ronus are saying, think about what is happening. So they are saying Yoruba, get sense and think. So, but it's like now they use it to sort of say it in a derogatory way to them and say you Ronu. But really, there's a group who have formed themselves to say, we Yorubas, we must think deep and don't fall into the hands of what is going on. Look at what has happened to us. Look at the situation of Ilorin and all of that. So those are the people that are really the original Yoruba Ronu. But if you want to look at it again, Yoruba Ronu in the sense that they are stupid. Thank you. I just thought I'll put a little bit to that.
Yeah, because in everything you have the stupid ones and the good ones, Any good thing, Satan will want to twat it and make it bad. We have good Yorubas, I know it. Koiki so far, is preaching, freedom, and a lot of them, they're also afraid. I don't know, Fulani Mujahidaras have really eaten deep into them, and we're not even talking about Hausas anymore, talking about Yoruba, they're also almost gone. So it's only God in heaven. And they say they are very good Christians. I don't know. Most of all these prominent pastors came from that side. You hear of the Oyedekpo, which one again? A lot of big names like that. I don't even know what those ones are doing. They only out there for their stomach. If not so, they should be able to by now begin to, see. They don't see. They don't see at all. They say they prophesy, but they are blind. Because if not so, by this time, this moment we are, they should be able to now rise up and be telling their fellow Yorubas, listen, do this, do that, begin to organize themselves. But nothing is happening from their own side anyway. But you see, at the end of the day, these people will be our neighbors. So we're also interested to know what is going on there. Anyway, that's by the way. And then talking about Nigeria, that that they hijacked their 3 presidential jets, to pay up the debts of the Chinese did it. They will continue because all the money they are owing, they are number one OR 419 of the whole world. Do you understand? They very soon now they begin to collect their private jets also. This one is presidential jet. Very soon they will lay hold on official about private jet. Shetima, all these people don't. All their what do you call it? Is it commissioner? Not commissioner. What do you call them again? They all have private jets, so they all have private jets. I heard there's no space to park a private jet in Nigeria anymore. All of them, both pastors, so
You mean senators and
senators. Thank you,
federal
senators.
rep.
Thank you, senators that are collecting over 21 million for million naira every month. We're not talking about their incentives, only salary. We're not talking about their transportation and the maintenance, and they give me the names. The long list these people are collecting. Meanwhile, their neighbor can't eat simple 3 square meals. It's an abomination, wickedness going on in that Nigeria. And this is one of the reasons why Biafra must exit Nigeria. This year, whether they like it or yes, Biafra will exit Nigeria. So soon they'll lay hold on their private jets and all these their mansions and their luxurious cars like Dino Milayo, my friend. My friend, no. That will use cars and decorate his sitting room, and you ask him, he will tell you it's part of his furniture. You understand? Very soon. But it's also heartbreaking to one, seeing Nigeria, how it's going now, and foreign countries are still willing to still do business with Nigeria. We must really look into that country that will still, by this time of the year, that still want to do business with Nigeria. That country is we need to check out what is wrong with. It's questionable, that country also. After seeing all the things happening, and they are still rushing to Nigeria to do one business or the other. Abomination is going on. Anyway, let's go to our topic. Our topic is PM ordered BDF to enforce upcoming shutdown. Yes, so, because it's high time. We've not started enforcing anything. They will tell you, Simon Biafra government, that they are enforcing. They will enforce it at home. We've been telling them that we Biafrans, we decided to sit at home because we are sick and tired of Nigeria. Nigeria from 1967 have massacred well over 12 million Biafrans on the altar of one Nigeria for no just cause. Give me a reason. Because of your 72 virgin? Tell me the reason. Because of your Allah. Tell me your reason. Why you have massacred innocent, honest, that didn't do anything to you. 12 million Biafrans that didn't do you anything. And somebody sitting somewhere, talking about one Nigeria. One Nigeria no bukwa aga onu gi. One Nigeria making you have not had any experience. One Nigeria has not happened to you. That is why you're still not understanding. Maybe you're one of the what do you call them again? That are collecting 21 million naira salary every month. That's why you still want one Nigeria. Because I wonder what will be enticing you to still want one Nigeria. A Nigeria that will kill her own citizens, collect the organs of her own citizens, sell it $225 in the international market. In fact, Biafran men's penises end up in wonton soup in China soup pot. In China, there's a soup they call wonton soup. If you're just joining, that's where our men's penis land in. They eat it in China. And so it has become Musa's stock in trade. This is why Musa don't want anything to happen to Nigeria. Because they dashed him 13 oil wells.
You want to mark it test, yeah.
I have seen it. Oh, I couldn't send it. I couldn't post it. I have seen it. I have seen this soup, ladies and gentlemen. I couldn't post it. My hand couldn't. Abomination is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land, particularly in Obinze. Talking about 1 month shutdown. Obinze will experience it most. I prophesy. Receive it. Obinze barracks, receive it. Because as I speak now, some of our brothers and sisters are in dark room waiting for their turn so that they will harvest their organ. Nigeria Armed Forces are doing this. As I'm speaking now, they are in line waiting for their turn, for their heart to be harvested, for their kidney to be harvested, for their penis to be harvested in Obinze barracks. Please, Biafrans, stay away from Obinze barracks in particular. Stay away from barracks. Stay away from Biafra army checkpoint, police checkpoint. Stay away from police stations. Stay away from government houses. Stay away from government police barracks. Stay away from their secretariat. This 1 month, boy. I even want to ask our PM if it's possible. If it is possible, you were telling us, I think, if this thing goes on, that everybody will carry gun. I think this 1 month, all the people that has
around up, please.
All the people that has their own private gun should be able to use it. Because what they do when they couldn't face our military, what they do, they enter inside the villages and begin to cause menace with our grandpas and grandmas and our sisters and brothers, civilians. So, Luna, if it is possible that those are brothers and sisters, civilians that have their guns, should get it ready. Oh, what a tarank compound. Choose. Thank you for the opportunity. I'll be back. Thank you.
Thank you, our sister, and thanks for understanding. Because there's before we go to Awumbin, just you go there in a minute. There's this our brother also from Yoruba Self-Determination something. I think he or she is here. He's been following me for a while. So I just wanted to get because our sister Stella was talking about and Claridine was talking about the Yorubas and what have you, and she's understand these people very well. So wanted to get this our this brother or sister that's here with the Yoruba Nation's flag and everything. Please, can you unmute your mic and make your submission? The Biafrans are here waiting for you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate this particular opportunity to speak with my brothers in the Biafra. I want you to appreciate yourself. You see, in Nigeria, the people that are actually seeing, that have eyes to see, are the people on this platform. The only people that have eyes to see are the people that are with self-determination for Yoruba nation. Other people are living in the dark. And like fella will call it, he call it suffering and smiling. That is what they are facing. And they are not seeing. So I want you to appreciate yourself that you are able to see that there is a destruction going on in Nigeria. That Nigeria is like an empty shell that is just forcing himself to be relevant. And when I hear the word Yoruba Ronu, sometimes I laugh you don't know the extent that the Nigerian politicians, the political class are going to make sure that they silence the truth which we call that we are carrying, that the Biafra have been on this since 1966, and the Yoruba nation has to join by and by after they have started. I must appreciate your progress. And what I want you to know, Biafra nation, is your success is also Yoruba nation for self-determination success. Because the moment you are able to live, that means that's a key for us that started even after you have started, even with a war with the Nigerian states. And when you are looking at those that are carrying the placard of Yoruba Ronu is a very good slogan by our sage. And you see the people that are using it against the Igbos, or maybe online, because I can't see it offline. I can't see it on the Nigerian streets. The Igbos and the Yorubas are very good friends. But online, I can see it online. Maybe mostly those that have been paid to cause division further, so that there won't be this synergy between the Yoruba nation for self-determination and the United States for Biafra, which have been making so much progress. I've been following Samuel Ekpa for a long time. I've been following most people that are shouting, that are looking for Biafra nation, which is the only solution. If you have been following my page, you see that I write it there. It's the only solution to Nigerian problem is for everybody to go their own way, their separate way. And thank God that every day we can see it with our eyes. Like the recent one that just happened, just a company in China seizing the private jet that belongs to a nation. You should be able to know, like the Bible says, it said the son of Issachar, we're able to understand time and season. This is the time. I even said it the other day that we were shouting protest. That people were pinching the Igbos and the Yoruba together. I was there, look at these people. The people that organized that protest were also Nigerian politicians. They wanted to use it to cause division among us. If they want to protest, they will come to us, because we are the one that will help their protest. Yoruba nation did 5 major rally, and there was no life that was lost. There was no property that was destroyed. Right? Because what we want is freedom. What we want is what United States of Biafra wanted. So there's no fight, there's no problem between Yoruba and the Igbos. So whenever people are talking about the Yoruba and the Igbo, please know that the people that are representing the Yoruba are the people that we call the Yoruba nation for self-determination. Not those political motivated Yoruba Ronu that they coin it under conservation. Yoruba Ronu is for us. We are the owner of Yoruba Ronu, and our Yoruba Ronu is not against the Igbos or against the whoever they are. What we just want is freedom. We want our nation, a nation that will have a constitution that will work for our people, that our people will not suffer again, that our people will not begin to run away from their ancestral land. If the Igbos have land in our land, don't we have land in UK? Don't we have building in America? Did anybody ask us to leave? No. Once we have our Yoruba nation, the Igbos on our land, we respect our laws. We will live together as good neighbors. If you tell them this is what we want, they will do it. So all these thing that you see online that people are trying are gimmick of the political class in order to cause division between us, so that when the Yorubas and the Igbos are not able to have a synergy, there's no how they're going to have power. The Biafra has been giving them, like you call it, water, and they've been saying it. If the Yorubas should join it, you know that it is going to be massive. You can see the way they attack Oloye Sunday Igboho, even when it did not even carry anything, when there was nothing, that was just talk, just sensitization of our people. Let's go. These people are giving us problem. This thing cannot work again. The next thing, in the middle of the night, they attack this man, kill 2 people in his house, sent him on their side. It's still there. It's not yet in Nigeria. When you see him come to Nigeria, it's because there are every people behind him. And I'm very sure the eyes of people are getting clearer now. the suffering, the hunger is making their eyes to become clearer. And by, very soon and very soon, things will work, and everybody will leave Nigeria and be in their own country. We are going to trade together. We are going to work together. So please, whenever you are thinking of Yoruba, don't think of Yoruba in the context of those people that have been paid to cause division among us. 90% of Yoruba are in support of freedom. They may not be saying it online. If you go to their house one-on-one, we have done several rallies. We know what they are saying with their mouth. They wanted this thing, but they don't have power, because the political class that comprise the Yoruba, the Hausa, and the Igbos and other ethnicities in Nigeria are the one waging war against us that are saying the truth. I pray that this tide, this success that the Biafra nation is making, right, will not stop. It will continue, and the 30-day ultimatum will come to pass, and it shall be a success, because your success is our success. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I love you.
Thank you so much. That was wonderful
Thank you.
one. Thank you so much for that.
Wow. Thank you, our brother. Yoruba self-determination. In fact, what you said here is a concern that there are still conscientious Yoruba people out there. You know, people like the Yoruba chief, what was his name? That's our leader, Mazen Amdekano, talks about. People like him, you are one of them. We are not directly attacking the Yoruba people because our leader, Mazen Amdekano, told us that they are working hand in hand. But even inside our own freedom fighting, there are the sabos, which we can never allow them to go forward. We cannot allow these people to stand. We will continue attacking them even though they are Biafrans, the same way any Yoruba people or any Afonja that will rise up to attack what we are doing. We're not gonna stop attacking them, because what they are doing is to sell the narrative and try to press us down to give up in this quest of freedom. But thank you for what you have just your submission. We stand together. Thank you.
Thank you for thank you for that, our brother and Minister Otunwamaya, and I appreciate the fact that our brother came here.
Co-host, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me? So thank you so much for.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
I'm here.
thank you
I can hear
thank
you.
you so much for coming here and clearing the air.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Otunwamaya, you have to bring it down.
I'm talking to the host and the co-host.
Yeah, I'll bring it down, Otunwamaya. You can't
If
hear
they
me.
are there, please. If not, I'm gonna.
So thank you so much, our brother, for coming here to clear the air, so that our people will understand that it's not everyone that's in this on this Yoruba agitation, something that is making all this problem, and those are supporting people that try to evict our people from Lagos and what have you. So it's just they said out of three, there has to be a bad egg among them. So thank you so much for clearing the air. And I take one of your word from your submission. You said that the coming of Biafra will open that door, so that the Yoruba nation and even the Kwara Rafat and anyone else that care to leave the terrorist state of Nigeria, because it's going to be mass exodus. Anyone else that care to leave the terrorist state of Nigeria, they will have the opportunity to do that. Biafra is going to open that door. Thank you so much. Our co-host Claudine, just put one or two before we go to Bedford, because it's going to be a lot of hands on. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you, Jide Walker. Thank you, Yoruba Self-Determination. I would like you to make a call out and, talk about the communication handlers of the drug lord Tinubu, the Bayo Nanugas and Co. And the fact that we have a very, very dangerous diversity in the zoo. That's what's happening. And that is why they say, because that's exactly what is playing out here. What is playing out here is that because Tinubu, it's from the people say he's not a Yoruba, he's from Guinea or whatever, but he's, as far as the zoo is concerned, is Yoruba. And because of that, this tribalism, this or something, because this is a known convicted criminal that the Yoruba people have just embraced. But it's because of this tribalism and all of that that is plaguing Africa and is plaguing the whole this thing. That is why we said the diversity is just too dangerous. That is why we must recognize that. If we want progression, we need to recognize that, and everybody can progress, because this is regressive we are having, because it's clearly shown that the nepotic Buhari came in, and then now we have the Tinubu, and it's the same nepotism that is going on. And you have the likes of Bayo Nonuga, who is a communication handler for the drug lord, who is perpetrating hatred, serious hatred, and you must call it out. And that is what I wanted to say. Thank you. Your submission was good, but you know what I'm saying, and you know the line that I'm going on in there. So the more Yoruba people call these people out, and by calling them out, name and shame, not classifying all of the saying our leaders, calling them out so that people will know the people who are responsible for what is happening there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister and co-host, Clara. Guys, so if anyone speaks, I'm going to bring them down because there's a lot of requests, and it should be Awun, because I think Awun lost his connection as well. So from the next speaker, and I just have to bring you guys so that I can bring Awun back up. Betty Ford, I know you.
JD, please don't take me down because they're kicking me out, and I want to stay there.
I'm not taking you down.
Okay.
I'm not taking you down, please.
Thank you.
Betty Ford, please, if you can just make it a quick one. I know you want to contribute regarding to what our brother said. Go ahead. Please make it a quick one.
Yes, thank you so much. I just wanted to say a couple of things, in reflection to what the past speaker said. The very last person that spoke, the Yoruba brother, I thank you so much for your courage to come out and say what you have just said. But unfortunately, the issue is this: when you have a very bad leader, the whole nation or the whole tribe will act like their leader. You know that during 1966 coup, what led to that coup was for them to bring Babawo to be the prime minister of the eastern part of the country. And he came out. Eventually, when Ojukwu and Gowon went to Aburi, came back, Babawo was one of the people that supported Gowon to fight Biafrans so much with a lot of hate to win Biafrans or to succeed over us, because they said no victor, no vanquished, and we accepted it. It was this our Calabar Major General, what's his name? I've forgotten his name, that took the case of Biafrans to this Obasanjo, because Obasanjo fought Biafrans so much, killed a lot of them. Even Shawore was saying that he has never done a reparation or pleaded with Biafrans to make amends for all the things they have cost us. After the war, 1970, till this time is 54 years, and they're still destroying our houses, our businesses, burning it down. They are living the shadow, the object, pursuing the shadow. Southeasterners or Biafrans or Igbos are not the Yoruba problem. What happened since 1970 till now, they are realizing we are the problem. Are they scared of going to face the Fulanis? Are they? Babawo was one of those who introduced this tribalism, and this is why you people are still facing it, holding on to it, not leaving it alone. Why would our people be scared living in Lagos? Why wouldn't they allow us to have our own airport, international airport, and the seaport in Port Harcourt and in Calabar? We have big sea areas to be developed. Even Bode George told this Tinubu, leave Obi to rule. Igbos has never ruled this country, but Tinubu will not agree. I'm not surprised anyway, because Tinubu is of a low class. Agbero, that's what he used to be. Agbero. Now he wangled his way like the rush man that he is. Now he has aircraft. He has a yacht they bought for him recently. The House of Assembly, all the criminals there, because our politicians, the whole politicians in Nigeria are all criminals. Check their past records. You will know that they are crooks. People that your own citizens will be dying of hunger, you don't even care. So all these things, Yorubas have adopted Tinubu. He's not a Yoruba man. So we have two criminal foreigners ruling that country where our people are still trapped. It's good that you said, well, but what of the others? You have to try and change the mind of your people, because Mandela was just a single man that changed South Africa. Onyendo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is just one man that changed the way we all reason. Nnamdi Kanu took it upon himself to go around the whole Biafra nation, to talk to every chief, to talk to everybody, and now we are united under his umbrella. So you can take the lead. Secondly, our sister Stella talked about Obize barracks. One of our gallant men came out, covered his face, and was talking of Hafia barracks. So anybody who is here that lives in that area should warn their girls. This man was warning that Hafia girls goes to these barracks and they will pregnant them. You come now and deliver Yeye Fulani for us. We don't want that to continue, but I'm happy for this 1 month, because maybe if our PM is listening or our minister is here, it will be conveyed that Ohafia barracks will be one of the places that will be hit. We are fighting for our own freedom, our defense. We are not the ones causing the problem. Igbos are not the ones causing the problem. Southeasterners, as they call us, we are not the ones causing the problem. It is the Fulanis. You know, in the Bible, like now, I'm seeing loan agreement house uncovers a clause conceding Nigeria's sovereignty to China. Yes, when you don't have a child and they say, oh, let's divide this child, you will say, let's divide it. It is only that one that doesn't have that really have the child as the mother. We say, no, give it to him. We have been doing this for ages. Now, whether Nigeria concedes a loan agreement or Nigeria to China, we are not included. Let those politicians who are there doing all this conceding and whatever they are doing to steal money and take it abroad, let them be the ones to pay China. We are not included. We are on our way to our freedom and nation. 2nd of December. Thank you, my people. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, our sister Betty Ford, for that wonderful one. And thank you so much for that. And thanks to our brother that came here to clear the air as well. It's like our guest and all that. Thank you so much for that. Awum, the floor is yours.
Thank you, GD. Host, co-host, Mazu, Gom, Kledim, Mouthpiece, Nemoche, Sister Helen, and many of you that are here. I say good afternoon to all of you. This is your Okene Wanwa in the Biafra from Ghana, from a small little city called Bolagatanga in Upper East region of Ghana. On behalf of my family and the entire ethnic group of the Kusasi people of Upper East region, I say, may Chukwu EKID bless all of you. May Ewurade Nyankopon bless all of you. I am so glad to be here, and I would like to use this opportunity to say, may God bless my able leader, although he is in a difficult situation, but there is nothing so difficult for our Chukwu EKID to do for his people. That same God that gave him that yam in an old farmland will also give him the spade-like shovel or spade that he is going to use to dig out that yam. May God bless all of you, especially those that are in my mother's ancestral land that we speak. We know the kind of problem you people are going through. I was once a member of that evil organization. I know what they can do. I pray that Chukwukabiam will guide and protect all my Nemoches and my Namoches, young and old, in Biafra land. And those of us that are in the diaspora, may God continue to shower you with blessing, open doors for you. As God increases, give you good health. As God increases your wallet, I know it will trickle down to the support and the liberation of my mother's ancestral land. Thank you so much for having me. Yes. Onyakunawa gakanod, modend, mawrao, Onyakpanawa gakanod. Onyakpanawa gakanod, modend, mawrao, Onyakpanawa gakanod. To show you people that I am your Wawa, I am from the Ngwa tribe. That is where my mother comes from.
You are fantastic.
Nigeria Zoo wants to touch the tail of the tiger. I am using this little music song to our folk tale to tell them not to touch the tail of the tiger. Wago, they shouldn't, because what is about to befall them, the ears that will hear it will tremble. You cannot continue to fight innocent people or carry out unjust war against the just people, the chosen people of God. It is long overdue. They've been dealing with our people. They started with our ancestors. They dealt with them. The British dealt with them. When they finished, they left 1 foot in, 1 foot out. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. They handed our ancestors back to the caliphate system of government that is dealing with us today. Something is going on, just like Auntie Betty said. These people are so wicked that the gold in Zamfara has not been used as collateral for loan. It is the oil and gas that they have taken. The reason why there is a study in Uguta today that has discovered, based on the news that I heard, and I believe it is true, over 200 trillion cubic of natural gas domicile in Uguta. The reason why they are stationed Hope who's Odenketa to rupture people over there, but it is just for a little time. It's just for a little time for Hope who's Odemma. Then he will begin to sing in the song and or in the language of those that came after him, that acted like him as well. This evil contraction has used the oil in Biafra land to secure loan 2016, $3-point-something billion. They've collected the money. This present evil one, this one that is mad with all kinds of controversies over his head, is also campaigning for an upfront, again using the same natural resource God has given to us, the Biafran people. And our politicians, those that call themselves the legislators, are there while you are being cheated, robbed. What will happen today? Now Biafra is out. Our oil and gas, just like they are doing right now. The jet they seized in France. Remember, before the court judgment in France, there was another one in the UK where they lost over £3 million. 1.3 million, 1.7 million in the UK. Do you know how it come about? A loan, a foreign loan, Ogun State signed with a Chinese company called Zhongzhou or so to develop park gardens and the free zone area in Ogun State. That is the reason why The zoo 3 jets, private jets, presidential jets, have been seized. And a $70-something million penalty was leveled against them in France. The oil, some of my riverine brothers and sisters, when we were calling you, come and support, you say, no, you are not among us. It's because of the crude oil that we are dragging you into Biafra. Look at it now. Look at it now. Like I always say, whatever that affects the eyes will definitely affect the nose. When they spoke to the ear refused to listen. The day they are going to cut off the head, the ear will follow. How are you going to fight the companies now that they have collateralized your oil, your gas, everything when Biafra comes? How are you going to fight them? Because they have signed the agreement. Our people in Ngwala, they say, Onye me ngwangwa, ome harodachi. When you are fast enough, you will save yourself from different kinds of misfortunes. This is where we have found ourselves. It is not your problem. But whenever a man wakes up, it will be his own morning. That is the only thing your people will do. That is the only thing our people must do in order to make sure that these things are corrected. We cannot continue in this manner. No matter what they have done in order to dissuade us to fight and continue to fight for our freedom, we must not fall into it. These people are evil. The globalists all around the world are supporting them because they have vested interest in the resources that God has given to us on our land. We must not fall for them. The little one that you have doing, the little one that we have been doing is wreaking havoc within their midst. And we must intensify. If we were firing on under one cylinder, I also encourage you people today to continue to fight, increase it to 6 cylinder or more. Nigeria is falling. It has fallen. Mazen Namdekano said, Nigeria is on the path of self-destruct. That country is gone. It's finished. That country is gone. That country is over autopilot. There is nobody managing it. Nobody. They sold everything in that country. There is nothing remaining. The only thing that left is to sell the individuals that occupy that space. That's what is left. Dangote opened a shop. What happened? How can you sell crude oil to a man from the same oil that you have collateralized? That is the problem they are having over there. They cannot get. If he is going to buy from these people, he will buy it in line with the international rate. They think, say, he did wise. When he was doing it, was thinking that, oh, he was affecting the Biafran people. He never knew that a time like this will come. There is nothing else that we are going to do apart from Biafra. My front is Biafra. My back is Biafra. My sides are Biafra. And I hope that you will also take it that way. And that will encourage us to do what is right. My mother's ancestral land will not be taken over by invaders, supported by proxy by these imperialists. Continue with what you are doing. May God continue to strengthen all of you. We are in it. We are not going to. Our Ngwa people say, onye ụwa vụtara ite mmiri ọ ga-efugara onye mmiri dọra n'etiti ezi dọra nwa nkịta. That water in that pot belongs to no matter how the dog does, what the dog does, that pot, that water in that pot is for the dog. And we must continue to fight and fight to the last. It is not by coincidence that God brought you and I to fight the way we are fighting. He
is not going to stay far away from us. I would like all of you to understand this. If you want to know what asymmetric system of war would do, go and ask the Americans and the Vietnamese. That is the right way to fight a conventional army. It's either jungle warfare or asymmetric. We are going to win. At the end, Biafra is going to come. I would like to walk on the street of Biafra land with my shoulders high, not bequeathing this same thing that I inherited to my own children unborn. It will never happen. Money, strength, in cash and in kind, all of us must do the needful. And I would like to use this opportunity in rounding up to thank my brother Yoruba Cell that came in here. May God continue to bless you as you are also intensifying your own fight against the freedom of the Oduduwa nation. And I'm here to tell you that you have our support, but you must intensify. Because since the time they attacked Sunday Igboho, have not seen the bite as it used to be. We encourage you to fight on. It is a difficult fight, but if you don't do it, who is going to do it for you? May God bless you for coming. And for the rest of the Biafran people, the great sons and daughters of Biafra that are here today and those that are listening, I say, we love you on behalf of my family from the Kusase tribe in the Upper East region of Ghana. We love you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, our brother.
Yeah, JD, thank you.
Please
Thank you, my
make it a
brother.
quick
I
one,
just wanna
August,
chip
please.
this up.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I just wanna 10 seconds. You know what our brother just said now. I won't be me just said. That's to tell you that anybody with terrorist uniform in our territory are there just fighting for criminals, and that is why.
Good, that's unusual for your network this today. I don't know what's really going on. You lost your connection. Anyway, if you want, you can just go down. Then I will bring you back up again. I think it'd be.
No, they are not attacking him. They are not attacking him. It's just me. Oh, no, leave him. He's just there.
Thank you so much, Gosh. Maybe just come down. I'll bring it down, then I'll bring you up again. Helen Peters, please make it a quick one because a lot of people here haven't spoken. Thank you so much for coming back again.
Thank you very much, my brother, for giving me the mic. I'm not going to speak long. For them to at least be going to the spaces where these their news are talking trash about our freedom and our people. They should be able to counter them also, just the way our Ifulefus are also in those platforms countering us. So when you are doing that, it's like you'll be changing the narrative of what they are putting up there. But if you are not there challenging them, you allow them to just go and be speaking trash about an ethnic group. It means everybody will be taking it as if you all have this hatred about us. This is just what I wanted to submit. Thank you very much. I hit my mic.
Thank you, our sister. Thank you so much for that. Because it's a very good something that you said, the suggestion you made, and our sister Betty Ford have said that as well. So they need to keep on going to those spaces where they are talking ill of our people for no just cause. You know, it's not fair, but at the end of the day, the needful will be done. But thank God that someone actually come here to to put the record straight in regards to those people that actually support our people and what we do. So at the end of the day, Biafra will be here and the Yoruba nation as well. We know that they're not going to hang around with these Fulani people. It's not going to happen. They're smart people. If they do that, that's their own detriment. But we, the Biafran people, we are going, and that's what it is. Thank you so much, our sister, for making it a quick one as well. And this Dr. Mazilu K, please, 4 minutes. Your time's up now. Go ahead.
Good afternoon from here, everybody. Can you all hear me?
Please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Am I coming out loud and clear?
Go ahead, please. You're audible.
All right, I want to thank every one of you on this space for the good, marvelous job you're doing. It's really beautiful, and I'm really grateful. It's as if
anything.
okay.
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
Hello.
Don't worry about it. Just go ahead. Chukwuemeze, please, if you can hear, go down and come back again. Go ahead, Mazi. Look.
Okay. So I wanted to touch on a few points our Yoruba brother made about their support for the breakup of the zoo. First, throughout my dealing with the Yorubas, I've never seen any, apart from online, I've never come across any Yoruba person that is pushing for Yoruba nation. But although I've seen those that are not in affiliation with Tinubu's government, though, but they don't support. I've never seen anyone that, if you tell them about Yoruba nation, they look at it as far-fetched. That's one. Then they love this Tinubu passionately. The ones that I've come across, they love Tinubu passionately, except for a handful of them. Then during the elections, they completely disenfranchised us. Some of these Yorubas that I grew up with all support Tinubu's government, and they hate our tribe passionately. The ones that I call my own personal people. So I don't just, apart from online, and I believe that was how we started too. So that's why I don't like talking about them, because the ones that I expected that they will know better, they filled me with so much hatred for that tribe that only God help me. My prayers for our sisters daily is for them not to allow their smooth talk or flattery to lure them into a funja bed. But if so be it, then glory be to God. We must continue to follow our command and control, which has been working perfectly well. And I wish there was a way I can be part of these men doing the needful. But kudos to them. I really thank them very much for what they are doing. I used to believe in Sunday Igboho until Tinubu got him out of jail. He has never ever spoken a word since then, except for media publications, which has been, which Koiki Media comes out once in a while to debunk, which is not substantial. At least when our leader was out, we know how effective they usually are. Then
My brother,
again, I
don't
want to
worry
highlight
about them and whatever they do. Just go straight to our program, please. Thank you.
all right. So, and I want to highlight on this our saboteurs in our own end here, like this Dan Wom, whatever his name is, that made the tweet today that the chickens are coming home to roost. Simon Ekpa is on his way home. Is his day of comeuppance finally here? Under it, I replied him that is why Chinese firms plan to seize all Nigerian assets in UK, US, and 6 other countries, while Biafrans are delegitimizing the zoo in Biafra land. They do all these things to try to destabilize what we are doing, but I thank God that Biafrans are miles ahead of them. So I want to yield my mic. I thank you all so much for what you're doing. Thank you for having me. Have a blessed, wonderful day, each and every one of you. Thank you
Thank
very
you, my
much.
brother Mazi Lord K, for that wonderful one. Thank you so much and for that. And there's something is that why I didn't want you to go too deep, because it started going too deep. What about the issue between Sunday Igboho and whomever? It's not our business. The agreement they had before was with our leader Mazi Nnamdi, not with our prime minister. So that's the different thing. Like our prime minister have been saying it, he is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His actions and words indeed can attest to that. So thank you so much, because I just wanted to live as in a Ghana Rome. You do as the Romans do. So whatever the issues, that we're only concerned about what our government and our people is going to do. 2nd of December is sacrosanct, and even before then, the delegitimization already started, and the cows from 1st of September 2024, the borders of Biafra will be sealed against all these Morodas that are bringing their cow in the pretense that they are pastorals. We don't need them anymore. Ihe a na-emesi na egwu a na-agbasi na-abụghị egwu ụmụazị, just like a womb same, onye akpala nwa agụ aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ, because the fire will burn. Ugochukwu, you are saying something before your network went down. Just conclude.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, I was just saying what our brother. I wouldn't say it, for people to understand that whatever that happens to anyone with any terrorists in army uniform in our territory, you just have to understand that they are not working for your good. That whatever that happened to them, they are all interested in our lives, in things that belongs to us, in everything. For you to understand that everything about zoo they have sold everything complete. They have sold even the hospitals. This not unequipped hospital, this smelling garbage hospitals have been sold out just for your organs to be harvested. So people should understand that anything representing Nigeria in our territory is no-go area. It must be taken out. So when people start to yab about if you have a cousin that have been warned since, get out your ass out of anything concerning Nigeria, especially the terrorist collude terrorist arm, and he refused to listen. So whenever that he get knocked by the if all of us know what I'm talking about, that is go. And that makes you, each and every one of us, you have to support the Biafran government to make sure that we swipe out everything about Nigeria in our territory, because everything has been taken over by the criminals all around the world, those so-called billionaires, criminals all over the world. And what makes us extraordinary people, what makes us one of the most sophisticated men and women on the planet Earth, is that you must stop this by any means. And our military is doing it, and we all must to do that. If we come to this thing that all of us have to carry gun, that is what it's gonna be. And if it happens, I'm telling you, I am sorry for the mankind, because whatever we do it to the best. That's what I just want our people to know, that you just have to understand that anything that is not Biafran government, anything that is not Biafra Defense Force is against you. Anything that is not that is against you. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, and that is 100%. Because at the end of the day, okay, just look at in our jumbo Trump. I just put the tweet from our prime minister a couple of minutes ago or so. The same thing, that is the same economic jihad that is still going on in Lagos for a very long time, is still there already. Whatever these people do, it does not matter what. Our people, they will toil years and years and years, making progress in whatever endeavor that they're doing. And at the end of the day, these people will gang up and knock the whole thing down. If they don't go after their houses, they go after their businesses. And it's an ongoing something. And they will let them again for the next 5 years, and they will do the same thing. The same history will keep repeating itself. If you keep doing the same thing and getting the same result all the time, and you didn't change the way you are doing it, it means you are a crazy person. This is what is going on in Islamic States of Nigeria. The total freedom of Biafra will stop all this shenanigans. Let us see who will come to each other's house and say, oh, can you borrow me this and can you borrow me that? They don't want us to go, but we're going to do it by force. We are not begging them. We are not asking them for any help. The government have already designed a roadmap that will lead us to that 2nd of December and beyond. Thank you so much, our brother Ogochukwu, for bringing that up as well. It's just like in the comment section, one idiot of Angela, that she was so mad. She said, nah, mad people, I'm for this person. Go there, just these people, they according to our sister Helen Peter, she said that if you see the way they're so angry, they're so pissed, they're so mad because of the way things is happening. Because the momentum of Biafra liberation, it has never gotten to this stage that it is at the moment. Thank you so much, my brother. And Annie for Freedom, also, I think Annie for Freedom, yes. Please, you got 4 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you, my good brother. Good afternoon, everybody. Mouthpiece, I greet you. It has been a very long time, but I follow you for back. I greet everybody in the house.
There, my brother.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you. God bless you. I thank everybody in the house, especially our media people. You know, when our leader was talking about separating the chaff from the weed, sometimes when I look at this struggle now, when I look at this fight for liberation, I understand more of what he means, because looking at the way everything is going, is very, very, very interesting. Look at our media people, starting from our Minister of Communication to the list. You see how they cooperate, how they are working in collaboration. in respect and with full determination. So I just give kudos to all of you that are in the media teams. I was once there, but mouthpiece know what happened. So I thank everybody today. And since morning, I have been on different space. In fact, I have been on different program. And Ima, Igacha Nama and Natanola. So I was just trying to, I was wandering everywhere, to gather so many things before coming back home. And after I gather what I gathered today, I decided to come back home, which is where we get what inspires us. And I was surprised to see that many people, we are not even talking about what is on board, because I know everybody have seen or have heard how it is going. But I love what our brother just said. They are mad. The reason why they are mad is because they never believe. They underrated. Starting from Mazen Namdekalo, these people underrated us. In fact, that's why. Is it not yesterday that we are just we are free from even our own brothers that are living around us, even our family members? We that have been in this struggle for many years. It's just few days ago, our own brothers, people that are sleeping in the same bed with you. Everybody underrated us. They never believed that a day will come when this language will change. And let me tell you something. I just have 2 points to make. I will talk based on what is on board, and I would like to touch the area of this thing that is going everywhere. Now, this hatred for Igbo people, hatred for Biafrans, the level it is going now. In fact, all the whole demons that they talk about from the pit of hell, they have gathered themselves and they want to pour their venom. But listen, we are just like a chicken that are still living in egg. Nothing will touch Biafrans because we have already paid the ultimate price. This is not time to suffer. This is our own time to rejoice, because that suffering can endure throughout the night, but joy must surely come in the morning. This is our morning. We are not going to suffer more again. And when our leader was telling them that when our madness will start, then people should not talk. Now they are the one talking, pouring their anger on us. When they have lost everything, even when they decide to protest, they want to bring down Nigeria because they saw what happened in other African countries. They want to do the same thing. They were motivated by some politicians. They want to burn down Nigeria. They want to do this. It didn't last for 3 days. It didn't even last for 3 days. Now, when they failed that one, they now channel all their angers. Everybody now, their angers is on. They just want to chop us alive, but it will never happen. And let me tell you something. When that our brother from Yoruba Oduduwa land was talking,
My brother, I hope you know that you have a limited
thing.
time. You exhausted your time already.
Yes. I'm rounding up already. I picked something there, and that's the area I want to touch. He said that he commended us. He said that we are the one that saw it in time. Listen, I want to talk to Biafrans. From day one, you people have been the one that always see it in time. And that's why we suffered most. But this time around, it's time for us to stand our ground. So that thing that even our ancestors saw it when these people were still in their mother's womb, it will never be in vain, because they saw it, they fought for it, they suffered for it, and even up to today, we are still fighting for it. The reason why they hated us now is because where we are now, even in next 20 years, many tribes in Nigeria will never get there. You can hear what our brother said. He said that our freedom will hesitate their own freedom. Yes, many tribes in Nigeria now, they are just waiting for you. They are just those that are even thinking of freedom, because the level they have covered their eyes. Most of them that are wallowing in ignorance, they don't even know what is awaiting them. But for those that understand the game that these people are playing, both foreigners and foreign Fulanis have played in Nigeria, those people that understand it, they know that they cannot do anything. They can't fight the corruption. They can't fight the level of terrorists that are already in Nigeria, because Fulani have already traumatized them with terror. They cannot do anything. They cannot raise their hand. It's only us that are standing. That's why they hate you. It's only us that have gone far. That's why they hate us. It's only us that have worked it out. That's why they hate us. It is only us that are seeing the green light. That's why they hate us. So, and I don't want anybody to be carried away by this hate. Talking about what is on board, I want to inform those that always said that our prime minister is the one that enforcing whatever that happened in the Biafra land. Now you can see it, that whenever we want to enforce anything, we announce it, because we are not terrorists. It's only terrorists that sleep in the day. During the night, when people are sleeping, they will go there and kill children, kill pregnant women. We don't do that. Before we do you anything, we will tell you that we are coming. So as you can see it, our prime minister have announced enforcement. This is the first time. That is to tell you that anything you are going to see happening now, we are the one enforcing it. So you cannot go and sleep. You that are always, bring those allegations, trying to paint it white and black. Now you can see that anything we want to do, we say it, we do it. We don't do anything that we don't take you by surprise, because we are not terrorists. So I just pray that our people will hear and give chance. Let them hear and give chance, so that nothing happens to them. Thank you very much. I don't want to take much of your time. May God bless all of you.
Thank you, my brother Annie, for freedom.
JD, sorry, my brother, to taking 10 seconds of it. My brother, you made a statement. You said that they underestimated Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. And let me tell you something. I just want to say to Biafrans this thing. These guys underestimated Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, not that they do not understand the wisdom of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. They underestimated our PM and most of us. Not that they didn't know what you're capable of doing. But let me tell you something. From my only two observations, their parents have told them something. Apart from telling them how to hate you, their parents have told them that these people you are seeing are great people. They came from lineage of warriors, and they came from lineage of never die, never give up, and they fight to the elastic limit. But don't worry, we have a bribe money mongers among them. We have bribed hell out of them. Those money mongers among them gonna stop the great ones. You understand? That few of them, and the money mongers among them gonna fight from inside to stop them. That is why they underestimated. But little did they know that the gods of our land enable our mothers to give birth to multitude, and the gods hide many great men and women not to be contaminated by these ones, that these particular ones they call money mongers and power hungers and all those kind of garbage. But little did they know. But today, you see those non-contaminated ones, they're gonna keep kicking the ass of this idiot. But today they have understand that there are many of them around the world that was not contaminated, not money monger, not hungry of money, neither are they hungry of power, but they just wanted to prove the reality of a Biafran, what Biafran stands for. They also told them that don't worry, we have divided them from that south, because there is only south or east, you can call it. We have divided them, call them south, and the southeast. They're already divided. They have corrupted. They have gotten ideology of the Nigeria. They are corrupt. They will fight the genuine ones from inside. But today, see what is happening. Majority of the good ones, hidden by the gods of our land, have come to smash the ones they have contaminated. So the underestimate, correct. But today the game have changed. Thank you, my brother. That's what I just want to,
Thank you.
Thank you so much, our co-host and brother Ugochukwu Biafra, for that. I was going through the list here, and I saw these people that these people that's been hosting spaces for so-called end bad governance. Where are they? They're still here. Go just scroll down and see. They're here. Those people that have been holding spaces for bad governance without result. How can you start a demonstration of such, a big protest like that, and you have a start date and end date? Which kind of nonsense is that? And their 10-point demand also, did they even get one out of them? Nothing. This is to tell you that they all shenanigans. It doesn't even exist. Thank you so much, our brother, for bringing that up. It's just nonsense. At the end of the day, what the government said is what is going to happen, whether they like it or not. Ugochukwu Biafra.
GD Walker, let me just add to what Ugochukwu said to our brother. Not only the fact that what Ugochukwu said, I just wanted to add that when they see the Igbos, they say, oh, these people, they like money too much. They not feel close their market. Their market, they can't stop. They will want to go to shop and do their business. Where are we today? Those of you castigating everything we do, where are we today? It shows you that the Igbo people, we love ourselves, we want freedom, and freedom we shall get. So we will sit at home. They said they will sit at home. We will sit at home, even 3 days, 4 days, sit at home. We are doing it. We will close that shop because the shop does not matter. It is the freedom that matters. So all of the things that they've said about us is all being debunked. Thank you. I just thought I'd add that.
Thank you so much, our sister Clara James, for that a quick one. Ugochukwu, you know, like we've been discussing for a while, Chukwu Umeze have finally scheduled his space. Chukwu Umeze will be joining us in hosting spaces going forward. I hope he's laughing. Ugochukwu already have told you, I know to one man, you know, wherever they check it. You know, it's a good thing because we'll be
that space we'll call it a thunder space.
And guys, let me just read out this thing. I think I have it here. Let me just see because I've retweeted it a couple of I think almost 30 minutes or so ago. Let me just okay, here it is. It says Untold Stories of Biafra, 1827 Biafra, British Treaty, hashtag Fund Biafra Republic Government in Exile. It's going to happen on the 17th of August at my own time, 11 p.m. It's quite late, but we'll see what happens then. But guys, we need to support Chukwu Umeze. If you haven't done so, please retweet his editing. It's on my page, or maybe you can just click his page, and I hope he's got it here because Chukwu Umeze have been programming this for a very long time, and we all thank God that finally, you know, he scheduled this space, and we have to follow him up with that because it's all about Biafra. Because we know that our sister Stella, she hasn't been more often at the moment because of the attacks on her page and her accounts and what have you. So the more we get people, the more it's better. If we can even get like two people a day, you know, like on each day, like 2 hosts each day, just like what our brother Jaja Gosson was saying yesterday. He said Musa and the terrorist Nigerian government, they are surprised. Like, what is going on with these people? They wake up in the morning, these people are there. Afternoon, they're there. Evening, they're there. Night, even midnight, they're still there. Because we have a lot of people in different countries of the world, so we have to use that advantage. We have to max it. You know, we'll have to max it. Like I'm talking to you, this is 12:39 a.m. here. I'm targeting 2:30 a.m. I started early today, but because I just wanted to give it a lot because there's a lot of people here. This is the first time we haven't space, and we haven't even done first round first, and we haven't even done. So you know, like there's a lot of people. So please, if more people can still come up, that is an advantage for our government. And at this critical time as well, we don't need to have like 6 hours without someone being online. At 6 hours is just too. At least 6 hours. Someone have to be online. It does not matter. Oh, we go to matter 10 or 20 not there. It doesn't mean anything. Very, very important. So we applaud Chukwu Umeze for coming up with your program and your space that is upcoming on the. Thank you so much, my brother, and what you're about to do. Here, bomb, just like Ugochukwu said, here, bomb, release now. Thank you so much. And with all that, Chukwu Umeze, the floor is yours. I'll the whole day.
Thank you so much. Please, tomorrow I'm gonna be hosting for the first time, and please, let's try to be there. Let's try to be on time. Trust me, you're gonna enjoy it because I have a lot in stock for you guys, for the movement and the reason why we need to do what we are doing. You see that? You see that topic? There's a particular material I was trying to lay my hand on, and when I tried to go into the Oxford university archive to get that thing, lo and behold, they say you have to get a reference from one of their lecturers. Can you imagine? And this is a document that has to do with Biafra. But don't worry, we are going to get it any way they like it, whether they like it or not, we get it. Because we need to understand that there is a massive plot against the Biafran people. And like I say, it's because of who we are and the responsibility that lies on our shoulder. But I'm glad that gradually, even those who are fighting us are eventually understanding what the issue is. The problem is not those in Nigeria or those that are running Nigeria. The real problem is the construct Nigeria and those who own Nigeria. And like I always tell everybody, a regular black man is not a corrupt man. As a matter of fact, a black man is the most conscientious human being that have ever existed on the face of this earth. You know why? Because you carry the DNA of this earth where you are living in. The DNA you have in you is the same as the DNA of the moon, the DNA of the sun, the DNA of the trees. You know, the trees are older than humanity. They carry your DNA because you come from them and they come from you. So when a different DNA that is so different from the natural DNA start operating and becomes in charge, that's where you see all these things going on start to go gagas. So my people, what we are trying to do is to restore the world back to order and bring it back to how it's supposed to be. And like I tell you, Biafra will be the beginning. A lot of us, we go into Biafra without even really having our eyes open. But in Biafra, where we have the level field, a field whereby everybody will strive without fear, without worrying about the next person or who is coming to attack you, we'll be able to live how we want to live and achieve our potential. It is very important. We might not understand what we are trying to do, but after Biafra is here, you will wish that you can live even another 200 years because Biafra will be like nothing anybody has ever seen. Biafra is not going to be a nation of political correctness. It's going to be a nation that will be built on truth, a nation that will obey natural laws, a nation that will respect humanity, respect what it is, yes, to be a nation that will put the interests of their citizens first. You know, when you look at what is going on in Africa, how everybody's trying to run away, most especially our youth trying to run away either through the desert, through the ocean, or whatever it is, just to go to Europe or go to America or go to Asia anyway. It's because you have stupid leaders speaking for you. Number one, African country is supposed to have visa free to the whole country around the world because you are the one that feed the world. Whoever has control of Africa has control of the world. And I want us as Africans, no, as Ethiopians, because that name African is also a colonial name, as indigenous people in the land of Ethiopia, to start putting into our consciousness that we are gods, we are special people, we are people that anything that is existing today, we own it first. And until we start to tell our consciousness those type of things, we will not achieve the potential we want to achieve. You as a black man, look yourself as somebody that you can do everything. You have that knowledge in you. It's just because you have not harnessed it. And we have come to an era whereby we need to stop limiting ourselves. Most especially those in this freedom movement, there's nothing you cannot do when it comes to this freedom. Even if a duty is being given to you by the PM or any group you belong to, do not open your mouth to say you cannot do it. You can't do it. Only if you believe in yourself. And the power is in you. So you just have to speak it, believe it, and live it. So I will go to the topic. PM ordered BD. Well, by the way, I was in a space yesterday. Man, I felt like I was in an interview. I was being interviewed for more than 30 minutes, answering things about Biafra. And I come to realize that I think it's high time we stop wasting our time going on all these other people's spaces because, in as much as they want to banter us in what we are doing, these people are very, very ignorant,
My
and they have.
Shuguma, 1 minute. What you said, I made one reference the other day. You see, when our leader told us a story of the cattle, the donkey and the lion arguing over if the grass is green or blue. That is what we are going there to do. You are going to argue with somebody that the grass is green, trying to convince them that grass is green. You are saying that the grass is blue, and you're saying that it's green. You go in there. I don't know what I will call the person going there, but that is everything. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my honorable minister, Otuamaya. But at the same time, in as much I felt like it was a waste of time to engage those people, at the same time, it was kind of fruitful because I got to teach them what they never knew and to show their ignorances and those who claim to be educated that they are not even educated at all. Well, the word education is not a good word because they just give you a runway to operate within a certain field. You are not allowed to know more than this. You're only allowed to know what the colonial masters want you to know. It's just like today, you see engineers, you see doctors, or you see pharmacists in Nigeria that are schooled in Nigeria. A common engineer, or let me say an electrical engineer, he cannot invent anything. Rather, all he can do is how to fix one wire and all that. They only teach us to understand. But this time around, Biafra is going to be different because you have to know it, because there will be a lot of competition. And the competition will drive positive competition, whereby your brother or your sister, we want to make sure that that which you know, they want to learn more than that which you know. That's how Biafra is going to be. So I was in that space, and lo and behold, the guy that was questioning me claimed to be a lawyer. By the end of the whole interview, I told him, bro, you are nothing but a quack barriga lawyer because you don't know anything. You claim to be a lawyer, you don't know anything about international treaty. You claim to be a lawyer, you want to talk about why can Biafrans not form a political party and try to achieve their goals through that system. You claim to be a lawyer and you are telling me, okay, if the election that we are conducting that is giving referendum to the people that have more than 50 million people has voted, is it the same election that elected the prime minister? And I asked the guy, I said, can you listen chronologically to your question that you are asking me? Does it make any sense? How can referendum come before the election of the prime minister? The prime minister was elected by the Biafran people that gave birth to the cabinet, that formed the government, that started to pass out policies and bills on behalf of the Biafra people, that eventually gave birth to the referendum that is ongoing. So it was at that point I realized that I'm just wasting my time being interviewed by a nincompoop, somebody who don't have no sense. So one thing I want to say, Biafran, if you're still in this movement and you're doing what you're doing, genuinely, wholeheartedly, listen, man, you are probably the most intelligent African person living in the current, either living on the planet, on the continent of Africa, or from the continent of Africa, because the way we think, I just realized, is so different. Our thinking is not just in one spot. Our thinking is in all ramification, because what we are doing is not just to affect a certain people, but the general good of all people, and that's what our PM is doing. Although a lot of things might happen during this journey, a lot of setback, a lot of emotions might roll over, but at the end of the day, the eye remain on the ball. So like I don't really have much to say because a lot of people have said so many things. Everything you said is well spot on. But one thing I want us to know, the PM giving out 1 month lockdown on all zoo government offices in Biafra land is the beginning of the delegitimization of Nigeria from Biafra land. We don't have to wait till December 2nd before we start doing this. It's going to start now. So that by the time we get into December 2nd, we will not have no Nigerian representative in Biafra land. As a matter of fact, it will be so difficult for them to have stooges in Biafra land. It will be so difficult for them to carry out any military, dangerous agenda they have against the Biafran people. So it starts now. everything we are doing starts now until we walk into Biafra in December 2nd. So please, I just want to encourage everybody, thank the host, the co-host, everybody that came out here. Please, 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 if you are free, you to try and host your own space, because this media want it to keep going, because a lot of people there, they don't know anything, but their only thing they want to do is to bring Biafra down, because they don't understand that what we are doing is even for their own good. And to that Yoruba brother, I wanna commend your courage for coming out here to speak. But let me tell you something. You can only speak as an individual, but when the world want to recognize you, they recognize you as a group of people. So far, those who are handling the affairs of the Yoruba speaking on space have just been nothing but nuisance, and it is not a good image on the Yoruba people. We don't want to start digging deep into history, because when we start digging deep into history, we'll probably start talking that the Yoruba tribe is not even up to 1 million people, because every territory they achieved today was based on conquer. You cannot compare Yoruba to the Biafran people. Yoruba is a tribal nation. Biafra is an ethnic nation, a nation with so many tribes, but at the end of the day, they have one ancestry that connects them. You Yorubas are just, you people came into that land as a strangers, and eventually you stay there, and over time you've lived there for a long time. So every other territories that Yoruba have today was done by conquer. You can read the history and you will know what I'm talking about. So, but for now, we're not going to go into that, because what we are doing is for the black man, for the black race. So I would like, if you have any link to those who are there speaking on space, disgracing the Yoruba race, please tell them and call them to order. Because at the end of the day, what you said is spot on. But at the end of the day, the only way we identify you is we identify you as a people. And so far, those who are doing that is such a shame. But at the end of the day, Biafra will lay down the footprint. Biafra will give you all the template. We will teach Africa what it is to be civilized, to respect human rights, to respect their citizens, and to live without fear. Thank you so much, J.D. Waka, for this opportunity. My sister Mouthpiece, I greet you. I greet you. I greet everyone here. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother Chukwumeze, for that wonderful one. And already you make a splash even before your schedule space even started. Thank you so much. I think we can understand what to expect at the moment, because I'm going to get space again. Thank you so much, my brother.
I also want to thank Shukuma for the hosting of our space. We encourage him. We need more people to come up and host our spaces, because the spaces of the enemies will not be on. Those who are not heading anywhere, their space has been on for days, almost 1 week, and our space, you hardly see it here. So, my brother, come up our space, because we have an event, the greatest event of our lifetime, which is coming forth in December 2nd. And we must always be on here, letting the whole world know what is about to happen. We must make it happen.
Thank you so much, our minister and Otumomanya, for that wonderful one. Ego Biafra, if you're there, unmute your mic, please. You've been having problems and going in and out. Take your 4 minutes, please. Ego Biafra International.
Yeah, okay. Good morning, good afternoon, each and every one of us. I am so happy to be here today. My greetings goes to the host and the co-host. Thank you for this space. Okay, I would like to start my submission by the people, the media war. You know, last time I was speaking, I was talking about this media war, that the Nigerian government have actually sponsored a group of people, and they are hosting a Twitter space 24 hours. When you open your Twitter, you see them 24 hours, and the topic is all about uniting Nigeria, doing all those things and stuff like that, you know. And they are doing that because they want to counter what we are doing. But unfortunately for them, the level which we are now, we cannot be countered by any propagandists. So we are more than that. And I'm also supporting the notion that each and every one of us who are capable of hosting a space every day should come up. Once your space is online, all of us will join, and we'll begin to do what we know how to do best. Then, secondly, looking at the topic about the BDF to enforce the upcoming shutdown of the Nigerian offices. Yes, it is something that we are looking up to, and I was so happy when I saw the headline of this morning. What happens at Umuze, the battle at Umuze, and how our forces were able to destroy the enemy's forces. So it has started, and it will continue. And by the time we finish with them, they will know that 1966 is different from 2024. Okay, so I want us to continue with what we are doing. And again, look at what is happening in Lagos State. The Lagos State government had made it clear that Nigeria is not one. But they keep on deceiving people, saying that we are one Nigeria. We are one Nigeria, and you are asking Igbos, Biafrans, to leave Lagos State. And these people you are asking to leave Lagos State, we are actually the people that built this state, that developed this state, and you are now asking them to leave because they think that when they are leaving, they're going to leave their properties behind. It's not possible. After Biafra, our properties. Because some of us have properties all over the world, So after Biafra, those of us who have properties in Lagos, our properties will still be ours. But I'm sending warnings to other people who have intention of having their properties in Lagos. It's better for us to take our properties home, take your investment home, because Biafrans is more peaceful than any other place you can think about. So look at what's happening in Lagos State, that demolishing our properties, because maybe we are not Muslims, because we are Christians, or because we are not Yoruba people, because we are Igbo, we are Biafrans, and we keep on deceiving people that we are one Nigeria. We are not one Nigeria. Nigeria has never been one before, and we can never be. And that is why I used to tell them that the 1914 amalgamation was a fraud. Okay, it was a fraud, and they just did that. They amalgamated people together, and they call it Nigeria. It's a total fraud because it doesn't represent who we are. I used to tell them that actually my father, or even my grandfather and my great grandfather, they was not born Nigerians. So what were they called when they were born? Not Nigeria. So Nigeria is a fraud, and it can never stand. So whatever agreement they had with Lugard is fallacy. It can never stand, and that is why we must say no to everything Nigeria. Okay. Now look at what is happening when you look at the news. You see how they have used the Biafran oil and gas they have mortgaged our resources, even the resources that we have not even yet produced. They have mortgaged it with their stupid loans. They have mortgaged it with their stupid loans. But one thing I know is that any agreement the corrupt Nigerian leadership have entered with China or any institutions or whatever is null and void. Once Biafra is declared, those things are null and void. We are not part of those agreements. Biafran's territories will be secured, and Biafran territory remains Biafran territory. Okay, so like I said before, I encourage each and every one of us, those who can be able to host a space every day, let us do that. We're in diaspora. Anywhere we are, we can join and begin to fight. And this media war, definitely we are going to win, because we have professionals in every aspect of one's endeavor. definitely they can never win us. And this battle we have won already. So I thank each and every one of us, and we must continue. So I would like to yield my mic to the next speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. You know that you've been having issues with the network for a while now, and thank God that you make a submission. You know, there's something there is just like what you said in your submission. You know, those people that are encouraging our people or the government to come home and then set up a party and do it through political. It's just arrant nonsense. Because one, it's not even going to happen. And what happened to our leader, eternal leader, Odemegwu Chukwu? They lured him. And then he went and formed ABGA. And what happened? This London boy was part of that ABGA. He handed that ABGA to him. And what happened today? Obi is running from pillar to post. So all this, even in his own village, can you believe? In his own village, our eternal leader, in his own village, he did not win. In his own ward. Not that he didn't win, but you know how it works in the terrorist state. They will make sure they disgrace you from your own family, so that next time when you hear Fuller, you will know what that means. This is the kind of things that they've been using. That's why they try to law our. That's why whenever you see them talk about political solution, this is where they are going. They want to draw you in, and then at the end of the day, they will disgrace you. And you won't even get, even if you let the whole Biafra, look at what is going on now. 50 million plus votes. Have you ever heard that before? And it's real, with evidence. And we are not done yet. We are still in the second stage. But these people has been telling you before, a lot of people, 95% or 75% of our people that have still voting and that have already voted and still voting, they have never voted in the terrorist state of Nigeria for a very long time. Because people have been disappointed several times. Several times, so they decided not to participate entirely. But look, Biafra government have garnered more than 50 million votes and still going. That's to show you that our people have rejected terrorist states of Nigeria and whatever they represent in Biafra territory. Thank you so much, our brother, for that. Ben Chooks, please make it 4 minutes, and then we'll go to Christopher Kenwa, and then we'll come back again to our speakers. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Mazi JD. Thank you for this wonderful day. Thank you, Biafrans, for this wonderful message again. We are spreading to the people there, to the massive people at home. You see, Biafrans, we are at the time of no wasting time. I don't advise anyone to go to all this kind of spaces. They are talking trashes, rubbish. It's just like someone standing his or herself in a bad oil, you know. It is right from time. They said that the gate of hell is open is so broad. Many thousands of them will be there messing up, doing all sorts of, saying all sorts of rubbish. But you see, our space is drop of ocean, water make mighty ocean, you know. So at the time what we are now, we shouldn't be looking sideways at all. And this is not time of going to teach somebody or trying to, no. Our Prime Minister said we don't have that time anymore. You know, look at what he tweeted this morning. One of this, is it AU or something, make this criminal Pantami, they gave him one post or one minister or something. That will tell you that the people governing all these bodies, they are Muslim extremists. I love the way he answered a question. Are we going to join OAU or Western? All these people, they are of them that are evil. Who doesn't know Pantami? That's real terror. That they are giving him a post. You see, with the update that is happening from today from homeland, that will show you that really our angels are doing wonderful job. They are doing what we expect them to do. You see, everyone should put them in prayer. every moment because they make us happy. So we're not gonna give Nigeria any single space, any single time at all. You see, we should be pedaling them, pedaling till that day, you know. But it's good, as our Prime Minister said, everything is gonna kick off from next month. Then they know who we are. Like our leader said, he said something will happen. Then the people will know that Elohim is Chuko Kikabiyama. That the people will know how to worship him. And that thing is happening in the eye of everyone. So why should we be looking sideways? Why should we be waiting for people to drag us back? We shouldn't. We should focus on what we are doing. Increase what we are doing. No one should look sideways this time around. You know, if anyone doesn't change his or her character by this time, didn't see what is happening, that means that person even is God is even better than that person. Our Prime Minister said, you know. So what we are doing is the right thing. And this is we are trying to put everything at full stop. Please, everyone, I appeal to everyone. We should not be going to all these places that are dragging people back. It's like you are going there to stand yourself. I have attended for about a week or 2 weeks ago. I don't even try to go look at them. The moment I see the space is not our space, I just get off. Please encourage others. I drop my mic. Many people are on queue. Thank you so much, JD.
Thank you so much, our brother Ben Shooks, for that a wonderful one. You know, like these people, they understand. It's just like what you were talking about, Pantami. They gave him the African Scientists Research and Innovation Council, ASRIC, under the African Union, have appointed Nigeria former Minister of Communication, Ali Pantami, as its co-chair. You know, the problem with this problem is this. Fulani man, they are the one that is eradicating innovation and bringing Guinea Kana Boyawa. And they went and give him this is ridiculous. These people doesn't have, you know, this Fulani, they want to work.
Sorry, do you know that all this NI they are imposing, what is the use for? This is a system they want to use in encrypting every Biafran to know what they have in the banks.
My brother.
But people doesn't know.
My brother, the same thing they keep on doing. Don't forget that before, even before now, this so-called Pantame, which is NIS or whatever they called it, these people will send the terrorists to go and kidnap someone that already they know the amount of money they have in their bank account. And then they will bill them. For example, if you have a 50 million naira, they will bill you 55. They know you're coming down. They know because they know how much you have exactly.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then at the end of the day, you must come down to that 50. It's not negotiable because they already know. Pantami have already told them how much you have in the account. And even when they pay that money, such huge amount of money, these people will disappear with it and no trace of it. Is that even possible? That's to tell you the terrorist state of Nigeria is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Our people should open their eye and read the handwriting on the wall. Things are going bad. We need to leave that nonsense entity as soon as possible.
Thank you. Thank you, our brother. And we will get a Christopher Okenwa, and he's going to be the last person before now we target at the top of the hour for our closing of space of tonight's program. Christopher Okenwa, the mic is yours, my brother. Our CBI is here.
My brother, I greet you. I greet you well. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, you're audible.
I've been here since you started, you know, and I've been trying to speak, but for some reason, you know, I have to been a bit distracted because of what I'm doing.
Greetings to our mouthpiece today.
No, they are not kicking me out. I'm the one who is kicking myself down. That was just a joke. Mazi Namdukano, God bless you. His Excellency Mazi Simonekwa, we see you. We love you. GD work, GD work, not JD. Everybody, Clara Deans, Mommy, Moki Indadao, Ekale. Ugochuku, I greet you. Everybody here.
We don't need a lecturer here. We don't need a lecturer.
Everybody here, mute your mic, please. Everybody here, I greet everybody, where the ministers and all. Just like my brother GD, the thing you were trying to say is eradication of innovation and establishment of SUNA.
Exactly.
They have eradicated the innovation. Now they're asking, is it for rice? Is it for ewa? Is it for gari? You see, these miserable zoological people, everything they talk about is rice, pepper, beans, gari, yam. My brother, so far no they tire on. And regarding that space, by the way, bad governance miscreants that did not listen. Some of you that are here anonymous, people like Adora, Comrade, I'm mentioning your names. The people will die, their blood they for Nahedu. Because I remember vividly that some of you said if you lose one soul, you will turn it into a revolution. But today, what we are hearing is now we have come to an end of our protest. Now, time for reflection and going forward. Are you not dumb? Are you not dumb? Now, your situation is far worse than that nonsense protest you went to do. And my only happiness is that Biafrans are wiser now. And the fact that our people, Biafrans are wise to the point that they did not partake in that nonsense that will make them kill them. You know, that will make your terrorists in uniforms kill our people. Some of you are angry. You will continue to be vexed. Regarding that space, my brother Ben Chuk that you talked about, you know, like I say, anybody where won't go stain himself now in Wala Vida, the Minister of Information has already given the people in the media not to go to such nonsense places. If you want to listen to their comedy, in order not to drag Biafrans there, you can listen anonymously and laugh at their stupidity. Okay, some of us do that. Imagine somebody who is in Germany saying you want Nigeria to be one, right? And they ask you why. You said because, you know, you are using Germany as an example. Now, if you go to Germany, right, ask, what in Germany now, what are the nationalities in Germany? You say you have the Turks. I'm also reading it here. Major ethnic, in fact, they call themselves ethnic. That is why we say they divided according to ethnic lines. Major ethnic, Germans, 71.3%. Minor ethnics, Turks, Poles, Russians. You have some people from Netherlands. You are saying because of this, your zoo can work. Then I ask you, the Turks, don't they have Turkey as an independent and sovereign nation? The Poles, don't they have Poland? The people from Russia, don't they have their own nation? The people from Netherlands, don't they have their own sovereign nation? Are you dumb? Now, Lodo, you be. Okay, you now used another example. You say Switzerland. You go to Switzerland. What are the ethnics there or nationalities in Switzerland? You have Germans, you have Swiss Germans, you have French, you have Italian, you have English, you have Portuguese, you have people from Albania, you have Serbo-Croatian, that is Serbia and Croatia. You have Spanish, you have people from Romania. And then you say that is their diversity and they are getting along well. But all these ethnic nationalities what we mentioned now, they have their own nation. And you are there relaxing, enjoying in these nations. And then you are telling people, encouraging them to perish in one miserable Nigeria with so much hatred for one another, with this dangerous diversity that has sent people to early graves. Are you not evil? Are you not evil? If you love this zoo called Nigeria so much, go there and tell us how the thing they sweet you for body and promote your one Nigeria there. Okay, so my brother did the work. I just came to say thank you so much for the space. I'm a bit distracted. I can't really go into details as I want, but yeah, one thing we should know is this: we are at war. This is not the time for comedy. To whom it may concern, when you go and speak with some clowns and you are clowning there saying, hey, yeah, my girlfriend, my boyfriend, my wife, and all this nonsense. We don't have time for these distractions. I appreciate one of these former obedience on one of their spaces. I was listening anonymously. He said, why can't we be like these Biafran spaces where they do not tolerate nonsense? Gidewak, another host here, shout out to you. Now, now do this one. Now, now make the zoo, they change national anthem. Now, they make the zoo, one change their flag. They talk of regional government. Everywhere you go, for good or bad, publicity is publicity. Everywhere you go is Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. And this our independence. We will get it in our lifetime. Thank you so much, and I yield the mic here.
Thank you so much, our brother, our own Christopher Okenwa, the CBI, for that a wonderful one. You know, like you quite rightly said, you know, these people, just like he corrected me on that, because I you know, so on this page sometimes you have something in your mind, but a lot of things is going on in your head, and you're looking out for criminals and what have you. So it's a little bit challenging sometimes. Yes, exactly. The same people that want to get rid of innovation and bring students, they're the same person that they went and gave this particular co-chair of and you know this AU of 18 Fulani have bribed themselves everywhere. Even the person that is collecting letter in the United Nations is a Fulani person. Can you even believe that? This is how bad these people are. They can go to any length. Do you remember the time that they went and they had agreement with Mieti Allah? They were paying Mieti Allah 200 million or something. That was for the first year. It was the same African Union and AU that was involved. They're the one that recommended this. This is ridiculous, honestly. That's why we must, it's not like we must have to support the government of Biafra so that we can actualize this dream that have killed a lot of our people. Not only that, so that the Biafra nation will stand by itself. Let the Yoruba people go to their own way, and let us go to our own way. And then let's see who is going to be that in the middle. And that is going to be the Fulanese. Fulanese does not own anywhere. Does not own any land in the whole of the terrorist state. What they are doing, they ransack the villages like we all know. And they will take over the villages. This is only what they do. But at the end of the day, because the Prime Minister of Biafra is here to bring Biafra to us, whether they like it or not. This side itself. Thank you so much, our brother. And now we'll be taking last submissions, because this is almost 1:20 a.m. I'm targeting 2 a.m. for finish. Because I take this like a walk, and which is what it is. So work is usually 8 hours, and mananke break. So if I can knock 6 to 7 hours in all my spaces, I feel that I have done my job for the day for the government and our people. This is where I get that hours. So on a row 6 to 7, that arrogant that. So thank you guys very much. I will be going for last submissions, so that we can round up at the top of the hour. So look, let's start with Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece, please, 2 minutes. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. It's like you knew I was about to tell you now. Let me do this and go.
I'm on name in America. You will be.
I want to go to work. I want to go to work because So thank you again, my wonderful people. Look, I have when I said it, I don't mince words. Me. I have no time going to such places because I take such spaces where they talk about Biafra and castigate Biafrans. I take such places as gossip space. So I don't take them serious, and I don't have time convincing anybody to join me. I wouldn't do that. If you like.
Okay.
Yeah.
The grass is blue. The grass is blue. The grass blue.
Whichever one you can take it in now. So my brothers and sisters, look, we are talking about more than 50 million people already voted for Biafra exit from Nigeria. But which means if it is that is able-bodied 18 years upwards, more than 50 million people voted, which means we are more than 80 million, because we are not. If 80 million is men, women, and children, 80 million. let me tell you, I think we are more than 80 million. And we have to give kudos to His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa. He opened our eyes to know that we are even more than 80 million that they are talking about. So now, and people are still voting. Oh my goodness. So if our people, those small pockets that haven't voted, we know where they come from. We know that they're the ones who are holding us back, especially in Lagos. And I want to talk a little bit about Lagos. Now, how many times will rain beat you for you to know and say, oh, this rain, you've beat me enough? In fact, let me give you one of my relatives 2 days ago. Oh my God, I danced. In fact, it made my day. He sold his 2 properties in Abuja and converted it to dollars. I'm telling you, if people because I told them this 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I told them this is going to happen, and they were all laughing at me. Please, Marcus, let's hear something else. You are always trying to tell us something that I said. Well, our daddy told you people to listen to me, but if you don't want to listen to me, it's up to you. When it start happening, I will be laughing and dancing. I will say, I told you so. So our people in Lagos, let me tell you, people, we don't want any of you crying to our prime minister to come and help you, because if your name is not in the in the book of those who have supported Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra government, when we get our Biafra, when Biafra is redeclared and everything stabilizes, it is only those whose name are in that book of support, those who supported that that we for our freedom, that the prime minister will go for to make sure that they are repaid back. Because let me tell you, we are fighting with the Yorubas today, but tomorrow, we will negotiate and they will pay us. So I am telling each and every one of you who are listening to me, if you know that you are still there thinking that Nigeria will come back to your, for you to relax and be one Nigeria. Yeah, let me conclude, my brother. So please make sure you have contributed. Go and do it. Even if go and give our government IOU so that you have a certificate. Do it now. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, our sister, mouthpiece of the gods, for that a wonderful one. And everyone, like you said, everyone, please, you have to go and do that. Most of us in diaspora, that IOU loan is very, 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 very important, honestly speaking, because the government need the money at the moment. Forget about the silver and gold and bronze, what do you have, platinum and Californian colors and all that. They're wonderful. But can you go know that 1,000, the basic, which is the bronze, so that at least it's still something. 1,000 Abu Hadi Heba, if 25% of us in diaspora can do it, it's a big deal. Like I said, I'll be doing mine in a couple of weeks to come, probably on one of the other. So all the very, very important, let us just do it, because you can see anyhow, you will keep on putting more. The same number that they gave you, the same number it will be. If you reach the threshold of that 5,000 to 6, and then Gazette to Silver, so they still count it anyway. It doesn't mean you have to bring it in one lot. Thank you so much, our sister, for bringing that up. Very important that we do so. Thank you so much for that. And Kamsin, let me confirm that from this side. Ego Biafra International, take your 2 minutes before your closing remark. Thank you for being here. Ego Biafra International. Okay. No, sir. Please, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, please, for your closing remark. Thank you. No, sir. Are you there? Okay. Upwan Anaga. 2 minutes for your closing remark, please. I know you haven't spoken, but 2 minutes for your closing remark. Upwan Anaga. I think Upwan Anaga can hear. David Nana, please. 2 minutes for your closing remark.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, you're audible.
Okay. Thank you so much. Once again, wonderful Biafrans. I salute each and every one of you. I want to remind our people from next month, from the 1st of next month, the spirit of those that were molested by the Nigerian terrorist state will rise up. The spirit of
David Nana, we can't hear you.
Go
ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear now. It breaks for maybe 10 seconds. Go ahead now. We can hear now.
Okay. Like I was saying, the spirit consort will be on duty spiritually. The spirit of gentle will be on duty. And that of baby bush, those who were killed unjustly, and those that were lined up on the mud by the Nigerian terrorist state and shot down. Their spirit is those spirits that will be part and parcel of the soldiers of EFIK-IBIBIO that will confront the zoo during the 1 month lockdown. Very, very important that Biafrans take note that the dynamics for this freedom has come. And all the gods and goddesses of the land, all the spirits, all those who were killed between 1967 to 70, all of them will be in human form.
David, you're always having challenges with your network. I don't know.
That will use this. Unfortunately, the time for Nigeria to learn their lessons have passed, and they have not taken it serious. But this time around, the 1 month lockdown will demonstrate to the Nigerian terrorist state that yes, take our destiny, to take our freedom, and nothing can by any means stop it at this particular time. So fellow Biafrans who are living around the vicinities of all these prohibited institutions in Biafra land should be mindful of your movement and as well be cautious. Better still, relocate if you are living around military barracks so that you can be alive to see Biafra. Thank you so much. I yield
Thank you, my
mic.
brother David Nana of BWOC. Thank you so much, and thanks for the work that you're doing on behalf of our people and that of the government of Biafra. Thank you so much, my OKK. Continue to give you the wisdom and the strength to carry on this mantle until the declaration and beyond. Thank you so much for that. And I thank our brother Rooney for coming to the mic. Thank you, my brother, so much for that. Rooney, you have 3 minutes, please. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you, JD. I won't even take much of your time. I just want to greet my people. Thank you, JD Ugochukwu, my sister Clary Dims, mouthpiece of the gods. Ben Chooks, University, David Nana, Otu Nwamwanya like me, our minister, and all the ministers in the house, all protocols duly observed. Nonso, my brother. You know, I really want to thank all of us, you know, for keeping the fire burning. And you see, as we keep getting closer to our freedom, you can see that a lot of things are happening. You see devils are everywhere making noise because children of lights are on board. And that is what you see happening. They are now crying all over the place. They are the one complaining. We are the one smiling because finally, we are now living this evil and damnable compassion that have made everybody's lives a misery. Look at my brothers who are in diaspora, who are supposed to have come freely and develop and build a nation. They are being in exile, but finally we are now going home. Imagine what a joy it would be for us to come together and do that which our forefathers have been dreaming. This is what they don't want. This is why they are crying. This is why they are paying all their, nukes. You see them everywhere. They are shouting. Their minions are making noise. But that's the kick of a dying horse. I want to really thank our Supreme Leader, Mazen Nandekalo, Obato Bie, Mazen Simon Ekpa, and his cabinet. And everybody, each and every one of us who have been contributing in one way or the other to see to it that this light is coming to fulfillment. God bless you all. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Ronnie. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. And may God also bless you, because the work that every one of us is doing, including those that are going to those places that they are coconut head, according to our Prime Minister. You know, our Minister, Otunwa Moya, said that when you see brown, you call it, is it, then argument will start from there. You can see something that is blue, and then he said it's a pink. It doesn't work that way. Just to bring argument, and then they will start arguing and what have you, so that they will change the narrative. But unfortunately for them, they can hold that space for 30-something million hours without stop. Biafra will still be redeclared on the 2nd of December 2024.
Didn't you see, sorry JD, didn't you see how they are doing every effort to bring a Benin and Igbo, put their heads together? Didn't you see? Didn't you see how they are doing all those? Because they have an agenda and they failed.
Of course.
So they are doing everything to come, but they cannot, because we have already passed that stage. Thank you.
Exactly. Because they try to bring this.
Mona, give me 1 minute, please.
Wait. We will come to you, and we're doing closing this thing. You've been here for a very long time. You didn't ask for the mic. Thank you so much, our brother, for that. We are following the rules. Protocols must be observed. That is what makes Biafra different from Nigeria. Thank you so much. Ego Biafra International, if you're there, 2 minutes for your closing remark, please. Ego Biafra, 2 minutes for your closing remark.
Which one?
Okay.
I think.
There is some noise at the background.
Go ahead, we can manage it. Just 2 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you so much. So in my submission, I just want us to continue with what we are doing. If the Nigerian government and even African Union, if African Union can go ahead to confirm Mr. Pantami as a co-chair of the African Scientific Research and Innovation Council, despite the fact that Pantami has been confirmed to be a sponsor of Taliban and the Al-Qaeda Islamists in Nigeria and around the world. But today, those people who are sponsoring terrorists, that the one that the African Union are appointing to be a co-chair, I mean, it's terrible. So if they cannot prosecute those people and they are giving them posts, then nobody in the world, not even the Nigerian government, that has anything to do, that has any condemnation for the children of the light. So our defense forces will continue to do what they know how to do best. And the angels will continue to go around the Biafran land to destroy all the evildoers. And that is where we stand for. So thank you so much for the opportunity. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Ego Biafra International, for that quick one. Thank you so much, and thanks for the response. May Chukwu Okeabia continue to guide the people, because at the end of the day, we all need everyone's support in this phase at this moment. Thank you so much. Nonso, if you dare, 2 minutes, your closing remark, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm coming out clear. I was inside the bus.
Right, you are audible. You are audible. 2 minutes, please.
Okay. We are running up, right?
Yes.
We are running
up,
right?
Up, yeah.
Okay, fine. I'm not going to end with submission, but what I'm going to do now is to give advice to especially the international community, those ones who have constant light, who their country and everything has been working very good for them. So, but before I make before I give them the advice, I want them to understand that once upon a time, was once told in the Bible that when Jesus Christ was on this earth, he gave some people some seed, he gave them some coin. Why there were some people who consumed their coin, why there were some who kept their coin, and why there were some who learned how to utilize their coin. So what I mean is that now, as it stands, any international community, any country from the European community, from all over the world, that is still, soliciting with Nigeria in the name of, giving them loan, or in the name of supplying them anything just for them to consume and to destroy the people, the only advice I'm going to give to them is that I will let them know that they are the most intelligent thing that I have ever seen in the world. Because now, it is already obvious that so many great countries, so many great companies are already pulling out. So if at the stance now, even haven't been said, and haven't we, now we have already seen that about 3 private jets have been seized. That's just the beginning. And I also want us to know that all these things have not been coming out. But these things are coming out now, just exactly when our Prime Minister took up the game. And now our Prime Minister is giving them exactly what they want. Now everything that has been hidden is now left in the open. So my advice for them is that the remaining countries that have not put our company and start negotiating with our Prime Minister, which is the Biafra government in exile, I don't know what they are waiting for. Because my point here is that if you watch the Biafra Liberation Army, when they use their bullets, they can also replicate it. We the Biafrans, we can replicate anything. You understand? But Nigeria, they cannot produce anything. They don't even have men. They don't have soldiers. They don't have money. The oil that they have been stealing from our land, we have taken control over it, and we are taking control. Now they are owning debts everywhere. So if you, among any of this international community, whether in Africa or anywhere, you are trying to support these people, giving them your bullets, giving them guns to come and fight in Biafra land, let me tell you, you will waste your resources in vain. And at the end of the day, you will not get nothing. So it is very, very important and very, very wisely that you people should start now negotiating with our Prime Minister. He is in Finland. He is our Prime Minister. Over 550 million citizens have given him our mandate. So if you keep pulling yourself, all this international community, many companies that have not pulled out yet, it's our opportunity. The door is open. Our Prime Minister is open for business. We have different. Am I coming out?
No, so please conclude. You exited the time already, please.
Yeah. Okay,
please
thank
conclude.
You. So my conclusion here, my advice here. My advice to the international community is that our Prime Minister is an open Prime Minister. He's very civilized. He's living in a very civilized and a very good country. We want you to visit him, take him serious, not ignore him. Make sure that any business, any proposal, anything that, make sure that you are doing it with the government in exile, Biafran government in exile, unless you are not doing it in Biafra land or in Biafra territory. I so give my mind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Nonso. I know that you're in the bus, and that's where the noise is coming from. Thank you so much for your submission. And already, like we all know, the international community, they have a big vested interest in Nigeria. Most of them. In fact, all of them. Because you know how they're a gang of criminals, university always, his university always know how to put the words to qualify these people. Because they are in the same gang. They are like domino. This one grab that one grab that one, that one grab that one, and they all have the same agenda. They will come to the public and try to pretend as if they are actually supporting the people. No, they are not. These people, this is a well-orchestrated plan. But the Prime Minister have already understand their logic and where they are going. That's why he specifically created something that is quite different to Nigeria. That's why the zoo doesn't understand what is hitting them, and it will continue to be so until that declaration and even beyond. Thank you for raising that up as well, our own brother, and also thank you for that. Okay, I think this guy have dropped out. University, if you're there, please, because I haven't spoken, take 3 minutes, please, and thank you for being here.
Thank you so much, GD Walker. You guys did a very great job today. I've been listening, and I had a call earlier. I want to take this opportunity given to me to greet Biafrans for always joining us on this special broadcast to continue to proclaim the gospel of freedom. And if you must understand, a lot of people have even said almost everything. Everybody who came here today did a very marvelous job here. And of course, this period is going to be very, very critical, and we continue to encourage Biafrans to stay clear from the zoo terrorist camp, military checkpoint, any Nigerian official institutions and establishments in Biafra land, because those things they are illegal and our people do not need them. Nigeria, everything about Nigeria is jargon. Everything about Nigeria according to my brother Gochuku. So we don't need garbage. In Biafra land, we want to start.
We cannot hear from him again.
Yeah, he's
From the
he's going in and out.
I think he's getting a call.
Investor, are you having a call coming in, or because it's breaking? And
no, I mean, you can hear me.
no, we can hear, but it's maybe sometimes it drops off for 5 seconds or something. And so I thought maybe you're having a call. No, but we can hear now. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah, sometimes network can be very, very funny. So what I was saying is that the zoo is down, and Biafran people must continue to work together to ensure that we eliminate every Nigerian terrorist institutions in Biafra land, every Nigerian presence in Biafra land. We gradually start dying off from the 2nd and 3rd of December 2024 this year. And of course, I also want to thank you, Biafrans, for giving us freedom. You have done it, especially Biafrans from the side they call Southeast. You are doing us a very wonderful favor. You, in short, I should call you our savior, because what you are doing, you're risking your life, everything to save our life, is really something that I should be very, very appreciative of. We are in this together. We are one family, and we are going to fight this fight to the end. What I want to tell everybody who is born in Biafra land and who still believe in Nigeria is that, there is one thing that the Ika people used to say in our own dialect. We say that bad as a bad, worst as a go, a Ika person remains the son of and daughters of a Ika, and they deserve the protection of Ika people whenever we find ourselves. That is why it's very hard for you to see us fighting against each other. This is something that I grew up to know. And if you are living in Biafra land, which means you are part of this very great family in Biafra. So it is important that we secure our land. You must not listen to a Yoruba man or try to make a Yoruba man to understand that you have to live, you have to be alive, that your race has to survive. Your race surviving as an Igbo man is non sequitur for a Yoruba man. That is why he always tag your real identity, because I talk about this all the time, because this is very, very spiritually important for me. People do not understand this, but I do. And I know how I get to know this. If you have had, I've asked this question before, if you have had a great-grandfather, a great-grandmother with you, and you grew up with them, you will understand what I'm telling you. When people start gaslighting your identity, or start telling you that you are no longer who you are, the name with which your placenta was removed and buried in that land, they are telling you that you are not, and you are not Igbo. And because of the hatred and the lecture you have received for so many years, you want to become an enemy of yourself, thinking that you are fighting against one Igbo man who doesn't even know you. And this is wrong. You are fighting against yourself. We are all Igbos and we are Indigbos, and I'm going to fight that cause. Nobody's going to be able to stop me. But one thing that I need first is this freedom. It's very, very important for me. For me to be able to wound the enemies of my people and those who target our identity, I need this freedom more than any other person. Because I have gone to the past and to the future and come back, and I know where we are heading. It's a very, very promising place. It's a very, very interesting place. It's a place full of honor and dignity and life. Eyes have not seen, I must tell you the fact that eyes have not seen, ears have not heard what Biafrans have in store. In Biafra, the future of Biafra, eyes have not seen, ears have not heard. Even prophecies have not proclaimed the greatness of the Biafran state. And I wish I have the power the supernatural power to make you see the future, your future in Biafra. You would not want to, sit beside the bench or try to support the enemy who is going to destroy your future. Let me tell you, if you are used to fight against Biafrans or to try to truncate the coming of Biafra, the enemy who used you to do this, he doesn't still give a fuck about you. In short, you are his number one enemy than me that is speaking here. If you think that the Oba of Benin, he hates me, he hates you more than he hates me. And he's going to kill you before he can even get to me. So it is important that you understand those who are working for the advantage of our people, those who have the interest and the benefit and everything that will favor our people at heart. You have to liaise with this kind of people. We are still the one who is fighting the real African cause. The other people you are seeing, they are neo-colonialists and they are servicing the job. They are doing the job of their masters, and they will continue to do that. And the African nation and all those OAU, ECOWAS you are mentioning, all those are garbage. They are the replica of colonization, and that is how they came to being. Even that the United Nations you are talking about was built during the Second World War in order for America to be able to sustain the rebuilding of the Deutschland, the German federal state. That was what it was meant for. It wasn't meant to come to your attention. Don't you see how they are butchering? If you see the colonization and the dreaded inhumane treatment that is going on in Congo, you will shed tears. But do you know that the United Nations is stealing gold? We have seen United Nations vehicles carrying the resources from this place where they are killing these people, torturing them on daily basis. Including if you see how they molest women, it's unbelievable. I tell you, as an African and as a Biafran, the only thing you need is weapon. Don't let any idiot deceive you. Don't let anybody come with you with an argument of violence or anything. If you yield to their thing, if you yield to their political correctness, if you yield to their threat, the only person who have the right to threaten you or who had the right to discipline you is your father. If anybody who is making any law, he said is a House of Assembly or a Senate member, is a Yoruba man or a Fulani man, that person is a vagabond. It has nothing to do with you. He has no authority over you. He has no legitimacy over you. He has no jurisdiction in your land, in your territory, in your area. Every land has a boundary, and that is why we must carry gun, we must carry arms, we must arm ourselves to the teeth in order to defend our land and defend our women and children. When we forgo these things, our race will be gone. Our race is almost gone. They have almost killed, they have reduced our population to a barest minimum to the extent that they started identifying us as a minority in our own land. You must know how far they have gone. And when anybody is calling you a minority in your own country, and even at that, you don't live in these people's region, you live in your own region in that same country they tell you that you are from, and that person identify you as a minority in your land, then you know that that person, he has an agenda, is going for a conquest. And don't want my people to be stupid to the antics of the colonials and the Arab global enslavement that is going on worldwide. It's not only happening in Nigeria in the zoo, it is happening worldwide. But those who have woken up, who can see far beyond from where they sit, will do something to act or rather carry other people along. Thank you very much, Didi Walker. Of course, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic, government in exile, has initiated this 1 month sit at home, and we are going to respect the instruction coming from the office of the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, who is the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And this government, BRGIE, are the ones that are legitimate, and they have the utmost jurisdiction and the right. They are in position to make decisions for Biafran people, and Biafran people will adhere to these instructions. Biafrans, if you don't know what is going on in the world, many people who are clever in the world are very, very proud of you. And people all over the world are learning from your action, from homeland. I'm not talking about Biafrans who lived in exile. The people who do the sit at home, who are disciplining Nigeria, are the Biafrans who are in homeland. And the world is very, very proud of you. Even some people wish they had had the type of knowledge that you have today. But these things were made possible because of the type of leader that God has brought us in the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom I salute today, and of course our Prime Minister. These people, these individuals are they are incredible people. They are very, very remarkable, and they are clever in decision making. You have seen that their decision have brought down the economy of those who starve us. Now, Biafrans, you are starving back those who have starved you. In the entire country, there is hunger, but they don't know where their hunger is beating them from. Apart from their terrorizing and their failure in security, but you have disciplined them economically. You engage these terrorists with sit-at-home civil disobedient, and now their economy is crashing. The economy is crashing. And by the time you will deal with them, flog this country, my people, flog Kozu Gogo. Teach this very damnable institution a lesson.
University, conclude,
by
please.
engaging in this 1 month. I am going to conclude, my brother. But I must say this, that Biafrans, we will engage in this 1 month sit at home. It is going to bring the zoo and their corrupt fellows to their kneel. So let us do this. Many things will happen. God have given us the strong heart to handle everything that will come our way. You are equal to the tax. Because of time, I have so much to say, but I have to yield my mic now. But know that I love you. The University of Biafra love you so very much. Biafrans, and of course, my minister, Otuamaya, and everybody, my Frank, and hallelujah, Archbishop. I salute you, Ife, and all the Biafrans that are here present. May Chukwu Abiyama continue to bless you for what you do for our freedom. Thank you very much, Judy Walker.
Thank you so much, University, and I understand that it's because of it's towards the end of the program, so that's why even now it's 2 o'clock deadline. I get him it is cool. But it is what it is. This space of a thing you plan and then it doesn't work out like that. It never work out anyway. So thank you so much. I didn't take the mic before. Although it could put 10 minutes is there anyways. It's like David did not say, "Oh, can I just have just 1 minute?" Before you know it is 10. Thank you so much, my brother. And for your information, University, Chukwu Meze, I think he's still here, will be hosting us tomorrow. So I think he's still here. Let me see. Chukwu Meze. I think, yeah, Chukwu Meze will be, just go and retweet his scheduled program already. Yeah, I think maybe it's on my page or something. Please, we have to support him. I don't know. I think the time should be good for you because of European time or something. He scheduled it my own time tomorrow, 11 p.m., which is night. So, but I think it will be good for you, maybe towards evening time or something. Just go through my post. I think I did retweet them maybe an hour ago or something like that, or through his own page as well. It should be there. Yeah.
It's like this is
11 p.m. is
No.
the Biafran time.
It has to be your own time.
No.
When you go there, when you retweet, then you see it on your own time. That's how it works. I'm talking about my own time. It has to be my own time, 11 p.m. So, but it will be friendly for University because he's in Europe, he's in Germany, so it should be better for him. Thank you so much, our brother University, for that a wonderful one. We have to show support and love for our brother Chukwu Meze because it's not an easy thing, and I believe that our minister Otunwamoya will be there to control everything so that everything runs smoothly as usual because he is the watchdog of the bridge. Ako Hapum, our brother Naiba, to make sure there's peace and orderly all the time. Thank you so much. Ben Shooks, please. 2 minutes for your closing remark. Thank you.
Thank you so much, JD, for giving me the opportunity to give my last submission. If we finally restore Biafra today, I think I will be the first person to advocate for Biafra to have a second thought of joining all this evil union. Biafrans, I thank you so much, but especially the people in the hinterland, for your resilient effort in casting your vote. You are the people receiving the bullets. You are wonderful. Everyone is now coming together. We are coming to the end of the tunnel. Let no one give up. Try to do your best. Then for the Biafrans in diaspora, our addition, our support is our own bullet we should receive. Please do something. This is the time. We really need it. Let everyone come up, please. Thank you so much. I drop my mic here.
Thank you so much, our brother. Sorry for that. I was sending Ugochukwu. I was DMing Ugochukwu, so that's why I couldn't pick it up in time. Thank you so much for that. And Ugochukwu, please check your DM. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much for that, our brother Ben Shoes, for that a wonderful one and quick one as well. Our people at the end of the day, my brother, when Biafra fully stands as a nation, there's going to be a lot of things that's going to change. The government have said that, and they are working towards that, because we will not have Biafra to have Nigeria. It is not going to happen. Monkey the walk and baboon the shop. It will be for Nigeria, not for Biafra. Thank you so much for that, a wonderful one. And who else haven't spoken? Everyone else has spoken. So Claudines, please, if you can make a final submission so that we move from there and see how much time we got left afterwards. Thank you so much. It's unfortunate today, like we didn't have enough room to discuss the way we've been discussing on our spaces, but there's a lot of people in. We just have to deal with it. Despite the whole attacks from get-go, we're able to at least sustain it to the end. Thank you so much, and your final submission, please.
Thank you, GD Walker. Thank you for hosting. You're doing excellently well. The space was a success today. My joy was that we had a lot of people who came to make their own submission, said what is in their mind. We even had people from Oduduwa. I mean, we have arrays of different people. So it was a success, and thank you for holding the space. And we shall continue to do that. Like your suggestion, even maybe as this one is closing, somebody else can hold another space. And I am very much aware of your time and what time you are at the moment. So I'm not going to say much, and I thank you, Ugochukwu B, for being a co-host. I thank all the ministers for coming and everybody who is taking the mic. Thank you so much, and all the listeners. Well done to everybody. We are here because of Biafra, and Biafra we shall get. As Simon Ekpa said, Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast, we are no more. Biafra, we must be. And that is what we are. And I'm going to use this opportunity before I yield my mic. I want to use this opportunity to say to those who know genuinely that they can put their money into this restoration that we are seeking, the Biafra that we all want, this freedom that has deluded us for a long time, this freedom that we are craving for. I'm not going to miss my word. You know you can fund this thing. For me, you are worse than the zoo that we are talking about. You are worse than the Fulanis, because you know what can save everybody. You know the stage we are in this Biafra restoration. It's funding we need, because one, we've got a good leader. We have somebody in the person of Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is the Prime Minister, who is leading this ship. We have the men on ground, the volunteers, our men are we are proud of them. Their track record speaks for them. So we've got everything. All we need is this funding. There is nothing more to talk about. And you must accept that we are at war. It's not a joke. This is war. It can't be called asymmetric warfare or called guerrilla warfare or anything. This is war. For the first time, For the first time, our Liberation Army and the Biafra Defense Forces will enforce this thing. You will see them outside. And please, Biafrans, when the people are saying, "Oh, we are ready to go," that for them to join in the whatever, they just need a phone call to join. You've already joined. You have been successful. Your vote, 50 million and counting. Your instructions to sit at home. You're following everything the Prime Minister said. It's you have joined. You don't need to. It's not by carrying a weapon. You have been successful at what you are doing, and we thank you so much for that. So please, Biafrans, all we need now is money. All we need now is discipline, being focused, being consistent. He said something during his emergency broadcast. He said, "Trust me," and that is all we need now. Biafrans, trust him. He has proved his credibility. He has shown that he is the finisher, and we must allow him to finish this job so we can all go and get Biafra. Thank you very much, Jide Walker. Thank you, whether Jide or GD Walker. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, sister. One and only Claudine for that wonderful submission and closing remark as well. You know, it's unfortunate that the time that he came in, he didn't even have opportunity to speak because there's so much people, and you know, it does happen sometimes. And with the attacks again, it was so difficult. Since I've been hosting, I haven't got out 5 times. This is the first time I've actually got out 5 times. And Ugochukwu was frozen a couple of times as well. But it is what it is. Expect this thing for them to even wrap it up as well, because we are getting closer to the declaration day. So the zoo will do something. They won't just sit by and then let the whole thing happen like that, and they will have to do something. But at the end of the day, it's not going to happen. Biafra will keep on winning until the end. Thank you so much, our sister. Ugochukwu, you have to make the decision because Otuwamoya have to close the space. So it's up to you. You go first, or you can make your submission before then. The floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I will say that our people, I thank each and every one of you. All of you are doing wonderfully well, and we all just have to keep pushing, and also do not forget that tomorrow is fundraising, and which is very, very important for what we're doing. It does not matter how much it costs on this, because whatever you give it to yourself, you give it to me, give it to our family, and Liberation Army has a lot to do. It's not easy. The Biafran government has a lot to do. The lobbyists need to travel, they need to move around, they need to do the needful, they need. So you see that there is so much fun needed on this liberation. And you out there who has the money that doesn't want to give us, please. And I will leave it here, and I just have this little song to play before Tunwamoya close the space for us. And we're going to just, it's going to be in an Igbo language, but I believe you're going to understand 1 or 2 things from it. We move.